Chapter 1: Bringing a resume to a blind date? This person is quite professional. Xia Tian, what's wrong with you? This is the 10th time you've changed employers in the past 3 years, right? You know, it's hard for a male nanny like you to find a family willing to hire you. You don't even know that I've been talking so hard to help you find a job over the past 3 years. But you are such a disappointment. Every time I help you find an employer, you always quit after working for 3 months at most. Do you think I have lots of free time, waiting to help you find a job every day? Listening to the complaints of Fat Sister on the phone, Xia Tian smiled helplessly and said, Fat Sister, don't blame me this time. It's just that the kids in this family don't get along with me. Why don't you introduce me to another one? I promise you, I'll do it right this time. Fatty snorted coldly, Humph. What's the use of your promise? When have you not promised me the same thing before? Xia Tian, don't worry, Fat Sister, I'll keep my word this time. If I can't hold on for a year this time, I'll change my career and stop being a nanny. Okay. That's what you said. If you don't work hard, you'd better change your career as soon as possible. Go back and wait for my news. I'll call you when I find a suitable employer. Although she was very unhappy with Xia Tian's idleness, Fat Sister decided to help him again because of his firm attitude this time. Hey! I hope the child I meet this time can have a compatibility of more than 60%, otherwise I will disappoint Fatty Sister again in 3 months. Although Xia Tian couldn't avoid being nagged every time he went to see Pang Jia, he was actually quite grateful to her in his heart. This is the only person who has been truly kind to him in the 3 years since he came into this world. The reason why he insisted on working as a male nanny and kept changing employers was that he was forced to do so. Who made him awaken the strongest nanny system after traveling through time? It is undoubtedly extremely difficult for Xia Tian, who had been a soloist in his previous life, to quickly get married and have children in this unfamiliar world. In desperation, he came up with the idea of borrowing chickens to lay eggs and wanted to use other people's children to complete his task. It's a pity that in the past 3 years, he hasn't encountered a cute baby that meets the system requirements. Bisui Villa, the most luxurious villa area in Jiangchang. Inside a beautifully decorated mansion. Xingya, what did you say? You want to find a father for Tang Tang? Do you have any news about the man from 3 years ago? Where is he, what is his name, and what does he do? Xu Weiwei asked excitedly. In her tone there was excitement as well as strong curiosity. Xiao Qingya was not affected by Xu Weiwei's excitement, and said indifferently, Weiwei, you misunderstood, I didn't find any information about that man. I just said that I want to find a father for Tang Tang, but this father is not limited to a certain person. Xu Weiwei pouted and said, why don't you just say you want to fall in love and get married? Why are you saying it in such a roundabout way? Xiao Qingya shook her head, no, I just want to get married, not fall in love. Tang Tang is getting older and older. She will be going to kindergarten in 2 months. If she doesn't have a father by her side, it may have a negative impact on her growth. I asked you to come here this time because I want you to help me find an honest and reliable person to play the role of Tang Tang's father. Xu Weiwei said puzzledly, with your status as the most beautiful CEO in Jiangchang, there must be many people who want to marry you. Why do you have to go to such a far place to ask me for help? Xiao Qingya, those people either come for my status and money, or for my beauty. I don't believe they will really treat Tang Tang well. I want you to help me find an ordinary person. It doesn't matter if the family conditions are not good, as long as they are truly good to the child. Besides getting the marriage certificate, I don't want to have any other relationship with him. So I find an ordinary person who will be easier to control. Xu Weiwei suddenly realized, I understand, you just want to find a male nanny who can help you take care of Tang Tang. Xiao Qingya shook her head and said, that can't be said. At least in name he is Tang Tang's father. Xu Weiwei pressed on, besides coming from an ordinary family and being honest and reliable, are there any other requirements? After thinking for a moment, Xiao Qingya said very seriously, another point, the appearance must be above average. If you are too ugly, I guess Tang Tang won't like you. Xu Weiwei laughed and said, huh? You can rest assured about this. I am well known for my obsession with looks. I will directly pass on those who are ugly. Don't worry, I'll take care of this matter. I will definitely bring the person here for you within 3 days. The weekend is 3 days away. Xia Tian finally got a call from Pang Jia. Fat Sister, 9 a.m. today, table 06 at Xinyue Cafe on Xixia Road. Don't forget your promise. If you can't keep this job for long, change your career as soon as possible. Xiaotian said happily, don't worry, I have a feeling that there will be no problem this time. After hanging up the phone, I looked at the time and it was already 8 o'clock in the morning. Xiaotian ran to the room, packed up briefly, and went out. Hey! Xingya, I found the person you need. He will be waiting for you at the Xinyue coffee shop near your home at 10 o'clock this morning. You can discuss the details in person. Xiao Xingya asked doubtfully, aren't you coming with us? Zhu Weiwei said apologetically, I'm sorry, Xingya, I really can't go on. My parents are urging me to go on a blind date again, and I'm going to travel for a few days to avoid the limelight. Let's contact each other by phone if you have anything. Okay, I have to get on the plane. As soon as he finished speaking, a busy tone came from the phone. Xiao Xingya shook her head, forget it, it doesn't matter whether she comes or not, as long as we find the right candidate. Xiaotian stopped a taxi on the side of the road and said, Master, let's go to Xinyue Coffee House. Which Xinyue Cafe? The taxi driver asked puzzledly. Xiaotian, it's Xinyue Cafe, you haven't heard of it, right? If you don't know the way, I'll get off. Hearing Xiaotian's answer, the driver immediately showed a look of realization on his face. He smiled and said, No, I know the way. Don't worry, I will definitely take you to Xinyue Cafe. After saying that, without waiting for Xiaotian to react, he directly shifted gears, stepped on the gas, and sped away. Xiaotian, who was sitting in the back seat, was still carefully checking his resume and some qualification certificates, and did not notice that the driver had driven the car onto the elevated ring road. 40 minutes later, Xiaotian paid the fare and walked into the Xinyue Cafe in front of him with full of expectations. He looked around and found that table 06 was indeed occupied. He quickly walked over and said apologetically, Sorry, I didn't mean to be late. Here is my resume, and these are some professional qualification certificates. Although I am a man, I am definitely a professional in taking care of children. Please consider giving me a chance. After seeing the resume that Xiaotian handed over, Xiao Xingya was stunned. Bringing a resume to a blind date? That's pretty professional. Chapter 2, Isn't it just an application for a nanny? Why do we need to get a marriage certificate? Xiao Xingya took the resume handed over by Xiaotian and took a quick look at it. Name, Xiaotian. Age, 28. Work experience. Learning and training experience. After reading it, she couldn't help but give Zhu Weiwei a thumbs up in her heart. This girl usually looks fierce, but I didn't expect that she is so reliable. She even found a male nanny for herself. After putting down her resume, she picked up the stack of documents next to it and started looking through them. Special Chef Certificate, Professional Nursing Certificate, Nanny Certificate, Professional Early Childhood Teacher Certificate, Intermediate Child Psychological Counselor Certificate, Senior Nutritionist Certificate, Senior Herbalist Certificate. After seeing the certificate that Xiaotian brought, Xiao Xingya was completely stunned. My goodness, is this girl Zhu Weiwei a little too reliable this time? The man she found for herself is simply the virtuous wife that all strong women dream of. Look at this work experience and then look at these certificates, all of them are prepared for taking care of children at home. If this man is willing to treat Tang Tang well, then she can concentrate on making money without any worries. Seeing that Xiao Xingya kept her head down and remained silent after reading his information, Xiaotian thought that she was still unhappy about being a few minutes late. He explained again, Boss, I know it was my fault for being late, but I still hope you can give me another chance. Xiao Xingya raised her head and for the first time took a serious look at Xiaotian, who was standing opposite her. She is 185 centimeters tall and has a very well-proportioned figure. The muscle lines under the pure white sweatshirt are also faintly visible. Especially that resolute and handsome face, which always gave her an inexplicable sense of familiarity. She couldn't help but sigh in her heart, well, Zhu Weiwei's taste in looks is still quite nice. While she was looking at Xiaotian, Xiaotian was also observing her carefully. A dark blue professional suit, matched with her curvy figure, gives people a unique temptation at first glance. Her jet black hair was tied into a simple high ponytail behind her head, giving her a clean and neat look. Her exquisite and perfect facial features, paired with a pair of silver-framed glasses, are stunning but also make people unconsciously want to keep a distance from her. Xiaotian secretly groaned inwardly, it's over, with this outfit and this expression, she is a typical career woman plus iceberg beauty. Under normal circumstances, this kind of person attaches the most importance to time concept. It seems that the situation is not good. Strictly speaking, you're not late. Stop standing and sit down and talk. Xiao Qingya pointed to the seat opposite her and motioned Xia Tian to sit down and talk. Seeing her attitude, Xia Tian immediately realized that there might be more to come today, so he sat down on the chair. As soon as Xia Tian sat down, Xiao Qingya, who was used to controlling the rhythm, took the initiative to ask, I have read your resume and certificates, but there is one thing I don't understand. I hope you can answer truthfully. Xia Tian, please ask. Xiao Qingya, with your ability, there are many careers you can choose. Whether you work as a chef in a star-rated hotel or as a nutritionist, it's better than being a nanny. Why did you choose a male nanny with a bad reputation? Xia Tian had heard similar questions many times, so he was naturally prepared. He smiled and said, it's nothing actually, mainly because I like children. Xiao Qingya nodded to indicate that she understood. She did not continue to ask why Xia Tian didn't fall in love, get married, and have a child of her own since she loved children so much. Maybe the other party has something to hide. The relationship between the two parties is not that deep now, so it is not appropriate to ask such private questions. Xiao Qingya smiled calmly, Mr. Xia, I am very satisfied with your situation. I wonder if you have anything you want to ask me? Xia Tian shook his head, no need. Xiao Qingya nodded, okay, in that case, let me talk about the division of labor in the future. Move to my house as soon as possible. I will be responsible for working and earning money, and you will be responsible for taking good care of my daughter Tang Tang. In addition to taking care of her food, clothing, housing and transportation, you will also be responsible for picking her up from school in the future. Of course, I won't let you work for nothing. I'll give you 20,000 yuan in pocket money every month. But there is one thing I need to make clear to you in advance. That is, you are only responsible for taking care of Tang Tang, and you cannot have any improper thoughts about me. Do you think these conditions are acceptable? If you think there is something wrong, we can continue to discuss. Xia Tian smiled happily and said, I have no problem. As for what you said about not harassing you, you can rest assured. This is the most basic professional code of conduct in our industry, and I will definitely not violate it. He didn't think there was anything wrong with the conditions Xiao Qingya promised. Taking care of the child's food, clothing, housing and transportation, including taking him to school, was his job. As for keeping a distance between yourself and her, that's even more normal. After all, he was a nanny in the past, not a son-in-law. On the contrary, he felt that Xiao Qingya was a very generous boss as she offered him the highest monthly salary since he entered the industry. Seeing that Xia Tian had no problem, Xiao Qingya said directly, well, since both of us have no problem, let's make an appointment to get the marriage certificate as soon as possible. How about tomorrow? Is your time convenient? Xia Tian asked in bewilderment, marriage? I'm just applying for a nanny position, why do I have to get a marriage certificate first? Seeing Xia Tian's confused expression, Xiao Qingya frowned and asked, why, didn't Wei Wei tell you about marriage before you came? I never mentioned it. Xia Tian nodded blankly. He didn't ask who Wei Wei was, and thought she was a friend asked by Fat Sister. Xiao Qingya couldn't help but complain, what's wrong with this Wei Wei? I just praised her for being reliable, but in the end she didn't tell you the most important thing. Forget it, it's not too late to tell you now. My name is Xiao Qingya, and I came here to help my daughter find a father. Just to find a father, not to be a real husband and wife. I have already made the conditions very clear, just tell me if you are willing or not. Xia Tian said in embarrassment, this is too sudden. Can I get to know your daughter for a while? How about I live in your house as a nanny and spend 3 months with your daughter? If we get along well, I will marry you, okay? Xiao Qingya refused, no, my daughter will go to kindergarten in 3 months. If you don't want to do it by then, I will have to find someone temporarily, which is too troublesome. If you don't want to, forget it. I'll just look for someone else. Seeing that Xiao Qingya rejected his proposal so straightforwardly, Xia Tian was unwilling to give in and prepared to persuade her again. Mom! Is this handsome uncle the father you found for Tang Tang? Just as he was about to ask her to stay, a childish voice came into Xia Tian's ears. He turned his head and saw a cute girl wearing a pink princess dress with delicate features like a doll. She came to Xiao Qingya's side without him knowing when. I don't know why, but when I saw the strange little girl in front of me, Xia Tian felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity. Ding! It is detected that the girl is 99.99% compatible with the system. Would you like to bind the cute girl's growth task to her? At the same time, a mechanical system prompt sounded in Xia Tian's mind. Chapter 3 Tang Tang likes this handsome uncle and I want him to be my dad. Hearing this familiar system prompt tone, Xia Tian almost jumped up with joy and chose yes without hesitation. Oh shit. 99.99% this was something he wouldn't even dare to dream of before. You should know that if you want to activate system tasks and obtain system rewards by completing tasks, the first requirement is that the compatibility between the task object and the system must reach more than 60%. Moreover, 60% is just barely qualified. After completing the task, you can only get 10% of the system reward. Going forward, for every 10% increase in compatibility, the reward for completing a task will also increase by 10%. If the degree of fit is 90%, the reward is 40%. But 99.99% is an exception and can get all the rewards. Although 60% does not sound high, he has had more than a dozen employers and taken care of more than a dozen children in the past 3 years. But the one with the highest degree of compatibility is only in his early 50s. The most annoying thing is that in order to test the compatibility of a strange child with the system, he is required to take care of the other child for 3 months first. Only when he develops a certain level of intimacy with the employer's child can the system help him conduct the test. This is also the reason why he has changed employers frequently in the past 3 years. I don't know what is wrong with the system this time, it's so kind. As soon as they met, she took the initiative to help him test the compatibility of this little girl named Tang Tang with the system. Looking at Tang Tang's expectant eyes, Xiao Qingya smiled and touched her little head. Tang Tang, you misunderstood. Mom was just talking to this uncle. He is not the father that Mom found for Tang Tang. Hearing Xiao Qingya's words, Xiao Tang Tang said with a disappointed look on her face, really? But Tang Tang likes this handsome uncle, Tang Tang wants him to be my dad. Looking at her daughter's lost eyes, Xiao Qingya felt a sudden pain in her heart. I immediately decided to give Xia Tian another chance for my daughter's sake. At most, I could just give her more pocket money every month. Ms. Xiao, are you free tomorrow morning? If you are, let's go get the marriage certificate together. Before Xiao Qingya could open her mouth, Xia Tian took the initiative to ask. In Xia Tian's eyes, Tang Tang is no longer an ordinary cute kid, but a bridge for him to reach the peak of his life. He had already made up his mind that even if he was allowed to marry into the wife's family, he could not miss out on the little girl Tang Tang. And, I don't know why, even though it was the first time we met. But when he saw Tang Tang's aggrieved look, he felt inexplicably depressed and sad. You, agreed? But, didn't you just say? Xiao Qingya looked at Xia Tian in surprise, as if she didn't expect Xia Tian's attitude to change so drastically. Xia Tian was afraid that Xiao Qingya would regret it, so he quickly interrupted her and said, Miss Xiao, I didn't reject you directly just now. I just wanted to get to know your daughter first. But now that I've met your daughter, I think it's no longer necessary. Your daughter is very cute. I like such a well-behaved and lovely child very much. I hope to stay with her, take care of her and accompany her as she grows up. Xiao Qingya asked worriedly, Mr. Xia, did you hear clearly the conditions I just mentioned? When we get married, you will only be Tang Tang's father in the legal sense, and we will not become a real couple. Xia Tian hurriedly nodded and agreed, don't worry, I can totally accept your conditions. If you're really worried, I can rent a house outside. Just make sure I can see Tang Tang during the day. Seeing Xia Tian agreed so readily, Xiao Qingya couldn't help but start to doubt herself. What is going on? Could it be that after giving birth to Tang Tang, I didn't pay attention to taking care of myself and now my appearance and charm have seriously declined? Otherwise, how could there be any young man who could completely ignore her charm? She didn't think Xia Tian was pretending to be like this on purpose, trying to play hard to get with her. She had met people like that before. Although some of them pretended to be very good, their eyes and micro-expressions could not deceive others. She was very sure that Xia Tian was not that kind of person, because the man had never taken his eyes off her since Tang Tang came in. Even though he was talking to himself, most of his attention was still on his daughter. It seems that he really likes his daughter Tang Tang, just like the daughter slave mentioned on the internet. But it's better this way. I don't have to worry that he is targeting me and want to take good care of Tang Tang after marriage. Mom, just agree to this handsome uncle. He is just like the dad I imagined. Tang Tang is willing to let this handsome uncle be my dad. Seeing that Xiao Qingya was reluctant to agree, Tang Tang, who was standing next to her, couldn't wait any longer. She shook Xiao Qingya's arm and spoke coquettishly in a baby voice. Facing her daughter's pleading eyes, Xiao Qingya smiled and agreed, okay, since Tang Tang likes it, then Mom will promise you that this uncle will be your father. Oh, great. Tang Tang has a dad. Tang Tang finally has a dad. From now on, I will no longer be a wild child without a dad. Hearing Xiao Qingya agree, Tang Tang danced with joy. Xiao Qingya patted her daughter's head lovingly and said gently, "Okay, Tang Tang, this is a public place. We should be civilized and polite. We can't make noise here and disturb other uncles and aunts." Tang Tang nodded obediently, yes. Tang Tang got it. I'm just too happy to have found my dad. I will definitely not do that again in the future. Seeing Tang Tang being well behaved and obedient, Xia Tian praised sincerely, Tang Tang is really well behaved. There are not many children of her age who are so sensible. Hearing Xia Tian's compliment, Xiao Qingya's eyes dimmed a little. She sighed and said in a low voice, alas. Actually, I also hope that Tang Tang can be like other children, playing naughty and playing carefree every day. I don't know if it's because I'm too busy with work and don't spend enough time with her. Or maybe it's because she comes from a single-parent family and her father doesn't participate in her growth. Tang Tang matures much more precociously than other children of the same age. Xia Tian smiled and comforted him, don't worry, I am very experienced in taking care of children. With my company and care, Tang Tang will definitely grow up happily. Xiao Qingya said with a cold look, I hope you will do what you say. If I find out that you treat Tang Tang badly, or that you have other purposes in getting close to her, I will definitely not let you go. Xia Tian said with a guilty conscience, how could that be? I even gave up a well-paid job just to be with my children more often. How could I, a person who simply loves children, have any bad intentions? Xiao Qingya nodded, I hope so. At the same time, the familiar system prompt sound rang again in Xia Tian's mind. Ding! The cute baby growth task is successfully bound, and the bound target is Xiao Zihan Tang Tang. Ding! Novice tasks have been issued, please complete the tasks in time. Newbie mission, as a qualified nanny, you must prepare a meeting gift for your child that will satisfy him. Mission deadline, 48 hours. Mission reward, a novice nanny gift pack. Chapter 4, Fat Sister, who made you unhappy? Why are you so angry? Xia Tian stood up and said, why don't we go out for a walk together? Although there is only one day left until we get the marriage certificate, it's always better for us to get to know each other first. Xiao Qingya turned her head and looked at Tang Tang beside her and asked, Tang Tang, do you want to go home now, or go out with Mom and Uncle Xia Tian? Tang Tang said in a baby voice, Tang Tang, don't go home. Tang Tang wants to go out and play with Mom and Dad. Xiao Qingya touched Tang Tang's head and said, okay, since our Tang Tang wants to go out and play, then Mom will take you out for a walk. However, Mom and your Uncle Xia are not married yet, so you can't call him Dad yet. Hearing that her mother didn't allow her to call Xia Tian Dad, Tang Tang pouted and said dissatisfiedly, I don't want to. I want to call Shuai Uncle Dad. Tang Tang likes Shuai Uncle and likes him to be Tang Tang's dad. Xia Tian smiled and persuaded, forget it, we have to register tomorrow anyway. Since Tang Tang likes it, let her call you, just let her get used to it in advance. Xiao Qingya nodded, tacitly agreeing to this matter. After walking out of the coffee shop, Xiao Qingya opened her arms and said, come here, Tang Tang. There are a lot of cars outside, let Mom hold you. Tang Tang dodged Xiao Qingya's hand, walked to Xia Tian, pulled Xia Tian's trouser legs and said, I don't want my mother to hold me, I want my father to hold me. Seeing her precious daughter being so close to the strange man whom she had just met not long ago, Xiao Qingya said unhappily, Tang Tang, stop messing around. Have you forgotten what your mother told you? You can't let strangers hug you outside. Faced with Xiao Qingya's attack, Tang Tang did not back down at all. She tilted her head and retorted, this is Daddy, not a stranger. Looking at Xiao Qingya and Tang Tang, mother and daughter, standing there, staring at each other. Xia Tian smiled and stepped forward to help, since Tang Tang wants me to hold her, why don't I hold her? I guess it was the first time she saw me. She found me new and fresh, so she was clamoring for me to hold her. Don't worry, I'm very experienced in carrying babies, so I'm sure they won't fall or get hurt. Also, I won't leave your sight, so you don't have to worry that I'll run away with the baby. Seeing her daughter's expectant eyes, Xiao Qingya could only nod in agreement helplessly. At the same time, she was very surprised that Tang Tang could accept Xia Tian so quickly and be so close to him. You know, although Tang Tang is only 2 years old, she is still very vigilant. On weekdays, she doesn't allow anyone to touch her, let alone strange men, even strange women, except her good friend Chu Weiwei. In the past, she also brought Tang Tang to the company. Even though she knew that her colleagues at the company were not bad people, Tang Tang still treated them with great distance and indifference. It was the first time she saw Tang Tang being so close to a strange man. Seeing that Xiao Qingya had no objection, Xia Tian squatted down and picked up Tang Tang. After being picked up by Xia Tian, Tang Tang naturally hugged Xia Tian's neck, and their intimate look was just like that of a real father and daughter. Seeing that Tang Tang was so close to Xia Tian, Xiao Qingya felt a little jealous. She rolled her eyes at Tang Tang and said, "You ungrateful little bastard, you just got a dad, and you don't want me as your biological mom anymore, right?" As if she could see that her mother was a little unhappy, Tang Tang reached out and touched Xiao Qingya's cheek. She comforted him in a childish voice, "Don't cry, mommy, Tang Tang will never abandon you." Seeing Tang Tang's earnest expression of wanting to please her, Xiao Qingya's jealousy disappeared. She smiled and said, "Mom is not crying, Mom was just joking with Tang Tang." Xia Tian glanced at the unfamiliar streets around him and asked awkwardly, I'm not familiar with this area. I wonder if there's a shopping mall or something like that nearby. I want to take Tang Tang with me for a walk." Xiao Qingya pointed to a building not far away. There is a large integrated shopping mall there. Not only do they sell things, but there are also many places for children to play. Why don't we go there and take a look? Xia Tian nodded, "Okay, I'll follow your arrangements." After confirming the destination, Xiao Qingya pressed the car key and unlocked the G-Class parked in front of the store. Xia Tian took the initiative to ask, "How about I drive it?" Xiao Qingya glanced at Tang Tang, who was lying in his arms with a comfortable look on her face, and shook her head and refused, "Forget it, I'll drive. Otherwise, that little girl Tang Tang will start making trouble with me again." Not long after the three people left, a young man wearing glasses and looking gentle and refined walked into Xinyue Cafe and sat down at table 06. At the same time, in the Xinyue coffee shop on Xixia Road, a middle-aged woman in her 40s looked at the time on her mobile phone and left angrily. "Dad, I want to go to the bathroom." As soon as we entered the mall, Tang Tang started shouting that she wanted to go to the bathroom. Xia Tian had no choice but to hand Tang Tang to Xiao Qingya. "Take Tang Tang with you, I'll wait for you here." Xiao Qingya nodded and left with Tang Tang in her arms. Xia Tian didn't take Xiao Qingya's attitude to heart. After all, they had just met, and it was normal for her to be a little cold towards him. It doesn't matter even if he continues to treat him like this in the future, as long as that little girl Tang Tang doesn't distance herself from him. As for Xiao Qingya, to him, she was no different from a mission NPC, as long as she didn't stop him from taking care of Tang Tang. While Xiao Qingya took Tang Tang to the toilet, Xia Tian was not idle either. He came to the jewelry counter and started to choose carefully. His decision to go shopping in the mall was not random. He was here to help Tang Tang pick out a gift as a meeting present. After all, this was the first system task he received after activating the system, so he couldn't help but take it seriously. "Hello, please pack this tiger head amulet for me." After some screening, Xia Tian finally set his eyes on a pure gold tiger head amulet. It's not that he likes this the most, but the balance in his card is only enough to afford a gift of this price. "Hello sir, the total amount is 68,888 yuan. Would you like to scan the code or swipe the card?" Xia Tian took out his salary card and handed it to the salesperson in front of him, who was looking at him with a smile. "Swipe the card. And by the way, pack the pair of rings next to it for me." "Sir, this pair of rings costs 6,888 yuan. The total is 75,776 yuan. After rounding off, you only need to pay 75,000 yuan." Xia Tian nodded and entered his bank password to complete the card swipe. Alas! This is most of my wealth in this world. I don't know if Tang Tang will like it. What kind of reward can the system give? It won't let me lose money, right? While waiting for Xiao Qingya and Tang Tang, Xia Tian couldn't help but mutter to himself. However, before Xiao Qingya came back with Tang Tang, he received a call from Fat Sister. "Xia Tian, what do you mean? If you want to change your career, just say so. It's fun to play tricks on me like this, isn't it?" As soon as the call was connected, Xia Tian heard the fat girl on the other end of the phone chattering away. Xia Tian had no idea what was going on and was stunned by the scolding. He asked in confusion, "Fatty, what's wrong with you? Who made you unhappy? Why are you so angry?" Chapter 5, "You ungrateful bastard, you don't even appreciate me saving you money." The fat lady on the other end of the phone said angrily, "Humph. You still have the nerve to ask me what's going on? Don't you know what you did?" Xia Tian pondered for a moment, but ultimately could not think of anything. He smiled bitterly and said, "Fatty, please stop keeping me in suspense. I really don't know what you are talking about. Seeing that Xia Tian was still pretending to be confused, Fat Sister asked directly, "Let me ask you, where are you now?" "Xia Tian, I'm shopping in the mall, what's wrong?" Fatty asked angrily, "What's wrong? You still have the nerve to ask me what's wrong? You insisted that I help you find a job as a male nanny, so I asked around and finally got one for you. But when the agreed time came, you didn't go to the interview with the employer, but went shopping instead. Are you trying to piss me off to death?" Xia Tian asked in surprise, "Fat Sister, what are you talking about? Are you mistaken? I have already met the employer, and we had a pleasant conversation. I will officially start work tomorrow. I am currently shopping with my employer and her baby at the mall. How could the situation you described have occurred?" "What? You met the employer and you have already reached an agreement?" Fat Sister was also stunned when she heard Xia Tian's words. Xia Tian said affirmatively, "Yes. This employer is very good. He paid me double the salary. Moreover, her baby is also very cute and we get along very well. I think I can definitely work in her house for a long time this time, at least for a few years." Xia Tian did not tell Xiao Qingya that he agreed to marry her in order to get her to take care of Tang Tang. He felt that by doing so, he was somewhat sacrificing his image, which was not very glorious. Hearing Xia Tian's solemn words, Fat Sister asked suspiciously, "Xiao Tian, are you sure what you just said is true? You're not deliberately saying this to trick me so that I won't worry, are you?" Xia Tian laughed and said, "How is that possible? When have I ever lied to you? If I didn't find a suitable employer, I would definitely ask you to help me find a new employer. How could I hide it from you?" Fat Sister agreed, "That's true. There's no reason for you to lie to me. But I just received a call from my employer, saying that he waited for you for half an hour but didn't see you. What's going on here?" Xia Tian, however, did not have time to help her answer her questions. "Fatty, my boss is here. I won't talk to you for now. I'll come back to see you when I have time, and we can talk again." After saying that, he hung up without waiting for Fat Sister's response. "Daddy, hug me." After coming back from the toilet, Tang Tang immediately struggled to break away from Xiao Qingya's arms and let Xia Tian continue to hold her. Xia Tian glanced at Xiao Qingya, and after seeing her hand the child over to him, he reached out and took Tang Tang with a smile on his face. "Ha ha. It seems that Tang Tang really cares for her mother. She was afraid that your mother would be too tired to carry you while shopping, so she let me carry you, right?" Tang Tang nodded, not quite understanding. "Yeah. Tang Tang loves mom the most." After saying this, he may have felt something was wrong, so he turned to look at Xia Tian, who was holding him, and said, "Dad, don't be jealous. Tang Tang likes dad as well as mom." Looking at the cute and sensible little baby in his arms, Xia Tian smiled happily and said, "Huh. Tang Tang, you have a really sweet mouth. Daddy likes you too. Here, this is the gift Daddy just picked for you. Take a look at it, Tang Tang, and see if you like it." Xia Tian held Tang Tang in one hand and took out the peace amulet he had just picked for Tang Tang from the bag with the other hand. Hearing that there was a gift, Tang Tang snatched the box containing the peace charm from Xia Tian's hand with a look of surprise. "I couldn't wait to open it," and took the peace card out of the box. "Wow! It's a little tiger. Tang Tang is a little tiger. This is so cute. Tang Tang likes the gift from Dad very much." Although there is no shortage of similar things at home, Tang Tang still treats it as a treasure and holds it in her hands. After seeing Tang Tang's reaction, Xia Tian smiled and said with relief, "As long as Tang Tang likes it, Dad was worried that you might not like it." Tang Tang put her arms around Xia Tian's neck and gave him a kiss on the face. After the kiss, she said with a smile, "No, Tang Tang likes all gifts from Daddy." Xia Tian touched Tang Tang's head and said, "Since Tang Tang likes it, Daddy will buy you gifts often in the future, okay?" Tang Tang nodded happily and said, "Okay. Pinky promise, Dad." "Yes. Pinky promise." Xia Tian stretched out his little finger and made a pinky promise with Tang Tang very seriously. Xiao Qingya felt very incredible when she saw that Tang Tang was so happy just by a small gift given by Xia Tian. You know, every time she brought gifts back to Tang Tang, Tang Tang's reaction was always lukewarm, and some gifts have not even been opened yet. She once thought that this was because her daughter's mind matured earlier than that of ordinary children, but now it seems that this is not the case. Although she was very confused as to why Tang Tang liked Xia Tian's gifts so much, Xiao Qingya still had a pretty good impression of Xia Tian. With her sharp eyesight, she could tell at a glance that the peace amulet around Tang Tang's neck was worth at least 50,000 or 60,000 yuan. This little bit of money is really nothing to her, Xiao Qingya. To Tang Tang, a gift of this price is just ordinary. However, through this gift, we can see Xia Tian's attitude towards Tang Tang. It seemed that he really chose to stay and marry me because he liked Tang Tang. Instead of simply treating the role of Tang Tang's dad as a job with a monthly salary of 20,000 yuan. When Xiao Qingya thought about the gift that Xia Tian had spent most of her half-year's savings on, she felt a little embarrassed. After all, I haven't registered with the other party yet. The 20,000 yuan a month living allowance promised to the other party has not even been fulfilled. But it was Xia Tian who spent so much money on Tang Tang first. In order to make Tang Tang happy, he even promised to buy her gifts often in the future. After a moment of silence, Xiao Qingya said in a cold voice, Mr. Xia, you don't have to do this kind of thing in the future. You just need to take care of Tang Tang's daily life and play the role of a father in front of outsiders. Xia Tian, who was originally in a good mood, suddenly turned ugly after hearing her words. What does this woman mean? Is she disliking me for meddling in her business? What she meant was that she should pretend to be Tang Tang's father and do the job of a nanny? How could this be possible? She didn't recognize her husband and didn't care whether he was a nanny or a security guard. However, this must not interfere with being a good dad. Xia Tian turned around and said seriously, Miss Xiao, I know you just want to find a nominal father for Tang Tang. But no matter whether she is my biological daughter or not, as long as she calls me dad, I will love her as my own daughter. Besides, I care about and love Tang Tang, and I haven't violated the agreement you mentioned before. I also hope that you will not interfere in similar matters in the future. Seeing Xia Tian trying to suppress his anger, Xiao Qingya did not refute him on the spot. Anyway, this is not a matter of principle for her. At worst, I can give Xia Tian more living expenses in the future and secretly make up for the money he spent on buying gifts. There is no need to argue over such a small matter. Although she wasn't really angry, Xiao Qingya couldn't help but complain in her heart, Bah! You ungrateful dog man, I saved money for you and you didn't even appreciate it, you really don't know how to appreciate a good person. Chapter 6, You bastard, I knew you were coming for me. Seeing that Xia Tian and Xiao Qingya both looked unhappy, Tang Tang asked worriedly, Dad, are you arguing with Mom? When Xia Tian saw Tang Tang's confused and helpless look, his anger instantly disappeared. He smiled and said, there was no quarrel. Dad was just talking to Mom about something. However, although Tang Tang was young, she was able to keenly feel the emotional changes between the two. She frowned and said aggrievedly, Dad lied, you clearly had a quarrel. Mom looked angry just now. Every time she gets angry, her face becomes cold and scary. Seeing that tears were already welling up in Tang Tang's big eyes, Xiao Qingya no longer cared about being angry with Xia Tian. She reached out and took Tang Tang from Xia Tian's hands, and comforted her softly, Tang Tang is right, Mom did have a fight with him just now. But those are small things, and we have dealt with them now. Tang Tang hugged Xiao Qingya's neck and said, Mom, please don't quarrel with Dad, okay? Tang Tang doesn't want to continue to be a child without a father. Listening to Tang Tang's childish words, Xiao Qingya felt uncomfortable in her heart. She lowered her head and gently kissed Tang Tang on the cheek. Then she smiled and agreed, okay, Mom promises you that I will not quarrel with him anymore. I will not let us, Tang Tang, become a child without a father anymore. Hearing her agree, Tang Tang raised her head, blinked her big watery eyes and asked, really? Xiao Qingya nodded, of course it's true, when has Mom ever lied to you? Then let's make a pinky promise. Okay, pinky promise. Mom, I want to play that. Okay, let's go play. Children are indeed easy to coax. After Xiao Qingya promised not to quarrel with Xia Tian anymore, she was soon attracted by the slide not far away. Tang Tang went to play on the slide alone, so the two adults, Xia Tian and Xiao Qingya, naturally sat not far away to rest and wait. Xia Tian took out the rings that she had bought for Tang Tang when she bought a gift from her handbag and placed one of them on the table in front of Xiao Qingya. Here. This is for you. Looking at the small red box in front of her, Xiao Qingya asked in surprise, what is this? Xia Tian answered casually, it's just a small gift. I bought it when I bought a gift for Tang Tang just now. Hearing that it was just a small gift, Xiao Qingya didn't take it seriously and picked it up and opened the box casually. However, when she saw what was in the box, which turned out to be a ring, her expression changed instantly. She quickly closed the box and pushed the ring back in front of Xia Tian. What do you mean? Why did you give me a ring? Don't you know what a ring between a man and a woman means? Xia Tian said indifferently, I know. It's just for proposing or getting married. Xiao Qingya said coldly, then why did you give me the ring? I remember I told you very clearly in the coffee shop just now. I married you just to find a father for Tang Tang. You and I are husband and wife in name only, not in reality. Xia Tian curled his lips and said, even if the couple is fake, the marriage certificate is always real. Since we are a legal couple, what's wrong with me giving you a ring? Xiao Qingya, humph. I advise you to spend less time on me, otherwise the greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. Xia Tian rolled his eyes at him and said, TSK. Is there something wrong with your brain? When someone gives you something, does that mean they have feelings for you? Why are you so narcissistic? Xiao Qingya sneered, isn't it? Xia Tian explained, the reason I gave you the ring is just because I think I will become Tongtong's father in the future. I will inevitably attend parent-teacher conferences with you in the future. Having a ring can prevent others from suspecting that we are a fake couple. To prevent Tang Tang from being laughed at and bullied by other kids because of this incident, that's all. Xiao Qingya didn't believe what he said. Do you think I will believe what you said? Xia Tian waved his hand, it's up to you whether you believe it or not. Anyway, I bought the ring. It's up to you whether you want it or not. After saying that, Xia Tian stood up and walked towards the area where Tang Tang was playing. Seeing Xia Tian get up and leave, Xiao Qingya said bitterly, humph. You bastard, I knew you were coming for me. Now that you've been exposed, it would be fine if you just denied it, but you actually dared to use Tang Tang as an excuse. I want to see how long you can pretend. In Xiao Qingya's opinion, everything Xia Tian did was definitely directed at her. He spent so much money buying gifts for Tang Tang before, probably because he wanted to please me in this way. This guy seems to be quite smart. He knows that a gift worth tens of thousands of dollars is nothing to him. Only by spending this money on Tang Tang can I have a good impression of him. But this time he made a wrong calculation. She, Xiao Qingya, was not some little girl who had never seen the world. Over the years, he has seen many different kinds of young men and talented people. Ever since Tang Tang came into being, there have been people who want to win her heart by trying to please her. She admitted that compared to those people, Xia Tian was the one who pretended the most. If he hadn't just given her a ring, she would have almost thought that this guy was willing to marry her just because he liked children. Tang Tang, are you thirsty? Do you want to drink some water and take a rest? After watching for a while, Xia Tian noticed that many fine beads of sweat had appeared on Tongtong's forehead. He immediately stepped forward and asked with concern. Seeing Xia Tian coming over, Tang Tang happily hugged him. Dad, Tang Tang is hungry, can you take me to eat something delicious? Xia Tian picked up Tang Tang and said lovingly, okay. What do you want to eat, little Tang Tang? Daddy will take you to buy it right away. I want to eat ice cream. Tang Tang hesitated for a long time before saying what she really wanted to eat. After she finished speaking, she looked at Xia Tian expectantly. Can you, Dad? Can you take Tang Tang to eat ice cream? Mom doesn't usually let Tang Tang eat ice cream. Facing Tongtong's pitiful look, Xia Tian agreed without hesitation. No problem, it's just ice cream, Daddy will take you to buy it right away. Oh. I can finally eat ice cream. Dad, you are so nice. Tang Tang loves you so much. Hearing that she would soon be able to eat the ice cream that she had to request for a long time, Tang Tang excitedly leaned over and gave Xia Tian a kiss on the face. Seeing Xia Tian coming over with Tang Tang in her arms, Xiao Qingya also stood up to greet him. She asked curiously, what did you say to Tang Tang? Why is she so happy all of a sudden that she would actually take the initiative to kiss you? Xia Tian smiled and said, it's nothing, I just promised to take her to buy ice cream. When Xiao Qingya heard the word ice cream, her face immediately turned cold. Chapter 7 Scientifically Raising Babies? I think scientifically raising pigs is more reliable. Xiao Qingya forcibly took Xiao Tang Tang from Xia Tian's hands. With an unhappy look on his face, he asked, who told you to promise to buy her ice cream? Don't you know that if you don't fulfill your promise to a child, she will easily get upset? Xia Tian said indifferently, it's just an ice cream, why don't I buy her one later? Seeing Xia Tian's nonchalant attitude, Xiao Qingya became even angrier. She said coldly, humph. Just buy one, that's easy for you to say. Don't you know that Tang Tang is still young and has a fragile stomach? Eating something too cold can easily cause diarrhea. Besides, ice cream contains too much sugar, and eating too much can easily damage your teeth. Xia Tian curled his lips and said, who told you these nonsense? Tang Tang is almost 3 years old now. At her age, there is absolutely no problem with eating ice cream occasionally as long as she doesn't overeat. Xiao Qingya, however, didn't want to hear it. You sound nice, but it will be Tang Tang who will have stomachache and diarrhea later. You don't feel bad for your child, right? Hearing her say this, Xia Tian also became angry. He said coldly, if you don't understand, don't talk nonsense. It's not harmful to a child of her age to eat ice cream. I've taken care of more children than you know. How could I not know this common sense? Xiao Qingya retorted unconvincedly, even if you have taken care of more children than me, so what? Do you know more than the experts? The parenting experts on TV have said that children should eat less raw and cold foods, and less sweets. Hearing Xiao Qingya's words, Xia Tian couldn't help but laugh out loud. Ha ha. I thought there was some special reason why you were so against giving her ice cream. So it's because of this? Xiao Qingya asked in confusion, what's wrong? I followed the experts' advice, is there any problem? What the experts say is based on science and is much more reliable than your so-called experience. Xia Tian sneered disdainfully, TSK. Bullshit experts, if you really listen to those so-called experts' scientific methods of raising children, then you will ruin this child. Look at which family's outstanding children were raised by the so-called scientific method of raising children? Xiao Qingya retorted, just because it didn't happen before doesn't mean it won't happen in the future. The reason why we don't see it now is simply because scientific methods of raising children have not yet become popular. Xia Tian asked, this so-called scientific method of raising a child should be known first by your so-called experts, right? Xiao Qingya nodded, well, is there any problem? Xia Tian continued to ask, then let me ask you, do those experts who teach others to raise children scientifically have children at home? Xiao Qingya said uncertainly, there should be some, after all, those experts are all quite old. Xia Tian, when they explained this so-called scientific method of raising children, did they use their own children as examples? Have they ever told you how healthy and outstanding their children have become with the help of scientific child-rearing methods? Xiao Qingya shook her head, that's not the case. Xia Tian smiled and said, why do you think this is the case? Is it because the children they raised are not as good as they advertised, or is it because their children are too good and they are afraid that telling others about it will make you jealous? This. Xia Tian's question left Xiao Qingya speechless. She found that she seemed to have ignored this problem before. She just subconsciously felt that an expert who could appear on TV must be very good, at least better than her, an inexperienced new mother. Seeing that Xiao Qingya fell silent, Xia Tian did not continue teasing her. Instead, she smiled and comforted him, it's not your fault, after all, this is your first time being a mother, it's normal to have no experience. It is also because I like children and have been learning relevant knowledge that I can clearly distinguish which knowledge is useful and which is misleading. Besides, the experts are not all wrong. At least scientific pig farming is quite reliable. Xiao Qingya shook her head very seriously, no, this is my fault. It was my own laziness and negligence that led me to believe in the scientific methods of raising children that the experts talked about. Xia Tian smiled and said, it doesn't matter, I'm here. From now on, just focus on your work. I will take care of the sugar. Tang Tang, who had been silent just now, saw that Xia Tian and Xiao Qingya seemed to have reached an end of the argument, so she mustered up the courage to ask. Mom, are you done arguing with Dad? Xiao Qingya patted her head and comforted her, Tang Tang misunderstood, we didn't quarrel. We were just discussing how to raise you better. Tang Tang didn't really understand what she said. All she cared about was whether she could have ice cream. She asked weakly, Mom, does the ice cream that Dad promised me still count? Xiao Qingya smiled and said, it counts, of course it counts. What we promised Tang Tang counts, and we will never lie to Tang Tang. Oh. That's great, Mom also agrees to let me eat ice cream. Hearing Xiao Qingya's promise, Tang Tang clapped her hands excitedly and cheered. Seeing that an ice cream could make her daughter so happy, Xiao Qingya couldn't help but feel guilty. It seems that in the past 2 years, I have been misled by the so-called scientific method of raising children. He was only concerned about nutrition and health, and even ignored his daughter's feelings. She looked at the smiling Tang Tang and asked very seriously, Tang Tang, do you like ice cream? Tang Tang nodded, I like it. After she finished speaking, as if she was afraid that Xiao Qingya would be angry, she quickly added, but I like Mom more. If Mom doesn't like Tang Tang eating ice cream, then Tang Tang won't eat it. When Xiao Qingya heard Tang Tang's words, she immediately felt warm in her heart. She smiled and said, since Tang Tang likes it, then Mommy will let you have an ice cream every day from now on, okay? Hearing the news, Tang Tang was stunned. She asked in disbelief, really? Xiao Qingya nodded affirmatively. Of course it's true, how could mom lie to you? When we get home later, mom will buy a box of ice cream and put it in the refrigerator, and take out one for Tang Tang every day. Wow! That's great! Mom, I love you. After getting Xiao Qingya's affirmative answer, Tang Tang excitedly hugged Xiao Qingya and kissed her on the cheek. Looking at the happy scene between the mother and daughter, Xia Tian smiled and praised, "That's right, look how wonderful it is now that the mother is loving and the daughter is filial." Looking at Xia Tian's smiling expression, Xiao Qingya's face turned red unconsciously. Mainly, when she saw Xia Tian's face, she remembered that Xiao Tang Tang had just kissed Xia Tian. Now she kissed me again. If you count it this way, doesn't that mean I have had indirect intimate contact with Xia Tian? Although she felt a little embarrassed and uncomfortable, she still looked at Xia Tian seriously and said, "Thank you. If it weren't for your reminder, I might still be obsessed with the so-called scientific way of raising a baby and ignore what Tang Tang really needs." Xia Tian shook his head. "You don't have to be polite to me, let alone thank me. I'm not doing all this to help you. I'm just worried that because of your ignorance, Tang Tang won't have a happy childhood." Chapter 8. It seems that this guy is of a higher level than the men I met before. You. Xiao Qingya was so angry at Xia Tian that she almost swore. Finally, he saw the cute and adorable Tang Tang in his arms and was afraid that this uncivilized behavior would lead her astray, so he forced himself to hold back. "Humph. Tang Tang likes you to hold her, so come hold her." Xiao Qingya angrily stuffed Tang Tang into Xia Tian's arms and went away to sulk alone. Xia Tian is eager to be closer to Xiao Tang Tang so that he can take the opportunity to develop feelings with her. He happily took the candy, completely unaware of how ugly Xiao Qingya's expression was. Originally, Xiao Qingya thought that Xia Tian would say a few words to comfort her like he did just now. But he waited for a long time, but Xia Tian never spoke to her. When she looked up, she found that Xia Tian had already walked far away with Tang Tang in his arms. The two of them were talking and laughing happily, as if they had long forgotten her existence. Xiao Qingya gnashed her teeth and complained, "Humph! You bastard, you actually left me and ran away. You really have no manners at all." While cursing, he did not slow down at all and quickly quickened his pace to catch up. At the same time, Xiao Qingya began to waver in her mind about Xia Tian's real purpose of marrying her. Is this man really here for her beauty or wealth? But why did she feel that this guy didn't seem to take her seriously? In comparison, he cares more about Tang Tang's thoughts and feelings. Could it be that I really misunderstood? This guy really likes Tang Tang, so he agreed to become a fake couple with me in name only, just to be able to stay and take care of Tang Tang? Impossible. How could this be possible? Tang Tang is not his biological child. Even if he likes children, there is no reason for him to give so much for someone else's child. This guy must be playing hard to get, deliberately ignoring me to please Tang Tang. I want to get my attention in this way. This must be the case. This guy must be coming for me, but compared to the previous ones, his rank is just higher. After defining Xia Tian in her mind, Xiao Qingya's eyes turned even colder when she looked at Xia Tian. Although she followed behind without saying a word, countless plans to test Xia Tian and force him to reveal his true face flashed through her mind. After leaving the mall, Xia Tian first found a convenience store and bought Tang Tang the ice cream she had been longing for. After coming out of the convenience store, Xia Tian and Tang Tang each took an ice cream and ate it happily. Xiao Qingya looked at her empty hands and couldn't help asking, "Did you buy just 2 when you went in?" Xia Tian nodded, "Yes." Xiao Qingya, "Is it this store? Are there only 2 ice creams left?" Xia Tian, "How is it possible? How can there be only 2 ice creams in such a big convenience store? There's still a lot more in there. You want to buy a box to take back, right? But I think there's no need to rush. It's better to buy it after dinner. Otherwise, if it's left out for too long, the ice cream will melt." Xiao Qingya rolled her eyes. "Didn't you notice that there's something missing in my hand?" Xia Tian looked it up and down very seriously, then asked doubtfully, "It's not missing anything, are you talking about your bag? I remember you left your bag in the car when we got off just now." Xiao Qingya said unhappily, "Who asked you about the bag?" "I was talking about the ice cream. You two are eating ice cream, didn't you think of buying one for me too?" Xia Tian was surprised and asked, You still eat this stuff? I saw that you were so resistant to ice cream before, and I thought you wouldn't like to eat this kind of thing, so I didn't buy it for you." Even little Tang Tang asked in confusion, "Mom, didn't you hate ice cream the most before? Do you like eating ice cream now? Or do you want to eat the ice cream that your dad bought for you?" Xiao Qingya, who wants to eat the ice cream he bought? I just think it's a bit strange that you two are eating it and I'm the only one not eating it. Xia Tian, no, I don't think eating ice cream or not has any effect. Ha ha. If you say it has no impact, then it has no impact. It's like no one wants to eat it. Xiao Qingya complained and walked forward on her own. Seeing her suddenly angry, Xia Tian felt very confused. Didn't we just agree that we won't restrict Tang Tang from eating ice cream anymore? Why did this woman suddenly get angry just because I bought myself an ice cream? Looking at Xiao Qingya's back, Xia Tian shouted, "Hey! Do you want to eat ice cream? If you want, I'll buy you another one. There's no need to get angry over such a small matter, right? No need." Xiao Qingya's cold voice came. Xia Tian held Tang Tang in his arms and followed Xiao Qingya. He asked quietly, "Tang Tang, why is your mother angry?" Tang Tang shook her head blankly, "I don't know. The thoughts of you adults are the hardest to guess." Xia Tian didn't care and smiled, "Since you can't guess it, let's not guess it. Let's eat ice cream." Tang Tang also nodded happily, "Yes. We don't have to worry about her. Mommy is already an adult. She will comfort herself in a while." After walking for a while, Xiao Qingya took Xia Tian and Tang Tang into a chain fast food restaurant. Maybe it was because she had just eaten ice cream, Tang Tang was very well behaved during lunch. She didn't need to be fed at all. She just held the bowl and started eating. While eating, Xia Tian asked curiously, "By the way, where do you work?" "I don't know what you do." Xiao Qingya stared at him in surprise, "Don't you know me?" "Xia Tian, I know you, aren't you Xiao Qingya, Tantan's mother?" Xiao Qingya rolled her eyes, "Who asked you this?" "I'm asking if you don't know who I am and what my job is." Xia Tian shook his head, "I don't know." "What's wrong? Are you famous? Should I know?" Xiao Qingya didn't say much, just casually perfunctorily said, "That's not the case, I just thought Wei Wei introduced my situation to you." Xia Tian answered truthfully, "I only know that you were looking for a male nanny, and I don't know anything else." Xiao Qingya smiled and said, "Oh, that's normal. Maybe Wei Wei is worried that I don't like you and doesn't want to waste more time." Xia Tian glanced at her and didn't respond. Xiao Qingya continued, "Since you don't know much about my situation, let me briefly introduce myself to you. My name is Xiao Qingya, I'm 26 years old. I'm currently working at the Nebula Group, and I'm considered a senior executive of the Nebula Group." Xia Tian praised, "Amazing, you have become a senior executive of the Nebula Group at such a young age. No wonder they can offer me a high salary of 20,000 per month." Xiao Qingya asked, "Do you know the Nebula Group?" Xia Tian, "I don't know, why is this group so famous?" Xiao Qingya said unhappily, "If you didn't know, why did you praise me just now?" Xia Tian smiled and said, "Although I have never heard of the Nebula Group, I still know what kind of people the group's executives are. Since you can become an executive, you must be very good." Xiao Qingya laughed secretly, keep pretending with me. If you really hadn't heard of the Nebula Group, how could you be so surprised when you heard that I was a senior executive of the group? Chapter 9 Did you get your executive position by taking out a loan to work? After a while, Xia Tian asked, "You executives should have very high salaries, right? How much do you earn a month?" Xiao Qingya asked with a vigilant look on her face, "Why are you asking this?" Xia Tian said very seriously, "Of course I have to ask. Although we are together because of Tang Tang, we are still a family from now on. As the only income earner in the family, I definitely need to know how much you earn in a month. This way, I can also plan how to allocate the 20,000 yuan you give me every month. What if you only make 20,000 yuan a month, and I use all the money for household expenses? If there is an emergency at home in the future, I will be completely at a loss." Looking at Xia Tian's serious expression, Xiao Qingya asked suspiciously, "Do you really think so?" Xia Tian nodded, "Of course, otherwise why would I care about your salary?" Seeing Xiao Qingya fall into silence, Xia Tian asked in surprise, What's going on? Is the question I asked difficult to answer? Or does this question involve your personal privacy? If it's inconvenient to say it, forget it. Anyway, even without your salary, I have the ability to support this family." Xiao Qingya shook her head and denied it, "That's not the case. I was mainly thinking about how to tell you." "What do you mean?" Xia Tian asked puzzledly. Before Xiao Qingya could explain, Tang Tang beside her said in a baby voice, "Dad, you misunderstood Mom. Actually, Mom doesn't get paid for her work." "Ah. You were not deceived, were you? You are a so-called corporate executive, you did not take out a loan to work in exchange for your position, did you? Let me tell you, we must never do something like taking out a loan to work. Even if we find a more ordinary job, we must terminate our relationship with such a company as soon as possible, so as not to become a suspect from a victim in the end. When Xia Tian heard Tang Tang say that Xiao Qingya actually had no salary, the first thought that came to his mind was that this silly woman opposite him had been cheated. Xiao Qingya was immediately amused by Xia Tian's words. He was the president of the Nebula Group, and this guy was actually worried that he would be scammed into taking out a loan. Does she, Xiao Qingya, look just like those naive girls who have just entered society? Seeing that she didn't take his words to heart, Xia Tian thought she was reluctant to give up this decent job. Then he began to persuade earnestly, I'm telling you, don't listen to the sweet words of those people outside. Those so-called high-yield investments and blue ocean projects that no one knows about are all scams. Don't you think about it? If it's really that easy to make money, how can such a good thing happen to you? If you still can't listen, then think more about Tang Tang. You don't want her to have a mother in prison at such a young age, right? Dad, you're wrong. Mom just doesn't get paid, but the money she earns is not less at all. Originally, Xiao Qingya wanted to see Xia Tian continue performing, but Tang Tang did not give her that opportunity. Facing Xia Tian's puzzled gaze, Xiao Qingya had to explain, it's like this, Tang Tang said that I don't get paid because the salaries of senior executives are calculated on an annual basis. I didn't tell you my monthly salary before because I was hesitant about whether to convert my annual salary into a monthly salary and tell you. After hearing her explanation, Xia Tian suddenly said, I see, it seems that I misunderstood. After saying that, Xia Tian lowered his head and began to carefully eat the food in front of him. He suddenly stopped asking, which made Xiao Qingya feel a little unhappy. What does this man mean? Why does he suddenly not care about his income anymore? Could it be that he doesn't believe in her ability and thinks that a woman like her can't make much money? Or does this guy think he is bragging and is afraid that if he continues the conversation he will be embarrassed and exposed? Thinking of this, she took the initiative to ask, why don't you ask? Aren't you curious about how much I can earn in a month? Xia Tian smiled and said, if you are willing to tell me, I will know it sooner or later. His answer made Xiao Qingya feel like she had punched cotton, which made her very unhappy. But she finally slapped him, I didn't hide it from you on purpose. I can earn this much in a month. After that, Xiao Qingya muttered in her heart, humph. I didn't lie to you. According to our group's revenue last year, the net profit for 1 month is about 50 million. I slapped him, saying there was nothing wrong. If he guessed wrong, it was not my fault. Xia Tian glanced at her and nodded, oh, 50,000 yuan a month, that's really a lot. Even if I'm given 20,000 yuan a month for household expenses, I can still save 30,000 yuan a month for emergencies, which is reasonable. Xiao Qingya was surprised and asked, who told you that my monthly income is only 50,000 yuan? Every month Before she could finish her words, she was interrupted by Xia Tian. Okay, no need to say more, I understand. In addition to your own salaries, you executives will also receive project bonuses and profit sharing, right? In addition, during festivals, we also give out small benefits such as shopping cards. Even the car you drive should be assigned to you by the company, right? It's okay. You don't have to report all these things to me. After all, we are just working together to create a complete and healthy growth environment for Tang Tang. We are not real husband and wife. Xiao Qingya, you. She was really speechless. What on earth was this guy thinking? Wouldn't he think that I was taking the initiative to show my goodwill to him? Chapter 10. Does this mean that I got there first and took someone else's place? For the rest of the time, no one at the table spoke. Tang Tang and Xiatian were concentrating on finishing the food in front of them, while Xiao Qingya was sulking alone. Dad, I'm full. Where are we going to play next? After finishing the meal, Tang Tang took a tissue and wiped her mouth, then turned to look at Xiatian and asked with a silly look on her face. Before Xiatian could answer, Xiao Qingya, who was sitting next to Tang Tang, rejected the idea. No, Tang Tang, after dinner, it's time for lunch. Now you have to go back with your mother and take a nap. If you want to play, you have to wait until the nap is over. Tang Tang obviously didn't have enough fun, and said reluctantly, but Tang Tang is not sleepy. Otherwise, Mom, you can go back and take a nap. Tang Tang still wants to continue playing with Dad. In order to avoid a dispute between the mother and daughter, Xiatian took the initiative to persuade them. Tang Tang, as a good and obedient child, you must listen to your mother and sleep well. If you don't listen to your mother, you're not a good child. Not only will your parents dislike you, but your teachers and classmates at school will also dislike you. Tang Tang said aggrievedly, no, Tang Tang is a good child, Mom and Dad don't dislike Tang Tang. I'm just so happy to see my dad, and I want to play with him for a while before going to bed. Xia Tian gently stroked Tong Tong's head and said, okay, Tang Tang, be obedient and go back to sleep. Even if you stay now, Daddy won't have time to play with you. Because Daddy has to go back and pack his things to prepare to move in with Tang Tang tomorrow. Hearing Xia Tian's words, Tang Tang asked expectantly, after Dad moves in tomorrow, will Tang Tang be able to live with Dad and see Dad every day? Xia Tian nodded, yes. When Dad moves over there, he can take care of our little Tang Tang and play with you every day. So, now you still want to stay and delay Dad's move? Tang Tang quickly shook her head and said, no, Tang Tang wants to go home with Mommy, listen to Mommy and sleep well, and then wait for Daddy to move in. Seeing that his daughter, who always liked to contradict him in the past, was coaxed into compliance by Xia Tian with just a few words. Xiao Qingya said in surprise, I didn't expect that you are quite good at coaxing children. Xia Tian chuckled and said, Miss Xiao, you are questioning my professional ability. Have you forgotten that I am a professional at coaxing children? After Xia Tian reminded her, Xiao Qingya finally remembered that the man in front of her was a male nanny. Putting aside other things, when it comes to taking care of and coaxing children, I may not be a match for others. She nodded, where do you live? Do you need me to drive you back? Xia Tian shook his head, forget it, no need. It's just after dinner, and it's the time when children tend to get sleepy. If you drive me again, I'm afraid Tang Tang will become more energetic after a long journey. I'll just take a taxi back by myself, and we'll contact each other tomorrow. Xiao Qingya nodded, okay, when you have packed your things, remember to send me the address. Tomorrow morning, I will pick you up with my household registration book. After we register, I will send you directly to my house. Goodbye, sweetie. See you tomorrow. Only after watching Xiao Qingya and Tang Tang leave did Xia Tian take a taxi and rush to his rental house. On the way home, Tang Tang asked worriedly, Mom, can I still see Dad tomorrow? Xiao Qingya nodded affirmatively, of course, didn't we just make an appointment to bring him over to live with us tomorrow morning? Oh. That's great. Tang Tang will have a father from now on. After getting Xiao Qingya's affirmation, Tang Tang cheered happily. Seeing her daughter's happy face, Xiao Qingya couldn't help but feel a little worried. It seems that I have underestimated Tong Tong's expectations for her father. If I had known this, I should have asked Chu Weiwei to send me this guy's detailed information. Now we can only wait for Chu Weiwei to come back. I hope this guy 1T let Tang Tang down and ISNT someone with ulterior motives. Otherwise, I will make him regret appearing in front of me and Tang Tang. After returning to the rental house, Xia Tian quickly packed up the personal belongings he was going to take away. Then he took some unused things and walked out towards the grocery store run by Fat Sister. Fatty, I'm back. Thank you for what happened today. If it weren't for you, I don't know when I would have found such a suitable employer. Xia Tian put down what he was holding and greeted the fat lady sitting behind the counter with a smile. Seeing the uncontrollable smile on Xia Tian's face, Fat Sister Xia Yueru was sure that Xia Tian was not lying to her. If he hadn't really found an employer that he was very satisfied with, his smile would definitely not be so bright. After all, this was not the first time she had asked someone to introduce an employer to Xia Tian, and she had never seen Xia Tian so happy after a successful introduction in previous times. Oh. All these things are here. It seems you are going to move soon. Xia Yueru asked with a smile. Xia Tian did not hide it and nodded, yes. I have already discussed it with my employer and will move in with them tomorrow. I guess we'll be staying at their house for a short time, so these things won't be of much use. Xia Yueru asked in confusion, Xiao Tian, tell me honestly, who introduced this client to you? I have never seen you so happy before. Xia Tian was surprised and asked, Fat Sister, what do you mean by this question? Didn't you ask someone to introduce this customer to me? Xia Yueru laughed and said, don't try to make me happy, kid. I've already confirmed that the client I arranged an appointment for you today didn't even wait for you. Did you look at the other person's profile and feel that he was not suitable, so you ran away secretly? Xia Tian shook his head blankly, no. I just met my current employer at table 06 of Xinyue Cafe. Are you sure? Xia Yueru was a little confused for a moment when she heard Xia Tian's words. Xia Tian nodded with certainty, of course I'm sure. After I got a taxi, I went straight to table 06. How long did it take you to get there by taxi? Xiaoyueru seemed to have thought of something and asked hurriedly. Xia Tian said without hesitation, about 40 minutes. I was almost late. Fortunately, the other party didn't mind. Xiaoyueru asked with a strange expression, are you sure it took more than 40 minutes to take a taxi? Xia Tian nodded affirmatively, of course I am sure. I have been running on the elevated road for more than 30 minutes. After hearing Xia Tian say that he had been running on the elevated road for more than 30 minutes, Xiaoyueru finally confirmed her idea. Seeing Xiaoyueru looking at him without saying a word, Xia Tian asked in confusion, Fatty, why do you keep looking at me like this? Is there something on my face? After a moment of silence, Xiaoyueru slowly said, I'm wondering what kind of shit luck you have. You went to the wrong place but still managed to snatch someone else's client. Xia Tian asked in surprise, Fat sister, what do you mean? Xiaoyueru said coldly, humph. You still have the nerve to ask, you definitely didn't listen to me carefully at the beginning. I'm talking to you about the Xinyue Cafe on Xixia Road, which is only 1,000 meters away from my shop. But you took a taxi and drove for more than 40 minutes. I don't even know which district you ended up in. Tell me yourself, if you didn't go to the wrong place and find the wrong person, then what is it? After hearing what Fat Sister said, Xia Tian was completely stunned. So, the person my current employer originally wanted to meet wasn't me? It was just that I happened to arrive early and took the lead to replace someone else? Chapter 11 Generous System Rewards, or just kidnap Tang Tang and run away? Hey! Just fill in for me. Anyway, your employer is also looking for a nanny, and you happen to be looking for a job, isn't this just perfect? Xiaoyueru didn't know that Xia Tian didn't just find a job, but also needed to marry a new employer. So he didn't take it to heart, and in her opinion these details were not important. Xia Tian, however, was unable to remain calm like her. He murmured to himself in a panic, it's over, it's over. This is a lie. If anyone finds out, they will kick me out immediately. No, I finally found such a cute baby who is so compatible with me, I can't let him be driven away. I must find a way to stay here. What should I do? Seeing Xia Tian walking around the room anxiously, Xiaoyueru comforted him, Xia Tian, you don't have to worry so much. Although you did go to the wrong place and got the wrong boss, now that the other party is willing to hire you, it means that they still recognize your work ability. For this job, the most important thing is workability. Besides, even if you didn't recognize the wrong boss, the original person might not be able to get the interview. This is actually a good thing. Not only did it help you find a suitable job, but he also found a suitable nanny. It's the best of both worlds. Xia Tian smiled bitterly and shook his head, that's not the case, fatty. This matter is much more complicated than you think. This is not a simple job at all. Xiaoyueru chuckled nonchalantly, It's just a nanny job, not a blind date or marriage with the wrong person, how much trouble can it be? Xia Tian was in no mood to explain the whole story to Fatty's sister at the moment, so he sighed and said, forget it, Fatty's sister, just don't worry about this. Whether I can stay in the end depends on my own fate. Seeing Xia Tian looking lost and worried, Fat Sister comforted him, Xia Tian, you don't have to worry so much. It's just a job. If this employer really fires you because of this little thing, I can just help you find a new employer. Xia Tian shook his head, this is not a matter of changing jobs. This is the most suitable employer I have met in recent years. If I mess up this time, I might really have to consider changing jobs. Fatty, I'll leave these things with you. I want to be alone for a while, so I'll go back first. Looking at Xia Tian's listless appearance, Xiaoyueru nodded and said, okay, go back and have a good sleep. Maybe after I wake up, all these problems will be solved. Besides, you don't have to worry so much. Since the employer didn't recognize you at the time, it means that he himself didn't know the person he was originally going to interview. As long as you don't bring it up yourself, maybe he will never know about it. Xiaoyueru's last words rekindled a little hope in Xia Tian's heart, which was almost on the verge of despair. After returning home, Xia Tian kept comforting himself. You're right, Xiao Qingya obviously didn't know the person she was originally going to meet. Now that I have made a mistake, I might as well let it go and pretend that I didn't know about it. Maybe, before long, she will completely forget about this matter. Wait until I have spent some time with Tang Tang and let her see how good I am to her. By then, even if she finds out that I am not the person she originally wanted to find, perhaps she will give me a chance to stay for Tang Tang's sake. Even if it's just for me to stay and be a nanny, that would be enough. After realizing this, Xia Tian made up his mind. I must keep my mouth shut and not tell anyone about the fact that I replaced someone else to marry her and become Tong Tong's father, no matter how hard you try. Apart from that, he had to try his best to keep a distance from Xiao Qingya. Otherwise, when she finds out that I am an impostor, she will think that I am coveting her beauty or money and will not want to keep me. Also, I need to get closer to Tang Tang as soon as possible. Only if he is good enough to Tang Tang and she is attached to him enough, then when Xiao Qingya wants to drive him away, he will have a chance of survival. After sorting out all his thoughts, Xia Tian finally felt like ordering takeout. As for why not do it yourself? All the rice, flour, pots, pans and utensils in the house have been given to Fat Sister. What can I do with her? After eating and drinking, Xia Tian remembered that he seemed to have a system reward that he had not claimed. System, submit the task. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully completing the task. The system reward has been sent to your personal backpack. Please check it yourself. As Xia Tian called out silently in his mind, the mechanical system prompt sound soon rang in his head. After opening his personal backpack with his mind, Xia Tian saw a beautifully wrapped gift box lying quietly in his backpack. After clicking on the gift box and choosing to use it, the crisp system prompt sound rang again. Ding! The Newbie Daddy gift pack was used successfully, and I received S-level sleep-inducing skill Angel's Whisper, special title Story King, a level item a grocery shopping cart for dads, cash reward 100,000 yuan. Angel's Whisper, when the host tells a story or sings a gentle song, it can calm the listeners and quickly put them into a deep sleep. Story King, after wearing this title, the host will be proficient in all types of stories from ancient and modern times, both Chinese and foreign, and can be called a human storytelling machine. Daddy's grocery shopping car, a must-have for professional dads to buy groceries and pick up students. It uses top-level solar cells and can last for 5,000 kilometers with just 5 minutes of light. In the hurricane mode, the peak speed can reach 500 km/h, and it only takes 3 seconds to accelerate from 0 to 100. It is also equipped with a bulletproof and explosion-proof shell to isolate danger from outside. P.S. For detailed data, please check the manual yourself. After seeing this generous system reward, Xia Tian became even more determined to stay with Tang Tang no matter what, even if it meant having to pester her. This 99.99% fit is simply amazing. He only completed a very simple novice task and received such a generous reward. You have to know that before he met Tang Tang, he spent 3 years and only acquired 7 skills from the system. Except for the A-level skill of the top chef given when the system is just activated, the others are B-level or lower. He even suspected that if the system wasn't worried that he would give up, it might not even bother to give him those ordinary skills. Let us take a look at the rewards that the system is giving out now. The first thing you get is an S-level skill, plus an A-class vehicle that's pretty awesome just by looking at the stats. Even the title of Story King is much more practical than the nursing skills and medicinal food skills given before. As for the 100,000 yuan in cash, just consider it as a bonus. When I thought about my efforts in the past 3 years, it turned out that they were not as good as a novice task I did after I met Tang Tang. An evil idea suddenly came to Xia Tian's mind. Should he secretly kidnap Tang Tang and take her abroad to raise her, so that he could ensure that he would not be forced to be separated from Tang Tang? Chapter 12. What is wrong with this man? Why is he still so aloof? This thought only flashed through Xia Tian's mind for a moment before he gave up. Although he did agree to marry Xiao Qingya and become her stepfather because Tang Tang was highly compatible with the task system. But the love he showed towards Tang Tang was not fake. He himself couldn't explain it clearly. He didn't know why he felt a sense of familiarity when he saw Tang Tang. It was as if she was really his own daughter and he couldn't bear to make her sad. Even if his identity is really exposed in the future, he will only try his best to stay with Tang Tang under another identity, and will not take measures that may hurt her. After receiving the system reward, Xia Tian's boredom was immediately alleviated. After taking a bath, he fell into a sound sleep. At the same time, Xiao Qingya was giving Xiao Tang Tang a bath in her mansion. Looking at her well-behaved and sensible daughter lying in the bathtub, Xiao Qingya asked curiously, "Tang Tang, Mom remembers that you never like taking a bath, right? What's wrong with you today? Why are you so well-behaved? I just shouted, and I didn't have time to catch you, but you came running over on your own initiative. Have you realized that resistance is useless and are ready to be a good and obedient child?" Tang Tang raised her little head proudly. "Humph. Not at all. Mom, those things of yours are just to scare children. I'm not afraid of them. I'm just worried that if I don't take a bath at night, when I go to pick up my dad tomorrow, he will be disgusted by the smell and won't hold me. Hearing Tongtong's answer, Xiao Qingya couldn't help but roll her eyes. What an ungrateful little bastard. Mom, I worked so hard to raise you, but you never cared about me. Now you listen to me for the first time, and it was because of a stranger you only knew for one day. Alas! It seems that I have raised this daughter in vain. It is so sad. Bo! Tang Tang came up to Xiao Qingya and kissed her on the cheek. Then she blinked her cute big eyes and said seriously, "Don't be sad, Mom. Tongtong's favorite person will always be Mom. When Tang Tang grows up, I will make a lot of money and buy you lots of ice cream. I will be very filial to you." Listening to Tongtong's innocent words, Xiao Qingya's face also showed a doting smile. Okay. With Tongtong's kiss, Mommy is no longer sad. When you grow up, just stay away from the yellow-haired guy and let your mother worry less. As for making money, I can handle it myself. Mom, what is yellow hair? Tang Tang, who heard this word for the first time, asked curiously. Xiao Qingya thought for a moment before explaining, Huangmao is a very scary monster. They will possess other humans and then specifically lure beautiful and cute little girls like you. Let them go against their parents, let them abandon their parents and run away with them. Once these little girls are deceived and taken away from their parents, they will start beating and abusing them. After listening to Xiao Qingya's story, Tang Tang said with sympathy, "Wow. These little girls who were deceived by Huangmao are so pitiful." Xiao Qingya warned seriously, "So, Tang Tang, when you grow up, you must stay away from Huangmao. Do you understand?" Tang Tang nodded. "Don't worry, Mom. I will definitely not be fooled by Huangmao when I grow up." After taking a bath and returning to the bedroom, Tang Tang hugged Xiao Qingya's neck and said, "Mom, I can't sleep. Can you tell me a story?" Xiao Qingya said awkwardly, Mommy doesn't know how to tell stories, or I'll sing a song for you." Tang Tang, I don't want to listen to songs. You sing the same song every day. I'm tired of it. Other children who can't sleep have their parents tell them stories. I want to hear stories, too. Xiao Qingya explained helplessly, but other people's parents can tell stories, but my mother can't. How about this, Tang Tang, you go to bed tonight. When you get up tomorrow, Mommy will go buy you a storybook. With the storybook, I can tell stories to Tang Tang in the future. Tang Tang, I don't want it. I want to listen now. Xiao Qingya, be obedient. Mommy can't tell you stories without a storybook now. Tang Tang, no, I want to hear a story now. Mom, don't you love me anymore? Why don't you even want to tell me a story? Xiao Qingya, who was already feeling a little angry, took a deep breath and suppressed the anger that had just risen after hearing Tongtong's next words. She whispered, "How could that be? Mom loves Tang Tang the most. It's impossible for her to stop loving Tang Tang. Tang Tang, I don't believe it unless you tell me a story now. Tang Tang, if you don't go to sleep now, we won't be able to get up on time tomorrow. If your new dad can't wait and leaves by himself, don't blame me." In desperation, Xiao Qingya had to bring in Xia Tian, the prospective father who had not yet become a father, to try. "No, Tang Tang, don't make daddy wait anxiously. Tang Tang, I will go to sleep obediently." After hearing Xiao Qingya's words, Tang Tang immediately forgot about listening to the story. After Tang Tang closed her eyes, her breathing became steady within a few minutes, and it was obvious that she had fallen asleep. Xiao Qingya was stunned. How could Xia Tian, her nominal father, be so useful? It seems that my choice was right. Tang Tang really needs a father. If that guy can continue to be nice to Tang Tang like he was today, then I can consider giving him a raise and treating him a little better. At 8 o'clock the next morning, Xia Tian had already packed his luggage and was waiting at the gate of the community. Xiao Qingya arrived on time and arrived at the gate of the community at just 8 o'clock. It's not that she cares much about Xia Tian, but mainly because the little ancestor at home has been urging her to leave quickly. Have you had breakfast? Do you need me to take you to eat something first? Maybe it was because she knew the reason why she had to register with the man in front of her today, or maybe it was because she saw Tongtong's attitude towards Xia Tian. Xiao Qingya, who is usually aloof, rarely took the initiative to show concern for Xia Tian. Hearing Xiao Qingya's words, Xia Tian was stunned for a moment. What's going on? Could this woman have taken the wrong medicine? Why is she so polite today? Is this what the cold woman from yesterday could say? Oh, I see. She must have mistaken me for the man she was supposed to marry. Although they didn't know each other, since they were able to get married after just one meeting, there must be some relationship involved that I was not aware of. This kindness does not belong to me, and I must not accept it, otherwise I will be slandered for deceiving her feelings. Given the current situation, the wisest thing to do is to keep a distance from the woman in front of you. After figuring out the whole story, Xiatian shook his head indifferently. No need, let's go to the Civil Affairs Bureau and get the business done first. After saying that, without waiting for Xiao Qingya to reply, he opened the back door and sat next to Tang Tang. Xiao Qingya looked at the empty seat beside her in confusion. What's going on with this man? Could it be that my uncle is here? I treated him nicely for Tonton's sake, but he still acted arrogantly? Chapter 13, Can I call you wife? Do you want me to call you baby? Mom, why aren't you in the car yet? Aren't you going to get the marriage certificate with Dad? Tonton's words brought Xiao Qingya, who was in a daze, back to reality. Here we are. Mom is just checking the navigation route. Besides, Mom hasn't registered with him yet, so he's not your father yet. Xiao Qingya rolled her eyes at Tang Tang and said unhappily. Humph. I don't care. I'm going to call him Dad. Anyway, he will soon be my real dad. Tang Tang didn't care whether Xiao Qingya was in a bad mood or not, and retorted without showing any weakness. Xiao Qingya didn't bother with Tang Tang and started the car and drove towards the Civil Affairs Bureau. However, her sudden change of expression made Xia Tian, who was sitting next to Tang Tang, break out in a cold sweat. Sure enough, this woman was still the same cold and unapproachable as she was yesterday. The scene just before getting on the car must have been an illusion. Otherwise, this woman did that on purpose to test whether I had any desires for her. Fortunately, I was smart and calm enough and did not fall into her honey trap. Otherwise, I might have been kicked out by now. It seems that I have underestimated the dangerousness of this woman. I must be more careful when facing her in the future. Tang Tang looked at Xiatian, who was sitting next to her with a sad face, and then looked at Xiao Qingya, who was driving, also with an unhappy look on her face. She asked doubtfully, Mom and Dad, did you have a fight? No. No. The two answered in unison. Tang Tang, then why don't you two talk? Xiao Qingya, Mom is driving. Talking will distract her attention and it's not safe. Tang Tang turned to look at Xiatian again. Dad, what about you? Why don't you say anything? Don't you like Tang Tang and don't want to care about Tang Tang? Xiatian smiled and touched Tonton's head. How could that be? Tang Tang is so cute, how could I not like her? Daddy's favorite child is Tang Tang. The reason why I didn't talk is because my mom is driving, and my dad is afraid that chatting with you will disturb her. He. I knew that Dad must like me. After hearing the answer she wanted, Tang Tang smiled happily. Perhaps because Xiatian and Xiao Qingya both said that it was unsafe to talk while driving, Tang Tang was quite quiet for the rest of the journey. The marriage procedures were very simple, and the two got their marriage certificates soon after taking photos. Looking at the red book in his hand, Xiatian felt a little complicated for a moment. I've been single for 2 lifetimes, and now I'm getting married for the first time, to a woman I've just known for 1 day. Although the woman in front of him is very good in both figure and appearance, she is a goddess level. But he really couldn't like the other person's cold personality and temper. But since he has a good daughter, I have no choice but to make some sacrifices for Tang Tang. At this moment, Xiao Qingya felt mixed emotions. She is the most beautiful CEO in Jiangcheng and the daughter of the Xiao family in the imperial capital. Over the years, she has been pursued by countless young talents, but she has not caught the eye of any of them. In order to reject the family marriage, he even ran away from the imperial capital alone and came to Jiangcheng to start a business. In her spare time, she would occasionally fantasize about what her future partner would be like. According to her idea, the man who could match her, Xiao Qingya. At least he has to be handsome, young, promising, talented, and his heart and eyes are full of her and he only loves her. Unfortunately, all this changed after that night 3 years ago. Ever since Tang Tang was born, she no longer had the time to think about her personal problems. Now, for Tang Tang, she married a male nanny whom she had just met for 1 day. Although she was unwilling, she never regretted it and never resented anyone. After all, he was the main person responsible for what happened back then, and the other party just lay there without moving the whole time. Besides, if there hadn't been an accident that night, she wouldn't have had a lovely daughter like Tang Tang. For her now, having Tang Tang by her side is enough. Tang Tang is the best gift God has given her. Well, as long as my daughter is happy, it's enough. Does it matter who she marries? It's a contract marriage anyway, so what difference does it make whether it's a male nanny or a male president? After figuring it out, Xiao Qingya finally showed a relieved smile on her face. Mom, you are smiling so happily, is it because you married Dad? Seeing Xiao Qingya's smile, Tang Tang asked curiously. Xiao Qingya scratched Tang Tang's little nose with her finger and said with a smile, no, Mom is happy just because she sees Tang Tang happy. Tang Tang scratched her head and asked in confusion, but Tang Tang didn't even smile. How does Mom know that Tang Tang is very happy today? Xiao Qingya smiled and said, because your face is full of happiness today, and Mom is not blind, so how can she not see it? But I clearly washed my face this morning, so how could there be words? Tang Tang asked in confusion. Xiao Qingya, washing your face is not a panacea, silly girl. Humph. I don't believe it. I want to see it for myself. Tang Tang thought Xiao Qingya was deliberately lying to her, and she quickly took out the cell phone from Xiao Qingya's pocket. Then he skillfully turned on the camera function of his mobile phone and began to take pictures of his face carefully. Mom, you are lying. My face is clean and there is nothing on it. After careful confirmation, Tang Tang pouted and complained. Xia Tian had already put away the marriage certificate. He stepped forward and gently stroked Tang Tang's head. Mom is not lying, Tang Tang's face is really full of happiness now. Really, Dad? Then why can't Tang Tang see it? Seeing Xia Tian say so, Tang Tang was at a loss. That's because Tang Tang is still young. When Tang Tang eats more and grows up, she will be able to see it naturally. Xia Tian did not explain this complicated issue to Tang Tang, but naturally led the topic to eating. Okay, Tang Tang must eat 2 bowls of rice at noon and grow up quickly. Tang Tang said seriously. Let's go. Now that we have our documents in place, we are considered a family. I will take you to see the place first. After putting the marriage certificate into her bag, Xiao Qingya said to Xia Tian behind her. Xia Tian naturally took Tang Tang from her and nodded in agreement. Okay, everything will be arranged by Miss Xiao. After getting in the car, Xiao Qingya did not start the car immediately. Instead, she said calmly, don't call me Miss Xiao anymore. Anyway, we're already married, and you're Tang Tang's dad now. If you call me Miss Xiao again, it might cause some unnecessary misunderstandings if others hear it. Xia Tian asked tentatively, then what should I call you? Xiao Qingya, don't you know what our relationship is now? How should I address you? Do you need me to teach you? Xia Tian called out cautiously, wife? Hearing Xia Tian's name, Xiao Qingya turned her head instantly and stared at him with a cold face. Being glared at by her, Xia Tian became even more nervous. Without thinking, he blurted out, can I call you wife? Do you want me to call you baby? Chapter 14. Dad didn't T-slap me, I was slapping a mosquito. No. No. Baby is Tang Tang's exclusive name. Daddy, you can't call mommy baby. Before Xiao Qingya could say anything, Tang Tang beside her became unhappy. Summer. Did you just drop your brain on the marriage registry? Do you want to listen to what you are saying? Xiao Qingya said through gritted teeth. Looking at Xiao Qingya, who was forcibly suppressing her anger, she looked like she was about to explode. Xia Tian was like someone pouring a bucket of cold water on his head, and his brain instantly became clear. He quickly explained, no, don't misunderstand. I just saw that the car was too stuffy, and I wanted to make a joke to liven up the atmosphere. Xiao Qingya said coldly, humph. Don't make jokes like this in the future. I don't like it. Also, if you feel bored, I can send you the location and let you walk back by yourself. Xia Tian smiled awkwardly, no, that's not necessary, Miss Xiao, I feel much better now. Xiao Qingya, I told you, don't call me Miss Xiao anymore. This really stumped Xia Tian. He looked at Xiao Qingya with an embarrassed look on his face. Then, what should I call you? Xiao Qingya frowned and said softly, from now on, just call me Qingya. This name will not arouse suspicion from outsiders, nor will it be too intimate to make me uncomfortable. Okay, Miss Xiao. Xia Tian quickly agreed. Xiao Qingya didn't say anything, just glanced at him lightly. Xia Tian immediately realized that he seemed to have called the wrong name again. He quickly changed his words and said, okay Qingya, I will pay attention next time. Xiao Qingya nodded with satisfaction, yes. I hope you don't forget that we got married only because Tang Tang needed a father. Except for being Tang Tang's parents, there is no other relationship between us, and there can be no other relationship. Xia Tian nodded hurriedly and said, don't worry, I know exactly why I'm here, and I will never put the cart before the horse. Seeing Xia Tian's proper attitude, Xiao Qingya didn't continue to pester him. She started the car and drove towards the house she had arranged yesterday. Humph. You stinky man, you can't pretend anymore so soon. They just got the marriage certificate, but he's already eagerly calling himself wife and baby. Although his apology seems sincere, maybe this was all planned by him just to test her bottom line through his reaction. It seems that my previous worries were correct. This guy probably didn't marry me just because he liked Tang Tang. Maybe this guy was deliberately using Tang Tang as a cover to play hard to get with me. I want to see how long you can pretend. After complaining a few words in her heart, Xiao Qingya unconsciously lowered Xia Tian's trust level a little bit. But she had no idea that Xia Tian was even more depressed than she was. He regretted it so much. He didn't know what was going on in his mind at that time. Why did he think of calling that woman wife and baby? He must be crazy to suddenly have the urge to tease this woman. No, I'm not crazy, I'm just hungry. Moreover, he was starving to death. It seems that it was all caused by being single for many years, which is why he lost his mind right after getting the marriage certificate and tried to tease that big ice cube. The reason I was able to get away with it so easily this time must be because of Tang Tang's kindness. I must watch my mouth in the future, otherwise I might be kicked out one day if I'm not careful. Bang! The more Xia Tian thought about it, the more scared he became, and the more he hated his mouth. Subconsciously, he raised his hand and slapped himself on the cheek. The loud slap was particularly harsh in the silent car. Tang Tang turned around and looked at Xia Tian in confusion. Dad, what are you doing? Why did you slap yourself? Even Xiao Qingya, who was driving in front, couldn't help but secretly observe Xia Tian's situation through the rearview mirror. This slap also made Xia Tian completely sober up, and the chaotic thoughts in his mind disappeared instantly. He saw Tang Tang blinking her big eyes and looking at him curiously. Xia Tian had no choice but to explain awkwardly, It's nothing, Dad didn't hit me. Dad was slapping a mosquito just now. A mosquito flew to Dad's face, so Dad slapped it with his hand. Where is the mosquito? Dad, did you hit it? Let me see. Tang Tang pulled Xia Tian's hand and was about to check the mosquito he had just slapped. Xia Tian, it ran away. Dad was too slow and let it run away. Tang Tang said with a look of regret, Oh. What a pity, it actually ran away. Dad, next time it bites you, you must hit it quickly so that the mosquito won't run away. Xia Tian couldn't help but complain in his heart, sure enough, this little cotton jacket I picked up is so windy. This is not because he is afraid that he can't hit the mosquitoes, but because he is afraid that his face is not swollen enough. Okay. Next time there are mosquitoes, Dad will do his best. Although I had already started to complain in my heart, I still responded with a smile on the surface. Seeing the 5 clear finger marks on Xia Tian's face, Xiao Qingya couldn't help but reveal a smile. Although Xia Tian explained to Tang Tang that he was slapping a mosquito, she could roughly guess in her heart why this guy suddenly slapped himself. Ha ha. I didn't expect this guy to have such a silly side. Looking at his silly and cute appearance, Xiao Qingya even doubted whether she was too vigilant. Could this silly guy behind have so many calculations and thoughts? The car quickly drove into a mid to high-end residential area. Looking at the unfamiliar environment outside the car, Tang Tang asked in confusion, Mom, aren't we going home? Why are we here? Xiao Qingya quickly reminded, Baby, this is our neighborhood, have you forgotten? I guess it's because we usually come in through the other door, and Mom didn't go through that door today, so you didn't recognize her. After Xiao Qingya's reminder, Tang Tang also remembered her mother's instructions. Said they would be moving to another smaller house soon and couldn't tell Xia that they had a larger house. Although the young Tang Tang didn't understand why they had to live in a small house instead of a beautiful big house. But she remembered that her mother had said that if she didn't cooperate, she would drive the new father away. Tang Tang nodded quickly and agreed, Yes, this is Tong Tong's home. We don't have a big house. Tang Tang remembered it wrong. Hearing her daughter's answer, which seemed to be trying to cover up the truth, Xiao Qingya slapped her head in embarrassment. At the same time, secretly observing Xia Tian's reaction through the rearview mirror. Chapter 15 Dad, you have to work hard. Tang Tang wants to move into a big house as soon as possible. Xia Tian didn't suspect anything. In his opinion, it was normal for Tang Tang, a 2-year-old child, to not remember the neighborhood she lived in. As for the big house that Tang Tang mentioned, he just thought it was a little girl's preference. After all, what little girl wouldn't like a beautiful big house? Besides, Xiao Qingya was a newly promoted company executive. To be able to buy a house in such a high-end community, it must have been empty-handed. How could there be a bigger house? He stroked Tongtong's head gently and said with a smile, "So Tang likes a big, beautiful house. Then Daddy will work hard to make money and let Tang live in a big house as soon as possible, okay?" Tang nodded in cooperation, "Okay. Then Dad, you must work hard. Tang wants to move into a big house as soon as possible." Xiaotian said confidently, "Don't worry, with Tang by my side, Dad will be able to buy a big house as soon as possible." He was not saying this to cheer the little girl up. As long as Tang was around, he could continue to obtain system rewards by completing tasks. As long as he is diligent enough, owning a villa is not a difficult task for him who has the system. Seeing that Xiaotian didn't suspect anything about the house, Xiao Qingya finally felt relieved. However, when she heard Xiaotian promise to buy a big house for Tang as soon as possible, she couldn't help but frown. Although I understand that Xiaotian said this just to make Tang happy. But she still didn't want to. Seeing Xiaotian often making promises that he couldn't keep in front of the children, she felt that this would make Tang feel that her father was a man who did not keep his word. "Xiaotian, I think I need to remind you. Tang is still young, and her outlook on life and values have not yet been established. Since you have become Tong's father, you should try to establish a positive image for her in front of her in the future." After hesitating for a moment, Xiao Qingya decided to give Xiaotian a tactful reminder to prevent him from making a similar mistake again. Xiaotian didn't understand the meaning of her words at all, and agreed casually, "Don't worry, I'm a professional in taking care of children, I will definitely not lead her astray." Seeing Xiaotian's nonchalant expression, Xiao Qingya knew that he definitely didn't understand why she suddenly said this. In desperation, she had to make her words clearer. "Xiaotian, this is your first time being a father, so maybe you don't understand it very well. As parents, we have a great influence on our children. They will subconsciously imitate our words and deeds. So, if you want to make a promise like buying a big house that you can't fulfill, you'd better avoid saying it in front of her. Otherwise, she will think that her father is a man who doesn't keep his word, or even mistakenly think that this behavior is right." It was not until this moment that Xiaotian realized that what the woman had just said was actually aimed at him. He said gloomily, "I'm not bragging. I will really work hard to buy a big house as soon as possible." After hearing Xiaotian's explanation, Xiao Qingya's face became even colder. In her opinion, Xiaotian was clearly just trying to save face and was unwilling to admit his mistake. "Knowing that you are wrong, you still insist on doing it. Mr. Xia, I hope you can take my advice to heart. After all, it is not easy for me to find a father that Tang likes, and I don't want to disappoint her." After hearing Xiao Qingya's words, Xiaotian's dissatisfaction instantly disappeared, and even his eyes became clearer. "Okay, I get it. I won't tell Tang about anything I'm still unsure about in the future." It's not that Xiaotian was scared, it's mainly because the threat in Xiao Qingya's words just now was too obvious. "What do you mean by I don't want to disappoint Tang?" The underlying meaning of that sentence is, "Don't force me to change people." Xiaotian didn't care about losing Xiao Qingya, a beautiful wife who he could only look at but not touch. But he could never accept losing Tang, his beloved daughter who could help him deal with the system. Seeing that Xiaotian's attitude was still correct, Xiao Qingya didn't say anything else. On the contrary, Tang, who was standing next to her, seemed to notice that Xiaotian was in a bad mood. She leaned close to his ear and whispered in comfort, "Dad, don't worry about what Mom says. Tang believes in you. I believe that Dad is definitely not bragging. You will definitely be able to buy a big house and bring Tang to live with Mom." Hearing Tong's words full of trust, Xiaotian suddenly felt warm in his heart. He held Tong's head and kissed her on the cheek. He. Tang is so good, she is worthy of being Daddy's sweet and caring little cotton padded jacket. Naturally, the two people's little movements could not be hidden from Xiao Qingya in front of them. But she didn't say much this time. She didn't want to make things too awkward on the first day of their marriage certificate. "Okay, get out of the car." After parking the car, Xiao Qingya called out to the father and daughter who were chatting and laughing in the back seat. After getting out of the elevator, Xiaotian looked at the large flat in front of him and asked in surprise, "Is your house this big? This house must cost a lot of money, right?" Xiao Qingya explained, "Don't get me wrong, this house was allocated to me by the company." Xiaotian sighed, "So that's how it is. Your company's benefits are really good." Xiao Qingya smiled and said, "If you are interested, I can introduce you to work in our company when Tang goes to kindergarten. Xia Tian quickly waved his hand and declined. Forget about going to work. In the short term, I still want to focus more on Tang Tang and cultivate a good relationship with her. Okay, in that case, you should stay at home and take good care of Tang Tang. Anyway, with my salary, it is enough to support the two of you. Xiao Qingya was not at all unhappy about Xia Tian's rejection. She had just said it casually, and there was no way she would really recruit Xia Tian to her company, otherwise her identity would be exposed in a minute. After putting down her luggage, Xia Tian started to clean her room. Because the room had not been occupied for a long time, Xia Tian was busy until 11 o'clock in the morning before he finally got everything done. Mom, what are we going to eat for lunch? Tang Tang is hungry. As Xia Tian just walked out of his room, he heard Tang Tang chasing Xiao Qingya to ask about dinner. Xiao Qingya asked back, "What does Tang Tang want to eat?" "Tell Mom and I'll take you there." When Tang Tang was thinking about what to eat, she saw Xia Tian walking towards her. She immediately ran to Xia Tian and hugged his thighs. "Dad, what do you want to eat? You can eat whatever you want, candy." Just as Xia Tian was about to speak, the familiar system prompt sound rang in his mind again. Ding! Triggering the growth task, Dad's loving meal. Dad's loving meal. As a professional dad, you have to work in the living room and the kitchen. Please show your cooking skills and prepare a nutritious and delicious lunch for your cute baby. Mission reward, 500,000 cash, 100 nanny points, and a random item. After receiving the system task, Xia Tian promptly swallowed back the word whatever that was about to come out of his mouth. Instead, he said, "Why don't we eat at home?" Chapter 16, A Man Who Cooks Seriously is So Handsome. When Xiao Qingya heard Xia Tian say that he wanted to eat at home, his expression became a little unnatural. She hadn't been to this house for a long time, but after meeting with Xia Tian yesterday, she asked someone to come and clean it temporarily. If she remembered correctly, although the house was fully equipped with appliances, the refrigerator and kitchen should be empty. If Xia Tian saw this, it would inevitably arouse suspicion. After all, normally if she really lived here, even if she didn't cook at home often because of work, there would definitely be fruits, yogurt, and the like. It can't be like it is now, empty and with nothing. She said awkwardly, I just came back from a business trip, so my family hasn't bought groceries for several days. Why don't we go out for lunch first, and then go to the supermarket to buy some vegetables and fresh meat? It won't be too late to cook for ourselves in the evening." How could Xia Tian agree to eat out? To him, this was not just a meal, it was also related to the system task he had just received. He smiled and shook his head. "Forget it, it's already noon, it's too troublesome to go out, let's just eat something at home. Don't worry, I'm a pretty good cook. All I need is the most basic ingredients. You don't have to worry about the rest." Xiao Qingya wanted to say something, but Tang Tang at the side spoke first. Okay. We'll eat at home. I haven't eaten the meal cooked by my father yet. Tang Tang also wants to try his cooking skills. Okay, since our little Tang Tang wants to eat it, Daddy will make it for you right away. Xia Tian didn't ask Xiao Qingya's opinion again and walked straight to the kitchen. Seeing that the matter was a foregone conclusion, Xiao Qingya slapped her head in frustration. If I had known that Xia Tian would be so eager to show off his cooking skills, I should have arranged for someone to buy some vegetables and send them over in the morning. Helplessly, she had to follow Xia Tian and walk towards the kitchen. I'm going to wait until summer comes and I find the refrigerator is empty, and then I'll find an excuse to cover it up. After opening the refrigerator, Xia Tian was also dumbfounded. There was really too little space inside. Not to mention vegetables and meat, there wasn't even any rice. Xiao Qingya, who was standing behind him, naturally saw the situation in the refrigerator. She explained awkwardly, I just said that I was on a business trip some time ago. So, there is nothing at home. Xia Tian complained gloomily, your refrigerator is too empty, isn't it? I can understand that there are no vegetables, but how come there is not even rice? With the condition of your kitchen, I guess even a mouse would cry and leave if it came. Xiao Qingya, I put the rice at home on the table outside, but Tang Tang accidentally spilled it while playing, so I threw it all away. After saying that, Xiao Qingya glanced towards the living room guiltily, and saw Tang Tang sitting there alone playing with toys, not paying any attention to what was happening over here, and she felt relieved. At the same time, I secretly apologized in my heart. I'm sorry, baby, in order to make things smooth over, you have to take the blame. Xia Tian didn't say anything and opened the freezer drawer below. Fortunately, he finally found the ingredients this time. There was a piece of frozen hard beef in the first drawer of the freezer. Soon he made another delightful discovery. In the second drawer of the freezer, there was a small bag of flour that had not been opened. Seeing these two things, Xiaotian finally felt relieved. Not bad, not bad. Anyway, the staple food is finally available, and with these two things, the basic conditions for cooking at home are finally met. Seeing Xiaotian staring at the refrigerator without saying a word, Xiao Qingya continued to persuade him, if you really don't want to go out to eat, why don't we order takeout? I know a good takeaway restaurant. It's delicious and not expensive. Xiaotian shook his head, forget it, eating takeout is not healthy. Don't worry, there isn't much at home, but it's enough to make a bowl of beef noodles. Just wait in the living room with Tang Tang and leave the rest to me. Xiao Qingya asked uncertainly, are these things really okay? Xiaotian nodded with certainty, you have to trust my cooking skills. Don't forget that I have a certificate as a top chef. Seeing Xiaotian so confident, Xiao Qingya didn't know what to say and had to leave the kitchen. After Xiao Qingya left, Xiaotian walked around the kitchen again. Fortunately for him, although there were not many vegetables, meat and other things in this house, there were quite a lot of seasonings. Not only are the basic seasonings such as light soy sauce, oyster sauce, chicken essence and salt available, but even onions, ginger, garlic and aniseed are also available. The only drawback is that maybe Xiao Qingya was on a business trip for too long, so the onions, ginger, garlic, etc. are a little wilted. Xiaotian didn't take it too seriously. Compared to the refrigerator that didn't even have rice, finding these was already a pleasant surprise. After washing his hands, he put on an apron and started kneading the dough. First, add a certain proportion of salt water to the flour and knead it into dough. In summer, put the kneaded dough in a bowl aside, cover it with a lid and let it rise on its own. Then he picked up the frozen beef and started cutting it. As Xiaotian skillfully put various spices into the pot, the kitchen was soon filled with the mouth-watering aroma of meat. Because we have all kinds of seasonings, we make braised beef noodles in summer. Experienced friends all know that the aroma of braised meat often smells better than it tastes. Sniff sniff. As the fragrance became stronger, Tang Tang, who was playing in the living room, couldn't help but sniff. She asked curiously, Mom, what's that smell? It smells so good. Xiao Qingya had naturally smelled the fragrance coming from the kitchen a long time ago. She pointed in the direction of the kitchen and said, Look. That's the smell of your father cooking. Tang Tang licked her lips subconsciously. What delicious food is Dad making? It smells so good. After saying that, she put down the toy in her hand and ran towards the kitchen. Xiao Qingya was afraid that Tang Tang would go into the kitchen and touch things around and get into danger, so she quickly got up and chased after her. When Tang Tang ran to the kitchen door, she stopped. Because she saw Xiaotian making ramen there. I saw him holding the proofed dough and waving it in the air skillfully. After repeating this several times, he slammed the dough, which was becoming thinner and longer, onto the chopping board. The original dough instantly turned into noodles of uniform thickness. Tang Tang said with admiration, Wow! Dad, you are so amazing. You can actually turn dough into noodles. Xiao Qingya, who was following behind her, was also a little stunned at this moment. At this moment, she deeply understood a sentence, men who cook seriously are so handsome. Chapter 17 I am such a big person, but I only get to eat this little? Hearing Tang Tang's voice, Xiaotian, who had just finished making noodles, turned around with a smile. Tang Tang, why are you here? Are you hungry? Just wait patiently for a few more minutes, the meal will be ready soon. Tang Tang nodded vigorously. Don't worry, Dad, Tang Tang can still handle it. Seeing Xiaotian turning around, Xiao Qingya quickly came back to her senses from her daze. She said in a cold voice, Tang Tang said that your stew smelled so good that she had to come over to check it out. Did I disturb you? Xiaotian smiled and waved his hands. It's okay, I'm just cooking a meal, not doing any high-tech scientific research projects, so it's not a question of disturbing or not. Xiao Qingya nodded, yes. That's good, I will take Tang Tang away from here now, you can concentrate on cooking. After saying that, he picked up Tang Tang and returned to the sofa in the living room. Xiaotian played with his mobile phone alone in the kitchen for a while. He waited until the pressure cooker for stewing meat started to release the gas before he boiled water and cooked noodles. Soon, the noodles were cooked. Xiaotian served a small bowl of noodles, then scooped a full spoonful of beef into the bowl, then added a spoonful of broth, and then walked towards the restaurant with the freshly pot beef noodles. Tang Tang, the meal is ready. Aren't you hungry? Wash your hands and come over to eat. Seeing Tang Tang still playing with toys with her head down, Xiaotian shouted towards the living room. Oh, the meal is ready. It's finally time to eat. Hearing that it was time to eat, Tang Tang happily ran towards the bathroom. When Xia Tian came out again with 2 large bowls of beef noodles, Tang Tang was already sitting at the dining table eating with big mouthfuls. Xiao Qingya sat next to her, constantly persuading her to eat slowly. Xia Tian pushed a bowl of beef noodles in front of Xiao Qingya and said with a smile, "The conditions are limited, so we can only make it like this. Let's make do with it for now." "Yeah." Xiao Qingya nodded and hummed lightly as a response to Xia Tian's words. Xiao Qingya had been smelling the fragrance coming from the kitchen and had actually been feeling craving for it for a long time. After getting the chopsticks, she immediately picked up a piece of beef and began to chew it carefully. As soon as she put the beef in her mouth, she felt a rich meaty aroma rushing through her mouth and nose to her forehead. As she chewed, the flavors of the various complex spices absorbed by the beef and the broth began to constantly stimulate her tongue and taste buds. For a moment, Xiao Qingya even wondered if Xia Tian had secretly put some prohibited substances into the broth, otherwise how could it be so delicious? But when she thought about the fact that this meal was made by Xia Tian in her own kitchen, right under the noses of her and Tang Tang, she shook her head and gave up this outrageous idea. In fact, ever since Xiao Qingya picked up the chopsticks, Xia Tian has been quietly paying attention to her reaction. Seeing that she hadn't even finished a piece of beef, he shook his head slightly. Xia Tian immediately asked with concern, "What's wrong? Does it taste bad? Is it too salty or bland? Or did I not control the heat well and stewed the beef too long?" Seeing Xia Tian's nervous eyes, Xiao Qingya realized that he must have misunderstood her actions just now. She chewed a few bites quickly and swallowed the beef in her mouth. Then he said slowly, "No, it's just the right amount of saltiness and tastes pretty good. It's already pretty good to be able to make it like this at home." Hearing her say this, Xia Tian finally felt relieved. It's okay. As long as I don't give myself a bad review. If I insist on cooking at home and the food I make doesn't satisfy Xiao Qingya, I'm afraid I'll leave a bad impression of someone who likes to show off." "Mom, you're lying. The food my father cooked is obviously very delicious. How can you say it's just so-so?" Xia Tian had no objection to Xiao Qingya's evaluation, but that didn't mean that other people in the room agreed with her evaluation. While chewing the noodles in her mouth, Tang Tang mumbled about Xiao Qingya being dishonest. After hearing what Tang Tang said, Xiao Qingya felt embarrassed. She originally said that only because she had been in a high position for a long time and was accustomed to not praising people in person. But now that the matter was directly exposed by Tang Tang, it seemed as if she was deliberately making things difficult for Xia Tian. "Tang Tang, mommy didn't lie. It's just that everyone has different requirements for food and different tastes, so what you think is particularly delicious may not necessarily be the same for mommy." In order to maintain her image as a good mother in front of her daughter, Xiao Qingya had to lie and say that the beef noodles made by Xia Tian were not to her daughter's taste. "Humph. I don't care. I just think the food my dad cooks is delicious. It's the best food in the world." Little Tang Tang didn't listen to her talk and stubbornly believed that the food cooked in summer was the most delicious. Seeing Xiao Qingya and Tang Tang arguing about her cooking skills, Xia Tian quickly put down his bowl and chopsticks to try to comfort them. "Tang Tang, what your mother just said makes sense. When it comes to food, everyone has their own unique tastes and preferences. You can't generalize. It's like, you think your mom is the best mom in the world. But in other children's minds, the best mom in the world must be their own mom. There is no right or wrong here, it's just that the objects are different, so the conclusions are different. Do you understand?" Little Tang Tang nodded, not quite understanding. "Oh, I see. Dad, you mean that mom doesn't like eating beef noodles, right?" In order to avoid delaying her meal, Xia Tian nodded and said, "Yeah. That's about what I mean. Mom, here." After hearing Xia Tian's answer, Tang Tang pushed her bowl of beef noodles in front of Xiao Qingya. Xiao Qingya raised her head and looked at her daughter in astonishment. "Tang Tang, what are you doing? Didn't you just say you were hungry? Why did you stop eating after just 2 bites?" Tang Tang smiled and explained, "Mom, you misunderstood. Tang Tang is not eating anymore. Tang Tang saw that mom doesn't like beef noodles, so I gave you this small bowl and your big bowl will help you eat it." After saying that, without caring whether Xiao Qingya agreed or not, he stretched out his hands and pulled the big bowl of beef noodles in front of her to himself. Looking at her precious daughter's eyes that seemed to be seeking credit, Xiao Qingya felt indescribably depressed. What the hell is going on? Didn't I say it before? Being able to produce this taste under these conditions is already quite acceptable. How come when these two people said that I don't like beef noodles? Also, no matter how much I don't like it, you can't give me such a small bowl, right? You eat first. There's noodles over there. I'll help you when you're done. Xiaotian was worried that this small bowl of noodles might not be enough for Xiaoqingya, so he said this very considerately. Xiaoqingya shook her head expressionlessly. No, this is enough for me. Chapter 18, You are such a good daughter of mine. You are so worried that your mother won't have a full meal. Xiaotian was originally planning to persuade Xiaoqingya again to see if she was embarrassed to eat in front of a stranger like him. Who would have thought that Tang Tang, who was standing by, couldn't stand it anymore? Dad, stop trying to persuade me. Didn't Mom just say that she doesn't like beef noodles? Seeing that Tang Tang had spoken, Xiaotian thought that Xiaoqingya didn't like eating noodles. Nodded. Okay then, if you really don't like noodles, you can order takeout yourself. Also, don't worry, I will try to cook less pasta when you are at home in the future. After saying that, Xiaotian lowered his head and began to concentrate on eating. For him, he didn't care whether Xiaoqingya liked to eat or how much she ate. Anyway, the task is for Tang Tang, as long as Tang Tang likes to eat the food I cook. After hearing what they said, Xiaoqingya said nothing and continued to eat noodles, but her face became even colder. But in her heart, she had no idea how many times she had greeted Xiaotian. Bah! What the hell, as an adult, you have no opinion at all. Tang Tang said I don't like it, does that mean I don't like it? I don't know how many times I should persuade her. He even asked her to order takeout. After tasting such delicious beef noodles, how could she eat those ordinary takeouts? As for the meals in big hotels, they take too long to be served. By the time they are delivered, I'll probably be sick of the smell alone. And this guy Xiaotian just told me with all his confidence that eating takeout is unhealthy. Now we ask her to order takeout. Could it be that in just a few dozen minutes, all takeout will become healthy? I'm full. You guys take your time eating. I'll go back to my room and rest for a while. After finishing the beef noodles in the small bowl, Xiaoqingya didn't want to stay and watch the meat, so she got up and left after saying a few words. After Xiaoqingya left, Xiaotian asked in a low voice, Tang Tang, does your mother usually hate eating pasta? Why does she seem very unhappy to me? Tang Tang shook her head. Tang Tang, I don't know. We've never eaten noodles at home before. After hearing Tang Tang's answer, Xiaotian agreed and said, that seems to be the case. If you don't particularly dislike eating pasta, it's impossible that you have never eaten it once. Dad, don't be discouraged. Although Mom doesn't like the food you cook, Tang Tang likes it. Tang Tang whispered to comfort him, as if she was afraid that Xiaotian would be hurt and stop cooking for her. Xiaotian touched Tang Tang's head with relief. Okay, since our Tang Tang likes it, then Daddy will cook for you every day in the future, okay? Tang Tang nodded vigorously, yes. Tang Tang likes the food cooked by Dad the most. Then, the father and daughter smiled at each other and continued to concentrate on eating. On the other side, Xiaoqingya returned to the room and originally wanted to lie on the bed and rest for a while. But that small bowl of beef noodles was not enough for her at all. It would be fine if the noodles didn't taste good, but it's also acceptable to eat less to fill your stomach. But in the summer, the noodles were so delicious that I just ate half full and they were gone before I could even satisfy my craving. This made her feel as if she was being scratched by a cat, and she felt extremely uncomfortable. No, I can't sleep on an empty stomach. I have to find something to eat. After some rummaging, she finally found a few small bags of snacks for Tang Tang from her bag. At this moment, she didn't care whether these things would exceed the calorie limit or affect her figure. She just tore open the package and started eating. While eating, she complained about Xiaotian. Humph. Stinky man, you are really so tactless. You knew that small bowl was not enough for me, but you didn't even bother to get me another bowl. After finishing a bag of snacks, Xiaoqingya stopped eating. It's not that she wasn't hungry, but after eating the beef noodles she made in the summer, she had no appetite for these ordinary snacks. What a joke. Just cook if you want to. Why does he have to make it so delicious? It makes me lose my appetite for anything else. Mom, what are you doing? Did you not eat enough and are you hiding here to eat snacks? Tang Tang came back from dinner and saw Xiaoqingya sitting there alone with snacks in her hand, in a daze, and asked curiously. Xiaoqingya was caught eating snacks by her daughter. She replied perfunctorily and awkwardly, no. How could mommy eat snacks secretly? I just took out these snacks to check if they are expired. After all, these are prepared for us Tang Tang. If they are expired, it will be bad. Tang Tang easily believed what she said. Oh, so that's how it is. I told you mom is full, but dad didn't believe me and insisted that I come over to ask if you want to eat more. Okay, then I'll go back and tell dad to wash the dishes directly. It was not until Tang Tang jumped away that Xiao Qingya realized that she had missed the delicious beef noodles again. Ah! You are such a good daughter of mine. You are so worried that I, as a mother, won't have enough to eat. After making sure that Xiao Qingya would not eat anymore, Xia Tian quickly began to clean up the dishes on the table. Xia Tian didn't mind having to cook and wash dishes. Because at this moment, most of his mind was immersed in the system space, checking the system rewards he had just received. Ding! Growth mission, Dad's loving meal has been completed. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have received the mission reward, 500,000 cash, 100 dad points, and a random item, a parent-child bracelet. Daddy points can be used to draw prizes in the system mall, or to upgrade the host's skill level. Beginner intermediate requires 10 points, intermediate advanced requires 100 points, and each subsequent level requires 10 times the points required. Parent-child bracelet, 2 adults and 1 child, a special binding item that can only be used by the host, the cute baby, and the host's partner. After wearing it, no matter where the owners of the other 2 bracelets are, they can view each other's location in real time. It also has functions such as calling, taking pictures, recording, and recording. P.S. The host can control the bracelet to change into any appearance. Xia Tian was quite satisfied with the reward for this mission. The cash reward was 5 times higher than the previous mission, totaling 500,000. It seems that it won't be long before I can save enough money to buy a big house and move in with Tang Tang. Those 100 daddy points have more uses. Whether it's for lottery or improving skills, they will be very helpful to him. As for the parent-child bracelets given as prop rewards, they are quite practical. Although judging from the function description, it is similar to a children's phone watch, but its functions are much more powerful. First of all, you don't have to worry about charging and battery life, let alone dust and water resistance. Secondly, the props rewarded by this system do not require any payment, you can use them however you want. Of course, the most important thing is that it can be transformed into any appearance, including hairpins, bracelets, and necklaces. This means that this prop will never go out of style and is suitable for both adults and children. Whether Chapter 19 is true or not, you will know it by trying it on yourself. After cleaning up the kitchen and dining room, Xia Tian returned to her room for a nap. Dad. Don't sleep anymore. Get up quickly. Xia Tian, who was sleeping, felt someone shaking his body, and then he heard Tang Tang's childish voice. Xia Tian quickly got up from the bed and asked nervously, "What's wrong, Tang Tang? Did something happen?" Tang Tang shook her head. "No, I just want Daddy to play with me." Xia Tian said with a bit of a smile, "Well. Okay, what do you want to play?" Tang Tang pointed outside the door. "I want to go out and play. It's not fun here at all. There are no toys." "Want to go out?" "It's not impossible, but you have to get your mother's consent first. Otherwise, she won't be able to find Tang Tang and will be worried." Xia Tian took Tang Tang's little hand and walked towards the master bedroom where Xiao Qingya was. Tang Tang whispered, "Mom is busy with work in the study. Can she agree to let us know?" Xia Tian shrugged, "I don't know either, let's give it a try, there's nothing to lose if you don't agree." Under the guidance of Tang Tang, Xia Tian came to the door of the study. He didn't go in directly, but stood at the door and knocked. "Enter." Soon, Xiao Qingya's cold voice was heard from inside the house. After Xia Tian entered the study, he said a little stiffly, Qingya, Tang Tang came to me just now and said that she wanted to go out and play. Do you have time now? If you do, let's take her out for a walk." Xiao Qingya closed the laptop in front of her, glanced at Xia Tian and nodded, "Okay. You and Tang Tang go to the living room and wait first, I'll change my clothes and come over." Xia Tian originally thought that with a strong woman like Xiao Qingya, she would definitely not put down her work to go out and play with her and the children. When he heard her agree so readily, he was surprised and asked, "Ah? You agreed? Do you not have to deal with your work anymore?" Xiao Qingya smiled calmly, "I took a day off today, and work is not mandatory. Besides, we just happen to be out of vegetables at home. It would be nice if I can take advantage of my day off today and go out for a walk and buy some more vegetables and fruits." Xia Tian suddenly realized, no wonder he agreed so readily, it turned out that it had been planned long ago. After seeing Xia Tian coming out, Tang Tang immediately asked with concern, "Dad, what did Mom say? Did she agree?" Xiatian nodded. Of course, if your father goes out in person, there is no reason why we can't win. Wow. Dad, you're so awesome. In the past, when I asked Mom to accompany me shopping, it was always so difficult. Tang Tang said excitedly when she heard that Xiao Qingya agreed to go out with them. Xiatian held Tang Tang's hand and said, "Let's go. Your mom said we can leave after changing clothes. Let's go to the living room and wait for her." While waiting for Xiao Qingya, Xiatian suddenly remembered that the system had just rewarded him with a parent-child bracelet. He took out the smaller bracelet, turned it into a safety lock, and then handed it to Tang Tang. "Here. This is a gift from your dad. Do you like it?" Tang Tang took the bracelet, looked around, and asked with a puzzled look on her face, "I like it, but didn't you just buy me a tiger head safety lock this morning? Why are you giving me another one?" After hearing Tang Tang's words, Xiatian remembered that he had indeed given a safety lock as a gift. He smiled awkwardly. "Ahem. Sorry, Dad forgot. Wait a moment, Dad will help you change it into another shape." After saying that, he took the bracelet that looked like a peace lock from Tang Tang's hand and rubbed it in his palm several times. After a moment, the peace lock turned into an exquisitely designed bracelet. Tang Tang had never seen such a magical scene before, and she was so shocked that her mouth opened wide. It was not until Xiatian put the bracelet on her hand that she exclaimed, "Wow! Dad, you are so amazing. How did you do that just now? Can you perform magic?" Xiatian was wondering how to explain to her the deformation of the bracelet, but when he heard what Tang Tang said, he immediately nodded and admitted, "Yes. That's right, this is magic. Wear this bracelet. From now on, as long as you wear it, your father will be able to find you immediately no matter where you go. Also, this bracelet has a calling function. If you want to contact your father, just say 'Find Dad' in your mind. Not only that, you can also take photos, record audio and video by silently saying it in your mind. This bracelet can do it for you." After hearing Xiatian's introduction, Tang Tang was even more surprised. "Really? This is too amazing, just like the futuristic technology in cartoons." Xiatian said proudly, "Of course, how could Dad lie to you? If you don't believe me, you can try it now." Tang Tang obediently repeated looking for Dad in her mind, and soon she found that what Xiatian said not only appeared in her ears, but also appeared directly in her mind. When she silently recited the video call, even with her eyes closed, Xiatian's figure would appear clearly in his mind. "Wow! It's actually true, Dad, you're awesome, I admire you so much." After the test, Tang Tang admired Xiatian even more, who just took office as a father today. He ran to the sofa excitedly, hugged Xiatian's neck and kissed him on the face. Xiao Qingya, who had just changed her clothes, came out and was relieved to see Tang Tang and Xiatian being so intimate. As expected of a professional nanny, she is very friendly. He has only known Tang Tang for less than a day, but the little guy is already so close to him. She walked behind Xiatian, touched Tang Tang's head and said with a smile, "What's the matter that makes our little princess Tang Tang so happy?" Seeing Xiao Qingya coming, Tang Tang immediately raised her wrist to show off, "Look, Mom, this is a new gift from Dad." Seeing that it was just an ordinary bracelet, Xiao Qingya said nonchalantly, "It's just a bracelet, Mom bought you so many before but I never saw you so happy." Tang Tang quickly explained, "Mom, this is not an ordinary bracelet. This is my dad's new high-tech bracelet. It can not only locate, make calls, take photos, and videos, but it can even change its shape." Xiao Qingya thought that Xiatian was trying to trick Tang Tang into accepting the gift. She frowned and said, "Xiatian, you like children, I can understand giving her a gift. But please don't use this deceptive method in the future. Children are innocent and will take whatever you say seriously. It's okay for her to show off to me, but if she believed it and showed off to other kids, she would definitely be laughed at." Xiatian said aggrievedly, "No, what Tang Tang said is true. I didn't lie to her." It would have been fine if Xiatian refused to admit his mistake, but now he is even fooling himself. Xiao Qingya's face turned cold instantly. "Xiatian, don't you think I'm stupid? The bracelet on Tang Tang's hand looks like an ordinary bracelet. Let alone making calls, taking photos, and making videos, I'm afraid even positioning is impossible, right?" Xiatian did not explain much, but took out a bracelet-like bracelet and handed it to Xiao Qingya. "You can tell whether it's true or not by trying it on yourself." Chapter 20. Xiatian, are you a spy sent by another country? Xiao Qingya looked at the bracelet Xiatian handed over and said in surprise, "You're not asking me to wear this so I can cheat Tang Tang with you, are you?" Xiatian smiled confidently, "Whether it is a lie or not, you will know if you try it yourself." What's wrong? Are you afraid? Xiao Qingya curled her lips, TSK. Wear it if you want. You are not afraid of your lies being exposed, so why should I be afraid? After taking the bracelet from Xia Tian, Xiao Qingya put it directly on her left wrist. Here. It's already on. It's just an ordinary bracelet. It doesn't have the functions you said. Xia Tian winked at Tang Tang and said, Tang Tang, your mother doesn't believe us. Go to the bedroom and demonstrate to her. Okay, Dad, you let Mom sit here and don't move. Tang Tang agreed, then jumped away. After hearing the sound of a door closing not far away, Xia Tian said confidently, How is it, did you hear Tang Tang talking to you in your mind? Isn't it amazing? Xiao Qingya did not answer, but reached out and touched Xia Tian's forehead. Xia Tian asked in confusion, What are you doing? Even if the gift I gave you is really great, you don't have to do this, right? Xiao Qingya murmured to herself, Huh? He doesn't have a fever, why is he talking nonsense now? Looking at her performance, Xia Tian suddenly had a bad feeling. Didn't you hear Tonton's voice? Xiao Qingya rolled her eyes at him, Do you really take me for a fool? Tang Tang is in the bedroom, and the door is closed, how could I possibly hear her voice? Huh? This shouldn't be possible. The call distance can't be so short. What went wrong? Is the battery out? Just when Xia Tian fell into deep self-doubt, Tonton's voice suddenly came in his mind. Mom, did you hear Tonton's voice? Mom, do you believe it now? After hearing Tonton's voice, Xia Tian slapped his forehead. Oops. I remembered, I forgot to tell Tang Tang how to contact you. Xiao Qingya sat on the sofa, looking at Xia Tian as if he were a fool. You don't have any mental illness, do you? Xia Tian denied it depressedly, I'm not sick. It was my fault this time. I forgot to tell Tang Tang the password to contact you. Wait a moment, I'll tell Tang Tang how to contact you, and you'll be able to hear Tongtong's voice soon. Xiao Qingya said with some concern, Xia Tian, why don't I take you to the hospital for a checkup? Don't worry, I won't discriminate against you. If your condition is not serious, I can even let you stay and take care of Tang Tang. Xiao Qingya spoke in an exceptionally gentle voice, as if she was worried about stimulating Xia Tian's condition. Just as Xia Tian was about to defend himself, Tang Tang also ran out of the house. She hugged Xia Tian's thighs and said with a wronged expression, Dad, why can't Mom hear me? Is my bracelet broken? Xia Tian patted her back and comforted her, Don't worry, Tang Tang, it's not that your bracelet is broken. But Dad forgot to tell you how to contact Mom. Actually, Dad heard what you just said. Now go back to your bedroom, but don't pray silently for your dad. Pray silently for your mom instead. Tang Tang tilted her head and asked, Can Tang Tang talk to Mom now? Xia Tian nodded affirmatively, yes. Just change Dad to Mom, and you can talk to Mom smoothly. Xiao Qingya looked at Tongtong's convinced look and couldn't help but frown and said, That's enough, Xia Tian. If you are sick, go see a doctor. Don't bring problems to my daughter. However, Xia Tian and Tang Tang did not take her attitude to heart. After they high-fived each other, Tang Tang ran away again. Xia Tian, you. Xiao Qingya originally wanted to blame Xia Tian, but she suddenly stopped talking just as she opened her mouth. The expression on his face also changed from anger to surprise and disbelief. Because just now, Tangton's voice clearly rang in her mind, Mom, is that you? Can you hear Tonton's voice this time? Huh? What's going on? Why can't Mom hear me? Just when Tang Tang was wondering if she had pronounced the contact password incorrectly, Xiao Qingya finally came back to her senses from her shock. She stood up from the sofa, grabbed Xia Tian's hand, and said in disbelief, Xia Tian, I seem to have really heard Tang Tang talking just now. No, that's not right. It wasn't talking. The voice seemed to be ringing directly in my mind. Am I hallucinating? Before Xia Tian answered, Tang Tang in the bedroom replied happily, Mom, Tang Tang heard you talking. How is it, isn't it magical? Now Xiao Qingya was finally sure that Tongtong's voice really appeared directly in her mind. She looked at Xia Tian with a look of doubt on her face, did you do all this? Xia Tian shook his head, no, this is the credit of the parent-child bracelet in your hand. It has nothing to do with me. Parent-child bracelet? Which company's product is this? Why have I never heard of such a magical thing in the world? Xiao Qingya asked in confusion. Xia Tian had already thought of an explanation for the origin of the bracelet. He whispered, I'll tell you in secret, actually when I have nothing to do on weekdays, I like to do some physics research. This set of bracelets is a little invention I made by accident. Xiao Qingya curled her lips in disdain. TSK. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old child? How could you come up with this kind of thing by yourself in private? Don't even mention you. Even the most advanced scientific research team may not be able to come up with this thing until who knows how long it will take. I believe in Dad. Dad is the best, just like the secret agent in the movies. Hearing Xiao Qingya's doubts about Xia Tian, Tang Tang, who had just returned from the bedroom, immediately stood up to speak for Xia Tian. Tang Tang's words seemed to make Xiao Qingya figure out something. She took several steps back holding Tang Tang, looking at Xia Tian warily. You are not a spy sent by another country, are you? Yes, this thing of yours can not only change its form, but also record audio, video, and make phone calls. These functions are clearly tailor-made for spies. Tell me honestly, which country sent you here? What is your ulterior motive for approaching us? Chapter 21. This man must have done it on purpose, just to make me call him husband. Xia Tian was stunned by Xiao Qingya's imagination. He really didn't expect that Xiao Qingya, who looked cold and wise, could have such a creative mind. He looked at Xiao Qingya with a smile on his face. Please, take a good look at me again. Do you think I look like a spy? Have you ever seen a spy who looks this handsome? Xiao Qingya snorted coldly. Humph. As the saying goes, you can know a person's face but not his heart. Ordinary people cannot judge whether a person is good or bad by his appearance. For spies like you, appearance is even more important. Maybe your appearance is your best disguise. Xia Tian patted his forehead speechlessly. I beg you, can you watch less spy dramas in the future? Otherwise, everyone looks like a spy to me on weekdays. Use your smart brain and think carefully about how I could be a spy. If I were a spy, I would definitely have a mission. As a male nanny, what important people do you think I can get in touch with, and what confidential documents do I think I can get in touch with? Have you ever seen a spy who does nothing but cook and take care of children all day long? After listening to Xia Tian's analysis, Xiao Qingya realized that she seemed to be too vigilant. Given Xia Tian's identity and work experience, he really has nothing to do with being a spy. Realizing that she had misunderstood Xia Tian, Xiao Qingya said awkwardly, Ahem. Sorry. It's mainly because what you took out was so amazing that I accidentally thought too much. Xia Tian didn't take her misunderstanding of him to heart. After all, women can always be unreasonable sometimes. He smiled and shook his head. It's okay, as long as you stop treating me as a spy and don't kick me out. Seeing the two reconcile, Tang Tang also broke free from Xiao Qingya's restraints. He ran to Xia Tian, hugged her thighs and shouted, That's great, Dad is not a spy, Dad is a scientist who specializes in inventions. Xia Tian smiled and denied, Don't talk nonsense, Tang Tang, Dad is not a scientist. Tang Tang asked curiously, What do you do for a living, Dad? Xia Tian smiled and said, Dad is a full-time nanny. What does being a full-time dad mean? What does he do? Tang Tang asked, tilting his head, looking confused. Xia Tian, a full-time dad doesn't go out to work. He stays at home to cook for Tang Tang and play with her. After hearing Xia Tian's explanation, Tang Tang's eyes brightened a little. Really? Is there really such a job? Xia Tian nodded. Of course, if you don't believe it, you can ask Mom. Seeing Tang Tang's inquiring eyes, Xiao Qingya nodded and confirmed, Your father is right. Taking care of Tang Tang is your father's job. After getting the confirmation, Tang Tang looked at Xiao Qingya not far away with expectation. Mom, can you be a full-time nanny like Dad? Then you can stay at home with me. Xiao Qingya shook her head. That won't work. A family can only have one full-time dad. Otherwise, sooner or later our family will starve to death on the streets. Okay then. Anyway, having Dad by my side is enough. Tang Tang didn't feel disappointed at all, and happily threw herself into Xia Tian's arms. After arriving at the garage, Xiao Qingya did not occupy the driver's seat again, but pulled Tang Tang to the back seat. Xia Tian had no objection to this. He sat in the driver's seat very naturally, started the car and headed towards the mall. After staring at her bracelet for a long time, Xiao Qingya still couldn't find any switches or buttons. She looked at her daughter beside her curiously and asked in a low voice, Tang Tang, tell Mom how to use this parent-child bracelet? Tang Tang is very helpful. Mom, this is very simple. You just need to silently say in your heart that you want to find Daddy, that's it. Looking for Dad? Xiao Qingya muttered in surprise, and then began to silently recite looking for dad in her heart as Tang Tang said. In order to prevent any mistakes in her reading the words the first time, she read them several times in her mind. But after she finished reading it, she found that the method Tang Tang taught her was of no use at all. She asked suspiciously, Tang Tang, are you sure the method you taught mom is correct? Why, after I used it, there was no effect at all. Tang Tang nodded with certainty, of course I am sure, that's how Tang Tang contacted mom and dad just now. Mom, why don't you try a few more times? Xiao Qingya shook her head, forget it, it's useless to ask you. Hearing that the two seemed to be talking about parent-child bracelets, Xia Tian took the initiative to talk to them. What's wrong? Is there something you don't understand about the bracelets? Xiao Qingya said a little embarrassedly, well, how do I use this parent-child bracelet on my hand? How can I use this to establish a conversation with you and Tang Tang? Xia Tian, it's very simple. If you want a video chat or talk to Tang Tang, just say looking for Tang Tang in your mind. Tang Tang asked in confusion, aren't you looking for daddy? Why did it become looking for Tang Tang? Xia Tian laughed and said, if Tang Tang contacts us, of course she will look for daddy or mommy. But if mommy and daddy want to contact you, of course they will look for Tang Tang. After hearing Xia Tian's explanation, Xiao Qingya was so embarrassed that she wished she could find a hole to crawl into. I must have been out of my mind just now to have thought of asking Tang Tang. I called out for my dad so many times in my heart, luckily I didn't have to shout out loud, otherwise I would have been laughed to death by Xia Tian. With the correct password, Xiao Qingya successfully established contact with Tang Tang quickly. After trying it, she asked curiously, if I were to contact you, what should I call you? Should I look for Xia Tian? Xia Tian shook his head, no, it's not. Xiao Qingya asked, what is that? Just tell me the password, so it will be easier to find you later. Xia Tian hesitated for a moment, then whispered, looking for a husband. Hearing Xia Tian's words, Xiao Qingya's face turned red unconsciously. What a crappy password. This is too embarrassing. I actually have to call him husband in my heart to successfully establish a connection with him. Could it be that this guy did this on purpose, setting the password like this just to take advantage of me? Humph. I must not let this guy succeed. From now on, I will call him or send him WeChat messages when I have something to do. I will never use this damn parent-child bracelet. After hearing the command from Xia Tian, Xiao Qingya silently made up her mind. Seeing Xiao Qingya stop talking, Tang Tang immediately showed off, Mom, you haven't seen this bracelet deformed yet, right? Do you want to let Daddy transform for you? It's amazing. Hearing Tang Tang say this, Xiao Qingya's curiosity was also aroused. Can it be anything? Chapter 22 What happened to this woman? Why did she suddenly want to buy me a car? Xia Tian shook his head, of course not, the volume of objects cannot differ too much. It can be transformed into small things like bracelets, bangles, necklaces or hairpins, but if you want to turn it into clothes or hats, it won't work. Xiao Qingya immediately took off the bracelet on her hand and said, can you try to turn it into a smartwatch for me? This way it will be less noticeable when used. Xia Tian held the steering wheel with one hand. After taking the bracelet from Xiao Qingya, he silently thought about the appearance of a smartwatch in his mind. After a moment, when he opened his palm again, the original bracelet has disappeared, replaced by the latest smartwatch. Is this really the bracelet I just gave you? Xiao Qingya looked at the smartwatch in Xia Tian's palm and asked in disbelief. Xia Tian did not explain too much, and said with a smile, you will know if you try it yourself. Xiao Qingya put the watch-like bracelet back on her wrist, and then silently repeated to herself, fine Tang Tang. Just like before, I was able to establish contact with Tang Tang very smoothly. She said with a complicated expression, you are too amazing. Talents like you should work in the research institute. Why? Xia Tian shook his head, I said, I like children very much. So, my current job is the most suitable for me. Inventing things is just a hobby. If you really like to study these things, you can find a job in this field after Tang Tang goes to school. Or when Tang Tang is older, I can help you build a research institute with money. After a moment's silence, Xiao Qingya expressed her thoughts in a serious tone. Xia Tian refused very straightforwardly, really, no need, compared to doing these little things, I still prefer to be with Tang Tang. Besides, I'm not as amazing as you think. I just made this set of parent-child bracelets by accident. If you ask me to make another set now, I can't do it. He doesn't want to do any research because he doesn't understand that stuff. It is more reliable to stay with Tang Tang every day and complete the system tasks honestly. Humph. It's up to you, as long as you don't regret it later. Seeing that Xia Tian was so ungrateful and ignored her good intentions, Xiao Qingya's tone became a little colder. Although he didn't know how he had offended this woman again, Xia Tian was still sensitive enough to hear the change in her tone, so he tactfully shut his mouth. After arriving at the mall, Xia Tian skillfully put various items into the shopping cart. Xiao Qingya was like an outsider and could only follow behind and push Tang Tang silently. After visiting the fresh meat and vegetable section, Xia Tian took them to the snack and toy sections to do some shopping. Only after both shopping carts were full did he say contentedly, "Okay, we should have bought almost everything now. If you need anything else, I'll just bring Tang Tang to buy it later." Xiao Qingya looked at the two carts full of goods and asked worriedly, "How are we going to take out so many things later?" Xia Tian looked at her in surprise. "After you check out, just push the shopping cart to the parking lot. Don't you know that this shopping cart can be pushed out?" This is a common sense question for ordinary people, but Xiao Qingya really doesn't know it. She seldom comes to the supermarket to buy so many things. Besides, even if she bought too much in the past, there was always someone responsible for transporting them back for her, so she didn't have to worry about it at all. I've been too busy with work lately and forgot about going to the supermarket." Xiatian didn't worry about these little things, because going to the supermarket would basically be her job anyway. This woman just needs to be responsible and work hard and not affect her relationship with Tang Tang. Looking at the long line in front, Xiatian whispered, "You take Tang Tang and queue here first. I remembered that I forgot to buy something. I'll go get it." After saying that, he got up and left without waiting for Xiao Qingya to answer. Xiao Qingya curled her lips and said, "Humph. You are so unreliable. You just said that you had almost finished buying everything, but you slapped yourself in the face so quickly." Xia Tian was very fast and returned to the cashier in just a few minutes. Looking at the black bag in Xia Tian's hand, Xiao Qingya asked curiously, "What is this? Why are you being so secretive?" Hearing her question, Xia Tian responded with an unnatural look, No, nothing, just some daily necessities." "What kind of daily necessities are these? Why do you have to put them in a black bag? Bring them here and let me see." Xiao Qingya snatched the bag from Xia Tian without saying a word. But when she saw what was in the bag, her cheeks unconsciously turned red. Why are you still buying these?" Xiao Qingya asked in a low voice. "Xia Tian, I just saw that your family seemed to have not purchased anything for a long time. I thought that this kind of thing is used every month anyway. Since you are driving out, you might as well buy some more for backup. This way it will be convenient for you to use it in the future, so you don't have to buy it when you need it." Xiao Qingya lowered her head and said in a whisper, "Thank you." Although she felt a little embarrassed that a man she was not very familiar with, Xia Tian, bought her sanitary pads. But deep down in her heart, she was quite grateful for Xia Tian's behavior. After all, this is the first person other than my mother who took the initiative to help me prepare sanitary pads. Xia Tian didn't feel anything about it, and shook his head nonchalantly. "It's okay, we are a family now. You are responsible for making money to support the family, and I am responsible for taking care of the household. These things are what I should worry about." Listening to Xia Tian's gentle words, Xiao Qingya suddenly felt a very warm feeling, as if her soul, which had been wandering for many years, had finally found a place to rest. A family? It seems to be true. Although I just got married to Xia Tian, with his joining me, I finally found the feeling of home here. It seems that this guy is really a good man suitable for managing the household. Perhaps, just raising Tang Tang with him in a simple and ordinary way is also a good choice. When Wei Wei comes back, I will definitely thank her for finding me such a reliable marriage partner. After coming out of the supermarket, Xiao Qingya looked at Xia Tian, who was putting things into the trunk. He took the initiative to ask, "Xia Tian, what kind of car do you like? How about I buy you a scooter, so that it will be more convenient for you to go out to buy groceries or pick you up from school when Tang Tang goes to school?" After hearing what Xiao Qingya said, Xia Tian just stood there in a daze. After hearing the news, his first reaction was not happiness, but confusion. What's wrong with this woman? What has upset her? Why do you suddenly want to buy yourself a car? Chapter 23. This guy may not be a good husband, but he is indeed a good father. "Dad, Mom said she's going to buy you a car. Why aren't you saying anything? Are you too happy?" When Tang Tang heard that her mother was going to buy a car for Xia Tian, she said happily, After coming to his senses, Xiaotian quickly shook his head and declined. No, I have my own car. It's well equipped in all aspects, and it should be enough for buying groceries and picking up Tang Tang from school. He didn't dare to take Xiao Qingya's car, after all, his was a fake. If he didn't want her things, when his identity was exposed, he could still say that he stayed because he liked Tang Tang. But if I took her car today, this woman who liked to fantasize might think that I approached her intentionally because I wanted her money. If that were the case, he would probably lose even the last bit of hope of staying. Seeing that Xiaotian rejected her without hesitation, Xiao Qingya's expression, which had just relaxed, immediately became tense again. Humph. I really lost my mind. How could I feel like I am a family with this guy? This stinky man seemed to have never considered himself as a family member from the beginning to the end. Except for being full of fatherly love when facing Tang Tang, every time he came into contact with me, he exuded a sense of officialdom. Xiao Qingya became more and more angry the more she thought about it, and secretly swore in her heart she would never buy things for him again, otherwise she would be a puppy. With resentment in her heart, Xiao Qingya asked in a cold tone, "You have a car? Why haven't I heard you mention it before? And I remember you took a taxi when you came for the interview before, right?" When Xiaotian received the system reward, he had already thought of an excuse, so this question did not pose any difficulty for him. Oh. It's like this, I haven't been here before. If I drive here by myself, I'm afraid I won't be able to find a parking space and waste time, so I chose to take a taxi. Xiao Qingya continued to ask, "How long have you bought that car? Is there any problem with safety? I don't want Tang Tang to ride in a car with potential safety hazards." Hearing this question, Xiaotian immediately assured, "Don't worry about this. I just bought the car not long ago. I can't say much about other aspects, but the safety aspect is definitely beyond most high-end cars." Oh? What brand of car did you buy? Seeing him so confident, Xiao Qingya asked casually. This question stumped Xiaotian, as he himself had never even seen the grocery shopping cart that the system rewarded him. I could only perfunctorily say awkwardly, wait until I drive over some other day and you'll see for yourself." Xiao Qingya thought that he was thinking of showing off his new car in front of her. I just sneered in my heart, humph. The man's pitiful self-esteem. There was no conversation along the way, and the family of three soon returned home again. I don't know if I was tired from shopping in the mall in the afternoon, or if I was still angry with Xiaotian. After Xiao Qingya returned home, she went straight back to her room without saying a word. Xiaotian was not surprised by this. After all, he was used to this woman's mood swings. Fortunately, Xiao Tang's personality is not like her mother's, otherwise his life would be very difficult. "Dad, can you play games with me?" Xiaotian had just sorted and put away the things he bought when Xiao Tang ran over, hugged his thighs and acted coquettishly. "Although I am physically tired and there are no system tasks at the moment." But when he saw Xiao Tang's cute face, Xiaotian couldn't think of rejecting her at all. He pinched Tongtong's cheek lovingly. "Okay. I wonder what game Tang wants to play." Hearing Xiaotian's agreement, Tang immediately said excitedly, "I want to play riding a big horse." "Daddy, can you kneel on the ground and let me ride you like a horse?" Xiaotian persuaded with a bitter face, "Dad just carried a lot of things upstairs, and he hasn't rested yet. How about we play something else first? Didn't Dad buy you a lot of toys at the mall just now? Dad will play with the toys with you first, okay?" Tang pouted and said with a wrong look, "No, Tang just wants to play riding a big horse. Other children who have fathers all have their fathers accompany them to play and ride horses. Tang also wants to play. Dad, please play with Tang for once." "Okay? Okay?" Looking at Tongtong's aggrieved little eyes, Xiaotian felt like his heart was melting. He instantly forgot his physical fatigue and readily agreed, "Okay. It's just riding a horse, which is what Dad is best at." After saying this, he knelt down on the ground without any hesitation. "Come on, our little Princess Sugar, get on the horse." With Xiaotian's support of one hand, Tang rode on Xiaotian's back smoothly. Oh. Riding a big horse, riding a big horse. Great, Tang can also ride a big horse. Tang, sitting on Xiaotian's back, hugged Xiaotian's neck tightly with both hands and cheered excitedly. Seeing Tang so happy, Xiaotian suddenly felt that the 2 laps he climbed were totally worth it. He smiled and said, "Little Princess Tang, you have to sit still, the pony is about to run." After saying that, he used his hands and feet to quickly crawl up on the carpet in the living room. After the speed increased, although the little Tang Tang on Xia Tian's back was shaken, he was smiling happily. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Horses, run. Go. Go. The two of them had a great time in the living room, but it was hard for Xiao Qingya in the room. Originally, she returned to the room because she wanted to take a closer look at the contract for tomorrow's cooperation. As a result, not long after entering the room, the noisy sounds of Xia Tian and Tang Tang were heard outside. At first she didn't take it seriously, but as the two of them had more and more fun, their laughter and shouting became louder and louder. As a result, she was completely unable to calm down and read the contract. She opened the door and walked into the living room with a stern face. What are you two doing? Can you be a little quiet? I can't work anymore. Xia Tian, who was crawling happily in the living room, stopped where he was immediately after hearing Xiao Qingya's voice, just like a mouse meeting a cat. Tang Tang, on the other hand, is not afraid of Xiao Qingya at all. She pouted and said fiercely, "Mom, you are bad. It's fine that you didn't play horse riding with Tang Tang. Now that Daddy is playing with me, you are still mean to us." It was not until then that Xiao Qingya could see the situation in the living room clearly. I saw Xia Tian kneeling on all fours on the ground, looking at me with an embarrassed expression. Tang Tang put her arms around his neck and sat on his back. Although Xia Tian was lying there motionless at the moment, the sweat on his face and his already soaked shirt were silently telling of his fatigue at the moment. Despite this, there was no sign of impatience on Xia Tian's face, and the look he gave Tang Tang was still full of pampering and love. Seeing the scene in front of her, Xiao Qingya's anger disappeared instantly. In the summer, a stranger can go through the trouble of playing with the child. What right do I, as a mother, have to blame others for making noise? At the same time, a thought naturally emerged in Xiao Qingya's mind. This guy may not be a good husband, but he is definitely a good father. Chapter 24. Mom, please help me spank Dad. Sorry, I was so busy playing with Tang Tang that I forgot you were still busy working. Seeing Xiao Qingya's ugly expression, Xia Tian awkwardly defended himself. In fact, after seeing Xia Tian playing the horse riding game with Tang Tang, Xiao Qingya's anger had long dissipated, and at this moment, only guilt remained in her heart. She nodded and replied in a cold voice, "Forget it, you can't be blamed for this. I know Tang Tang, she must have been the one who pestered you to play with her. Don't blame Tang Tang, after all, she is just a child. It is natural for children of this age to love playing." Xia Tian was afraid that Xiao Qingya would vent her anger on Tang Tang, so he quickly smiled and pleaded for her. Xiao Qingya raised the corner of her mouth and shook her head gently. "You underestimate Tang Tang too much. In this family, she is not fierce to me. How dare I lose my temper with her casually?" As if she had noticed her mother's emotional changes, Tang Tang became bolder. She turned over and climbed down from Xia Tian's back, then trotted over to Xiao Qingya. Pulling the corner of Xiao Qingya's clothes, she said coquettishly, "Mom, can you not work today? Can you come over and play with me with Daddy? I want you and Dad to play with me." Before Xiao Qingya could say anything, Xia Tian's eyelids twitched unconsciously. This little guy is really bold. He actually wants this moody woman to play games with them. Let us not talk about what this woman can do. Even if she sits there without moving, I'm afraid I'll feel uncomfortable all over. Thinking of this, Xia Tian quickly spoke up to dissuade him. "Tang Tang, stop messing around. Come to Daddy quickly. Mommy still has work to do and doesn't have time to play with you. Come here and let Daddy carry you. How about we continue playing horse riding?" Tang Tang, who had not achieved her goal, refused to go over no matter what. She pulled Xiao Qingya's clothes and continued to act coquettishly. "I don't want to, I just want my mother to come over and play with me." "Mom, please come over and play with us for a while, okay?" "Okay. Since our Tang Tang wants to play with Mommy so much, Mommy will play with you for a while." Just when Xia Tian was about to call Tang Tang over again, Xiao Qingya spoke. She did not reject Tang Tang's request without hesitation as Xia Tian expected, but agreed very readily. "Oh. That's great. I can finally play games with Mom and Dad. Mom, come here quickly, Dad is ready." The happiest person at the scene at this moment would have to be Tang Tang. After getting a positive answer, Tang Tang didn't waste a moment, holding Xiao Qingya's hand and ran towards Xia Tian. He saw Xiao Qingya coming to his side and squatting down under the pull of Tang Tang. Xia Tian immediately felt a little uncomfortable, so he quickly persuaded her, "Actually, I can take her out to play by myself. If you have something to do, you can go and do your work first, and leave Tang Tang to me." Xiao Qingya shook her head. "It's not an important task. It will be the same if I deal with it at the company tomorrow.
And since I have already promised Tang Tang, there is absolutely no reason for me to let her down.
Xia Tian nodded helplessly. Well, since you have already arranged it, I won't say anything more.
You just need to hold Tang Tang and I will carry her around the house.
Yeah.
Xiao Qingya responded, which was considered as agreeing.
With Xiao Qingya's help, Tang Tang climbed onto Xia Tian's back again.
However, this time, with Xiao Qingya's protection, Tang Tang no longer had to hug Xia Tian's neck tightly, but could sit on Xia Tian's back as if she was really riding a horse.
Little Princess Tang Tang, are you seated properly? If you are, the horses are about to set off.
Feeling that Tang Tang had sat up straight, Xia Tian reminded her. Of course, although he was asking Tang Tang, it was more to remind Xiao Qingya, the person who was responsible for supporting and protecting her.
Tang Tang is ready, Dad, let's go. Tang Tang couldn't wait any longer, and when she heard Xia Tian's question, she immediately urged him on. Okay. The princess's little white horse is about to set off.
Xia Tianying shouted, then used his hands and feet to crawl up on the carpet in the living room. Xiao Qingya stood behind Xia Tian, holding Tang Tang's body with one hand to ensure that she would not fall down. Dad, please speed up, you are running too slowly. With Xiao Qingya's support, Tang Tang immediately began to dislike Xia Tian for crawling too slowly.
Xia Tian said with a bitter face, Tang Tang, how about we take a walk first?
We played too crazy just now, and Daddy is a little tired.
Young Tang Tang didn't care about that. She lay down beside Xia Tian's ear and said coquettishly, No. This is not fun at all. Daddy, can you run faster? Listening to the cute and coquettish voice in my ears, Xia Tian's defense line was instantly broken.
He immediately nodded and agreed, okay, since our Tang Tang baby likes it, then it's worth it for Daddy to suffer and be tired.
But there are special commands for speeding up.
You have to shout out the correct command to speed up.
Tang Tang tilted her head and asked in confusion, there's a password? Seeing that Xia Tian didn't respond, she turned to look at Xiao Qingya behind her. Mom, do you know what the command to speed up is?
Xiao Qingya smiled and said, when riding a horse, if you want the horse to run faster, you should shout G, and if you want the horse to stop, you should shout Whoa. Tang Tang didn't care whether it was true or not, and immediately shouted into Xia Tian's ear, Dad, go. Xia Tian was also very cooperative and immediately increased his crawling speed, shaking Tang Tang on his back left and right.
Cluck, cluck, cluck. Mom's command really worked. The horse sped up. Tang Tang held Xia Tian's head and laughed happily. As summer progressed, Xiao Qingya no longer had the leisure time she had at the beginning.
In order to better protect Tang Tang, she quickly quickened her pace and followed Xia Tian closely. Although she didn't have to carry Tang Tang, nor did she have to crawl on her knees, she just had to follow Xia Tian. But because she needed to hold Tang Tang all the time, she had to bend over and hunch over all the time. It was fine at first, but after a few rounds, her breathing became rapid. As for summer, it goes without saying that the sweat on the forehead would flow down as if I had just washed my face. After climbing for more than 20 minutes in one breath, Xia Tian finally couldn't hold on any longer. His arms went limp and he fell to the ground, gasping for breath. Tang Tang, who was having fun, saw Xia Tian stop and immediately urged, Dad, why did you stop?
Get up and keep running.
Xia Tian shook his head weakly, No, Dad is really tired this time.
Let me take a break and catch my breath, then I will continue to play with you. No. Tang Tang still wants to play, Daddy, please get up. Tang Tang once again used her ultimate move, acting coquettishly.
It's just that Xia Tian was really tired this time, and no matter how much she acted coquettishly, Xia Tian remained unmoved. Seeing that acting coquettishly didn't work, Tang Tang tilted her head and began to think of a solution on her own. Oh yeah, I remember on TV, horses would run very fast after being spanked. Mom, please help me spank Daddy's butt.
I can't reach it.
After thinking for a moment, Tang Tang turned to Xiao Qingya and told her the idea she had just thought of. Chapter 25, For the Sake of the Children, Don't Pity Me. Without waiting for Xiao Qingya's response, after hearing Tang Tang's words, Xia Tian subconsciously crawled forward a distance. He felt that this little girl Tang Tang must be out of her mind, otherwise how could she come up with such an outrageous condition? Her mother, who is as cold as ice, is lucky enough not to get angry out of shame. How could she do such a thing? In order to avoid Xiao Qingya from taking her anger out on him later, it would be better to stay away from her as soon as possible.
Wow!
This method really works. He's running so fast before we even start fighting. Mom, come here quickly and help me spank Daddy's butt hard.
After that, he will definitely be able to run very fast.
Seeing Xia Tian, who had been lying on the ground pretending to be dead, actually moved after hearing that he was going to be spanked, Tang Tang suddenly became excited. At the same time, I became more confident in the method I thought of. Xiao Qingya glared at Tang Tang and scolded with a stern face, "Tang Tang, stop messing around.
Your father is a human being, not a real horse. Spanking him is useless.
He's tired now and needs to rest for a while before he can continue playing with you."
How could a child of Tangtang's age listen to the profound principles preached by her parents? She just lay on Xia Tian's back and acted like a rogue. Woo woo. I don't believe it. How do you know it won't work if you haven't even tried it? I don't care. You have to give it a try and let me see if it works.
While she was crying, her little legs kept kicking against Xia Tian's back. If Xia Tian hadn't felt something unusual on her back, he would have reached out and grabbed one of her calves in time.
I'm afraid Xiao Qingya may not be able to control her alone.
Seeing that reasoning didn't work, Xiao Qingya simply took her off Xia Tian's back and threw her on the carpet in front of her.
Xiao Zihan, I'm warning you, don't continue making trouble. Even if you cry until tomorrow morning, I will never agree to your unreasonable request.
Looking at Tang Tang, who was lying on the ground crying and rolling around, Xiao Qingya warned her in a stern tone.
However, how could Tang Tang, who was having a great time at the moment, obey her warning?
Not only did he not stop at all, but he rolled around even more violently. Looking at little Tang Tang crying on the ground, Xia Tian felt uncomfortable for no reason. He turned his head to look at Xiao Qingya beside him, and when he found that her face was still unhappy, he decisively gave up the idea of asking her to coax Tang Tang. After getting up from the ground, Xia Tian gently picked up Tang Tang from the ground.
Come, our sweetheart, stop crying. You won't be pretty if you keep crying. Humph. If I'm not pretty, then I'm not pretty. Mom doesn't love me anyway. Whoa whoa. Then Daddy, lie down again now and let Sugar Baby spank Daddy himself, okay? Woo woo.
No, Tang Tang is weak, beating her won't work. Xia Tian tried to persuade her earnestly for a long time, but Tang Tang refused to listen and continued to lie on the ground crying. In desperation, Xia Tian had to turn his gaze to Xiao Qingya again. Seeing Xia Tian looking at her with an expression that seemed to want to say something but hesitated, Xiao Qingya said coldly, "Don't bother with her, let her cry, I want to see how long she can cry." Since her biological mother had spoken, Xia Tian, the newly appointed stepfather, couldn't say anything and could only stand aside and watch. 5 minutes later, Tang Tang was probably tired and stopped rolling around, but she continued crying. Looking at Xiao Tangtang's eyes, which had already turned red from crying, Xia Tian felt a little bit reluctant and turned to look at Xiao Qingya again. But before he could open his mouth to speak, Xiao Qingya gave him a cold look and discouraged him. 10 minutes later, Tangtang's crying became much quieter, but she still showed no sign of stopping. This time Xia Tian really couldn't help it. Facing Xiao Qingya's cold eyes, he gritted his teeth and persuaded her, "Qingya, why don't you just listen to her and hit me as a token of your appreciation?
Tang Tang has been crying for more than 10 minutes.
I'm worried that if she continues crying, it will be bad for her eyes." Originally, Xia Tian didn't have any hope in his own persuasion, he just thought about doing his best and leaving the rest to fate.
But to his surprise, Xiao Qingya agreed very readily. Well then. I'll have to inconvenience you for a while. After hearing Xiao Qingya's answer, Xia Tian thought he had misheard. After a brief moment of stunned silence, he nodded and agreed, "No problem, just fight with confidence, I'm okay with anything for Tang Tang. If you don't want to use your hands, you can use a ruler or something else." Perhaps because he was afraid that Xiao Qingya would be embarrassed and would not feel comfortable hitting her with her hands, Xia Tian even offered to use props. Hearing Xia Tian's words, Xiao Qingya turned her head with an unnatural expression. "Don't bother, it's just a matter of dealing with the little guy. I'll just use my hands and hit him twice." Xia Tian had no objection to this. Although he was the one being spanked, he didn't seem to suffer any loss being spanked by a beauty like Xiao Qingya. "Come on. I'm ready." Xia Tian quickly lay down on the carpet again, waiting for Xiao Qingya's slap. Seeing the two people's actions, Tang Tang stopped crying and looked at them with curiosity. Seeing that her precious daughter finally stopped crying, Xiao Qingya secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Although she acted as if she didn't care in front of Xia Tian just now, she was actually heartbroken. This is her own daughter, the most important person in the world to her. How could she really not care? If she didn't feel sorry for her daughter, she would never agree to such an unreasonable request. "Mom, why are you daydreaming? Hit me now." Tang Tang wiped the tears from her face with her sleeve and impatiently urged Xiao Qingya to act quickly.
Facing her daughter's expectant and curious eyes, Xiao Qingya thought to herself, never mind, I'm not the one getting beaten anyway. Just think of it as Tang Tang being disobedient and me punishing her. Thinking of this, Xiao Qingya closed her eyes, hardened her heart, and slapped Xia Tian on the butt.
Feeling the blow on his buttocks, Xia Tian couldn't help but hum softly.
It wasn't that Xiao Qingya used too much force and hurt him. In fact, Xiao Qingya still controlled the strength. Although it sounded popping, the force was not that strong. However, as a single guy who has been solo since birth, I don't have much personal contact with the opposite sex on a daily basis. I have never experienced the feeling of being spanked by an ice-cold beauty. When Xiao Qingya slapped his butt, he suddenly felt a tingling sensation spreading from his buttocks. So, without paying attention, he hummed out loud.
Xiao Qingya, who was originally very reluctant, turned red on hearing his groan.
The only thing she was thankful for at this moment was that she was standing at the back and Xia Tian couldn't see her reaction and expression. Just when Xiao Qingya thought that everything was finally over, Tang Tang spoke again.
It doesn't count this time. Mom, you didn't even use any strength. You have to hit it hard.
The horse will only run fast when it's in pain. Hearing that they still needed to fight, Xiao Qingya said with a sullen face, Xiao Zihan, don't go too far.
Woo. Mom, you are mean to me again. Do you not love me anymore? Do you like another kid?
As soon as Xiao Qingya changed her expression, Tang Tang responded immediately, not only crying but also acting coquettishly.
I wasn't. Xiao Qingya's rising anger was instantly suppressed by Tang Tang.
Seeing that the situation seemed to be deadlocked again, Xia Tian took the initiative to speak up. Forget it, the fight has already started.
If he wants to watch, then let's fight again.
There's no need to make the child cry over such a small matter. Xiao Qingya said depressedly, but... Xia Tian interrupted her directly, there's nothing to worry about, just hit me as hard as you can. For the sake of the child, don't pity me.
Chapter 26. Could it be that this child drank the munpa soup diluted with water?
Xiao Qingya was completely speechless after hearing Xia Tian's words. What the hell are these vicious words?
What does it mean that for the sake of the child, you don't have to pity him? Is this the conversation that should be happening between the two of them?
Although she knew clearly in her heart that Xia Tian was asking her to spank him hard so that Tang Tang would not be dissatisfied again. But these words always sounded weird to her.
Snort!
Xiao Qingya's expression changed several times, and finally she just snorted coldly to express her dissatisfaction. In fact, at this moment in summer, I am already regretting it so much. He didn't know what was going on, and the rest of the words just came out of his mouth. As soon as he finished speaking, he realized that he seemed to have said the wrong thing. But he was too embarrassed to explain, and this kind of thing was not easy to explain. There was nothing wrong in the first place, he just said the wrong thing by mistake. If he tried to explain it deliberately, it would seem like he had something to hide. Fortunately, Xiao Qingya did not pursue the matter too much. She just snorted coldly and said nothing more. Bang! Ah! A woo! As Xiao Qingya's slap fell on Xia Tian's but again, his wails followed. Of course, this time it wasn't because of the strange feeling from before, it was simply because of the pain. Xia Tian was just feeling lucky to have escaped the disaster, but before he was mentally prepared, he felt a burning pain on his butt. Out of physical instinct, he cried out in pain. Not only that, due to the muscle stress response after the pain, his body also subconsciously crawled forward a distance quickly. Seeing that Xia Tian was in pain, he climbed faster. Tang Tang clapped her hands excitedly and said, "Wow! Mom is amazing, and Dad ran really fast this time." Looking at Xia Tian, who was standing not far from her with a distorted expression and secretly rubbing her butt, Xiao Qingya's mouth corners also drew an imperceptible arc. Before Xia Tian could complain, she spoke first. "I remembered that I have a document to use in a meeting tomorrow, so I won't be here to play with you guys. You two, just enjoy yourselves." After saying that, he simply ignored Xia Tian's sad look and turned away gracefully. After Xiao Qingya disappeared around the corner of the living room, Xia Tian complained indignantly, "Revenge, this is absolutely naked revenge." At the same time, he silently warned himself in his heart, "I must try my best to keep a distance from this woman in the future, otherwise, with her cruel and vengeful nature, I will be tortured to death by her sooner or later." Xiao Qingya returned to the room and quickly locked the door. The next second, the nonchalant expression on her face disappeared. She shook the hand that had just spanked Xia Tian and laughed with glee. "Ha ha ha. You stinky man, you actually dared to take the opportunity to tease me with words, you deserve to be beaten. But this stinky man's butt is too hard. My hand hurts from beating him. If I had known this would happen, I should have accepted his suggestion and just used a ruler to beat him. Just when Xiao Qingya was still regretting not choosing the props, Tang Tang, who had just shouted the loudest, now walked to Xia Tian with a depressed expression.
Dad, I'm sorry. Tang Tang held Xia Tian's hand and expressed her apologies in a low voice.
Seeing the sad expression on Tang Tang's face, Xia Tian quickly squatted down and comforted her. It's okay, our Tang Tang baby, don't feel embarrassed. We were just playing games just now, you see, Daddy is fine. Besides, it was your mother who beat you just now.
What does it have to do with you?
Tang Tang pouted depressedly. No, actually I did it on purpose just now, just want Mom to spank you.
Xia Tian, I know, you just want to see if Daddy is like the horse on TV, running very fast after being spanked. You just saw it.
Whether it's a human or a horse, they will run very fast when their butt hurts.
Tang Tang rolled her eyes at Xia Tian with some disdain. Ah. It's so hard to talk to you adults. You all like to imagine things. Seeing Tang Tang's eyes full of contempt, Xia Tian was in a trance. What is going on? Is this still the well-behaved, cute, obedient and sensible Tang Tang baby in my mind?
Judging from the tone of her voice and the words she said just now, she didn't sound like a 2-year-old child at all.
Could it be that the beating he just received was too painful and he was hallucinating?
Just when Xia Tian was in deep self-doubt, Tang Tang leaned close to his ear and whispered, "Stupid dad, I'll tell you.
Actually, everything that just happened was planned by me.
The reason I cried for so long wasn't because I wanted to see if you could run faster after being spanked.
It's just pure. I just want my mom to spank you." Xia Tian was stunned and asked, Why? Did I do something wrong that made you hate me? Don't you like me being your dad?
No, Tang Tang likes you, and I like you to be my dad even more. As soon as Xia Tian finished speaking, Tang Tang denied it impatiently. Hearing her say this, Xia Tian became even more curious. Since Tang Tang doesn't hate Daddy, why does she insist on letting your mom spank me? Tang Tang lowered her head and whispered, I just like you too much and want you to be my dad. I'm afraid that one day you won't like Tang Tang anymore and will divorce your mother and no longer want Tang Tang.
So, I want you to like mommy too.
This way, when you hate Tang Tang, you can still stay for mommy. When Xia Tian heard Tang Tang's words, his heart felt as if it was pricked by a needle, and he felt an inexplicable pain. He hugged Tang Tang lovingly and said firmly, Don't worry, Tang Tang, Daddy will not dislike you, let alone hate you.
As long as you don't hate me, I'm willing to be your dad forever. Hearing Xia Tian's promise, Tang Tang's eyes were almost filled with surprise.
She hugged Xia Tian's neck, looked up and asked, Dad, is what you just said true?
You are not lying to Tang Tang, are you? Xia Tian smiled and said, Of course it's true. How could Dad lie to you? But Tang Tang, can you also promise Dad one thing?
Tang Tang tilted her head and asked, Then let's see what it is first. Xia Tian also lowered his voice. Dad also likes Tang Tang very much and doesn't want to be separated from Tang Tang. So if Dad makes a mistake in the future and makes your mother unhappy,
when your mother wants to drive Dad away, can you stand up and plead for Dad?
Hearing that she was just saying something nice for him, Tang Tang nodded without hesitation and agreed, Okay, don't worry, as long as I'm here, I will definitely not let Mom drive you away.
After getting Tang Tang's promise, Xia Tian clenched his fists excitedly.
Although Tang Tang is still just a child, Xia Tian feels that with Tang Tang's personality, she will definitely not forget this matter. After being happy, Xia Tian looked at Tang Tang again and said, Daddy wants to tell you something else.
Can we stop forcing your mom to spank me in the future?
Tang Tang said apologetically, I'm sorry, Daddy, actually my plan is, let Mom spank you first, and then I'll let Mom play horseback riding with me and let you spank her. I just didn't expect that my mother didn't follow the routine.
After spanking you, she just ran away.
But don't worry, I will definitely find a chance to make you pay back for the slaps you received today.
This time Xia Tian was completely speechless. Is this really a 2-year-old child? Could it be that the mangpa soup I drank when I was reincarnated was diluted with water? Is this kind of mentality really what a child under 3 years old should have? Moreover, letting me fight back, is this definitely helping me and not cheating me? Chapter 27 How did you do it? Why are these cola chicken wings so delicious?
The only thing that made Xia Tian feel relieved was that after Xiao Qingya left, Tang Tang no longer pestered him to play horse riding.
After playing with building blocks with her in the living room for a while, Xia Tian got up and went to the kitchen to cook. Tang Tang has also become accustomed to playing alone.
Knowing that Xiatian is going to make delicious food, she sits alone in the living room, not crying or making any noise, and is very quiet. Around 7 o'clock in the evening, Xiatian walked out of the kitchen with a smile, carrying the prepared dishes. Seeing Tang Tang still playing with building blocks, he shouted to her, "Tang Tang, go call mom for dinner." When she heard that dinner was ready, Tang Tang's eyes immediately lit up.
He threw down the building blocks in his hand and ran away.
Mom, come out quickly, it's time for dinner."
Arriving at the door of Xiao Qingya's study, Tang Tang knocked hard on the door.
Xiao Qingya closed the computer on the table and said with a smile, "Okay, mom knows, you go eat first, I'll be there soon." After getting the reply, Tang Tang didn't stop for a moment, turned around and ran towards the restaurant. Just as Xiatian had finished serving the 4 dishes and a soup, Tang Tang came running over.
"Dad, I want to eat meat. I want to eat that meat."
As soon as she arrived at the dining table, Tang Tang pointed at the cola chicken wings on the plate and shouted that she wanted to eat meat.
Xiatian picked her up and said with a smile, "If you like to eat, Daddy will serve you some. But remember to wash your hands before eating. Tang Tang, we must be good children who pay attention to hygiene."
As he spoke, he carried her towards the bathroom.
Tang Tang is not an unhygienic child.
It's mainly because the food Daddy cooked smelled so good that Tang Tang forgot. Tang Tang, standing on the stool, did not forget to defend herself while washing her hands. Xiatian smiled and nodded, "You are right, our Tang Tang is the best behaved child, of course he is a good child who pays attention to hygiene."
"Dad misunderstood you just now. Dad apologizes to you." Tang Tang smiled and shook her head, "It's okay, Tang Tang forgives you." Xiao Qingya came over from the study and looked at the scene of the loving father and filial daughter.
The expression on her face softened unconsciously. After everyone was seated, Xiatian smiled and said, "I don't know your taste, so I just made something according to the general taste. If you have any dietary restrictions, or if you particularly like any kind of dishes, you can tell me. I will pay attention when I cook next time." Xiao Qingya glanced at the dishes on the table: spicy diced chicken, cola chicken wings, braised eggplant, pork with preserved vegetables, and a pot of corn and pork ribs soup.
She nodded with satisfaction. "You don't have to be so reserved. Now you are also a member of this family, not just a babysitter. As for dietary restrictions, Tang Tang and I don't have any dietary restrictions. But Tang Tang is still young, so she can't eat overly spicy food and can only eat slightly spicy food. Also, she doesn't like to eat vegetables, but you don't have to worry about that. Children's picky eating habits should not be indulged."
Xiatian listened carefully to every word Xiao Qingya said, and nodded after she finished speaking. "Okay, I remember, don't make dishes that are too spicy. As for the issue of her not liking to eat vegetables, leave it to me. I will find a way to make her love eating vegetables." Xiao Qingya didn't take Xiatian's words to heart, even though Xiatian was a top chef. But she has been to many 5-star hotels, and Tang Tang still doesn't like the vegetables prepared by the executive chefs. However, she did not say this. After all, Xiatian meant well. She said softly, "There's nothing else to say, let's start eating." Hearing Xiao Qingya's words, Tang Tang immediately pulled Xiatian's sleeve, pointed at the cola chicken wings next to Xiao Qingya and said, "Dad, I want to eat that meat, I can't reach it, can you help me pick it up?" Xiao Qingya asked in a depressed tone, "Tang Tang, it's obviously mommy who is closer to the dish, why don't you let mommy help you pick it up?" Tang Tang said coquettishly without disguising, "Humph. I don't want it. I'm tired of eating the food that mom picks for me. I want dad to pick food for me." "You?" Xiao Qingya's blood pressure soared due to Tang Tang's words, but she couldn't find a reason to blame her. Xiatian picked up some food for Tang Tang and smiled as she tried to smooth things over. "Qingya, hurry up and eat. Tang Tang will be fine with me. Children like to try new things, it's normal." After responding softly, Xiao Qingya simply stopped paying attention to Tang Tang and started eating by herself. She just said that she had no dietary restrictions, and did not say that she was not from Jiangcheng, but from the imperial capital. Her taste is actually a bit heavier and she likes food with a bit of spiciness. So, the first dish she picked up was the spicy diced chicken. Xiatian, your Master Chef certificate is for Sichuan cuisine, right? After tasting the spicy diced chicken made by Xiatian, Xiao Qingya said in a firm tone. Although she asked in a questioning tone, she had already determined in her heart that Xiatian must specialize in Sichuan cuisine. Otherwise, this spicy diced chicken dish cannot be so authentic, more authentic than that made by chefs in many 5-star hotels. Xia Tian neither admitted nor denied it, but just said vaguely, if you say so, there is nothing wrong with it. Xiao Qingye showed an expression that I had expected. I knew that if you hadn't learned it specifically, you wouldn't be able to make such authentic Sichuan cuisine. Faced with Xiao Qingye's compliments, Xia Tian just smiled and said nothing. Woo, delicious, the chicken wings Dad made are so delicious.
Dad, please give me another one. Tang Tang wants more.
After finishing the chicken wings in her hand in one breath, Tang Tang urged Xia Tian to continue picking up food for her while chewing the food in her mouth. Seeing Tang Tang sucking her fingers while talking, Xiao Qingye frowned unconsciously.
Tang Tang, has your mother ever taught you what to pay attention to when eating? Look at what you look like now. How can you suck your fingers? It's like you haven't eaten anything.
Facing her mother's accusation, Tang Tang said aggrievely, Mom, I really didn't mean it. It's mainly because the chicken wings made by Dad are so delicious.
Xiao Qingye curled her lips. It's just cola chicken wings, it's not like I haven't eaten it before, what's the fuss about?
As if to prove her point, she also stretched out her chopsticks and picked up a piece of cola chicken wing. Originally, Xiao Qingye thought that it was just a dish that children would like, nothing big. But when she put the chicken wings into her mouth, her thought was instantly shattered. If Xia Tian and Tang Tang hadn't been concerned about their image, she would have really wanted to pull Xia Tian's collar and ask loudly, what the hell?
How did you do it? How can these cola chicken wings be so delicious? Chapter 28. Why do I feel like an outsider since this man came? Mom, how is it, isn't it delicious?
Seeing Xiao Qingye also picked up a piece of cola chicken wing and started eating it, Xiao Tang Tang, who was eating over there, immediately asked with concern.
Xiao Qingye cleared her throat, ahem.
It's not bad, but this is not an excuse for you to suck your fingers while eating.
Don't do it again.
She really couldn't say anything too harsh because after tasting it, she could completely understand why Tang Tang sucked her fingers. To be honest, if she were allowed to eat with her hands, she might unconsciously want to suck her fingers. Come on, Tang Tang, don't just eat the chicken wings, this braised pork is also very good, you can try it. Xia Tian saw that Tang Tang was almost finished with her second piece of chicken wing, so he put 2 slices of braised pork with preserved vegetables into her bowl without waiting for her to urge him.
Tang Tang is not picky about food. She will eat anything that is served in the summer.
After finishing the chicken wings in his hand, he immediately picked up the braised pork in the bowl with chopsticks and started eating. This braised pork is delicious too, even more fragrant than the chicken wings just now. After chewing a few bites, Tang Tang shouted with surprise.
Xia Tian smiled and said, of course pork is more delicious than chicken. Well, hurry up and eat, or your mother will scold you again.
After hearing what Xia Tian said, Tang Tang looked at Xiao Qingye guiltily. Seeing that her mother was also looking at her, she quickly lowered her head and began to concentrate on eating the meat. When dinner was over, Xia Tian looked at Xiao Qingye and asked, you're going to start work tomorrow, right?
Xiao Qingye nodded, yes.
Starting tomorrow, I will trouble you to take care of Tang Tang.
Xia Tian, is your company far from home? Do you come back for lunch?
Xiao Qingye shook her head, no, the company only has an hour for lunch at noon.
If I come back to eat, the time will be too tight. I can just eat something casually at the company. Xia Tian asked flatteringly, are you used to the food near the company? If you are not used to it, I will cook some food for you tomorrow morning and you can bring it to the company. At noon, you can just heat it up in the microwave and eat it directly. What kind of food do you like? I'll get up early tomorrow and make it for you. Xiao Qingye quickly declined, no, it's too much trouble.
Besides, we don't have a microwave in our company, so there's no place to heat it up if we take it there.
Although she knew Xia Tian meant well, she was not planning to bring any food. As the president of a company, how could she bring her own food from home like the clerks below her? If others saw this, they would think that their group was about to go bankrupt. Otherwise, how could she, the president, not even be able to afford to eat? After being rejected, Xia Tian did not insist. He was just asking casually.
If Xiao Qingye wanted to bring her own food, then he would just get up early and prepare breakfast. This way, when she finds out that I have deceived her, out of gratitude, my chances of staying will be greater.
However, since Xiao Qingye is unwilling to bring food, I will have to think of other ways to get along with her.
Seeing that everyone had put down their bowls and chopsticks, Xia Tian stood up and started to clear the dishes on the table. Xiao Qingye pulled Tang Tang and said, baby, let's go back to the house.
Tang Tang was reluctant to leave with her, I won't leave.
I still want to play with Daddy later.
Xiao Qingye persuaded, Tang Tang, let's go back and rest first, okay? When we get up tomorrow, Dad will take you out to play.
Tang Tang shook her head stubbornly. No, Tang Tang wants to play with Daddy now. Xiao Qingya squatted down again and tried to persuade Tang Tang in a gentle manner for a long time, but Tang Tang refused to go with her.
Xiao Zihan, I warn you not to make me angry. You'd better come back with me now, otherwise it will be too late when I start to deal with you. Xiao Qingya's patience was quickly worn out.
She glared at Tang Tang with a stern face and spoke threatening words.
But Tang Tang is not sleepy yet and doesn't want to go back to sleep.
Seeing Xiao Qingya getting angry, Tang Tang's attitude softened, but she still showed that she didn't want to go back to the bedroom with Xiao Qingya.
Xia Tian, who was washing dishes in the kitchen, heard the noise in the living room and quickly leaned over to help persuade them. Tang Tang, can you go back to your room with your mother first? You see, Dad is busy now.
Even if you stay here, Dad won't have time to play with you.
How about this, you go back with Mom first.
Dad promises that as soon as I clean the kitchen, I'll go find you in your room right away.
Okay then. But Dad, you have to keep your word. You must go to see Tang Tang after you're done with your work. After hearing Xia Tian's promise, Tang Tang reluctantly agreed.
Looking at the backs of Xiao Qingya and Tang Tang leaving, Xia Tian smiled and shook his head.
This little girl is really clingy. Is this the reason why she is so compatible with the system?
After cleaning up the kitchen, Xia Tian did not break his promise and went straight to Xiao Qingya's room.
After knocking on the door and entering, I saw Tang Tang pulling Xiao Qingya to play building blocks with her on the bed.
Seeing Xia Tian coming in, Tang Tang immediately shouted excitedly, Dad, you're here.
Come here, sit next to me and play with me. Xiao Qingya was also happy about the arrival of summer.
Because ever since Xia Tian came, Tang Tang has never looked for her again. Whether she is talking or playing with building blocks, she is always pestering Xia Tian. Tang Tang, stop playing.
Put away the blocks, it's time to go to bed.
After letting Tang Tang go crazy in the room for a while, Xiao Qingya looked at the time on her mobile phone and found that it was already 9 o'clock, so she began to urge her to go to bed early.
Tang Tang obviously hadn't had enough fun yet.
She pulled Xiao Qingya's arm and said coquettishly, Mom, please let me play for a while longer.
I'm not sleepy yet.
I want to play with Dad for a while longer. Xiao Qingya was unmoved, frowning and refusing. No, it's already 9 o'clock, it's time to rest.
If you want to play, you can play whatever you want after you get up tomorrow. Humph. I don't care. I won't sleep. I just want to play.
Seeing that acting coquettishly didn't work, Tang Tang started to act like a rogue again.
Xiao Zihan, you. Seeing that she was so disobedient, Xiao Qingya became angry.
But before she could finish her next words, she was interrupted by Xia Tian.
Don't be so quick to get angry. Let me try to persuade you first. He nodded at Xiao Qingya and gave her a reassuring look. Then he turned to look at Tang Tang and said softly, Tang Tang, can we go to bed now?
If you go to bed now, Daddy can stay and tell you a bedtime story. If you continue playing, Dad will go back to his room to rest, and there will be no bedtime story. Tang Tang was originally prepared to refuse, but when she heard Xia Tian say that she wanted to tell her a bedtime story, her eyes immediately lit up.
He nodded and agreed hurriedly, okay.
Tang Tang is going to sleep now. Daddy, please tell me a story quickly.
Mom doesn't know how to tell stories. Tang Tang has never heard a bedtime story.
Xia Tian put one hand behind his back and quietly made an okay gesture to Xiao Qingya. Seeing such a big change in Tang Tang's attitude, Xiao Qingya was speechless.
What is going on?
It seems that since this man came into my house, I have become more and more like an outsider.
Chapter 29. What happened? Did that guy drug me?
In order to listen to Xia Tian telling stories, Tang Tang lay down on the bed consciously and covered herself with a quilt. She blinked her big watery eyes and asked curiously, Dad, what story are you going to tell me?
Xia Tian, Daddy will tell you the story of Little Red Riding Hood, okay?
Although she had never heard of this story, Tang Tang nodded happily. Okay, let's listen to this.
Ding.
Triggering the growth task, Dad's bedtime care. Dad's bedtime care, please ask the host to tell the baby a bedtime story for 7 consecutive days and provide the baby with the most thoughtful bedtime care. Mission reward, 10 million in cash, 1 high-level skill lottery at least B level or above, and 1 special item.
Hearing this sudden system prompt, Xia Tian's heart was immediately filled with joy. Ha ha.
This little darling Tang Tang is really my lucky star. Ever since I met her, the system has been chasing me and giving me rewards. It seems that my promise to buy her a big house will soon be fulfilled. But how to explain how I became so rich was a headache. Just as Xia Tian was in a daze, Xiao Qingya interrupted and said, "Okay, your dad is going to tell you a story now, why don't you close your eyes quickly?" Tang Tang shook her head. "No, I want to listen with my eyes open, otherwise I'm afraid I'll fall asleep before I finish." Xiao Qingya said unhappily, "How can you not close your eyes? Your father tells you stories to make you fall asleep." This time, without waiting for Tang Tang to speak, Xia Tian took the initiative to persuade her. "Okay, if she wants to keep her eyes open, let her do it first.
She's very excited right now anyway.
Even if you ask her to close her eyes, she probably won't be able to fall asleep." Xiao Qingya rolled her eyes at him and said, "If you don't let her close her eyes, after she finishes listening to this story, she will definitely pester you to continue telling her other stories. Even if you're not sleepy, I still have to go to work tomorrow." Xia Tian said confidently, "Don't worry, I promise you that Tang Tang will definitely fall asleep after hearing this story."
"You're such a boaster."
Xiao Qingya complained in a low voice, but she didn't continue to ask Tang Tang to close her eyes.
"Once upon a time, there was a little girl.
Because she always liked to wear a red hat, everyone called her Little Red Riding Hood. One day, Little Red Riding Hood went to visit her grandmother. Xia Tian softly began to tell the story that he had heard as a child in his previous life. He was just speaking in ordinary words, and did not use the angel's whispering, the S-level sleep-inducing skill rewarded by the system. After all, Tang Tang had just laid down at the moment and was still in an excited state. If she fell asleep as soon as he opened his mouth, it might arouse Xiao Qingya's suspicion. Tang Tang looked at Xia Tian and listened very carefully to the story Xia Tian told her. Xiao Qingya looked at Tang Tang for a while, then at Xia Tian. Seeing that Tang Tang was still in good spirits, she couldn't help but complain in her heart, "Humph! Wait until the story is over, and see how I will ridicule you. It's fine if you don't have any ability, but you still like to brag so much, this is not a good habit." As the story draws to an end, Xia Tian quietly activates the skill Angel's Whisper. With the activation of the skill, his voice became more pleasant and attractive than before. There seemed to be some magical power in the words that made people relax unconsciously. In just a few seconds, Tang Tang closed her eyes unconsciously. By the time she finished telling the story, Tang Tang, who had just looked expectant, had fallen into a deep sleep.
Xia Tian proudly boasted, "Hey! What do you think? I'm not bragging, am I?
I told you that Tang Tang would definitely fall asleep after I finished telling you the story."
"Has she done it now?" Xia Tian waited for a moment, but did not receive any answer from Xiao Qingya.
He turned his head in confusion, only to find that Xiao Qingya had fallen asleep without him noticing.
"Ha ha! This S-level skill is really powerful.
I originally thought that this skill of lulling children to sleep was only useful for children, but I didn't expect it to be effective for both adults and children." I saw Xiao Qingya lying there quietly, breathing evenly through her nose.
Xia Tian couldn't help but stretched out his hand and pinched her cheek. Such a pretty face, how can the personality and temper be so bad? What a pity.
After shaking his head and sighing, Xia Tian gently picked up Xiao Qingya. After straightening her body, he covered her with a quilt and adjusted the temperature of the air conditioner before slowly leaving the room. At 6 o'clock the next morning, Xiao Qingya, who had gotten enough rest, opened her eyes naturally.
"Phew! I had such a good sleep.
I haven't had such a good rest in a long time." Xiao Qingya opened her eyes and stretched lazily. After sighing, she suddenly froze.
What's going on? Wasn't I listening to Xia Tian telling a story, waiting to see how he would make a fool of himself after he failed to coax Tang Tang to sleep? How come he suddenly fell asleep? Logically speaking, I didn't go to work yesterday, so I shouldn't be that tired. Moreover, ever since she had Tang Tang, she had always had a light sleep because she was worried that the little one would kick off the quilt or be hungry in the middle of the night. Why did she sleep so soundly this time? Thinking of this, she suddenly thought of a very scary possibility. Could it be that Xia Tian had put drugs in the food that Tang Tang and I ate last night? Thinking of this, her face turned pale and she quickly lifted the quilt to look at herself. When she saw that all her clothes were intact, she breathed a sigh of relief. Phew! Fortunately, the worst didn't happen. As if she was a little worried, Xiao Qingya got up from the bed and deliberately moved her body. The result was that apart from having a good rest and feeling relaxed all over, I didn't feel any discomfort. Humph! You are smart enough to save your own life. But I have to find out why I suddenly fell asleep and see if that guy did something wrong. After muttering a few words quietly, Xiao Qingya went to the bathroom to wash up.
When she came to the living room, she saw Xiatian had already started preparing breakfast in the kitchen.
Hearing the footsteps coming from outside, Xiatian turned around and said with a smile, "Are you up? Wait a moment, my pancake will be ready soon."
Xiao Qingya, who had come to call for an explanation, was suddenly stunned when she saw Xiatian's warm smile. At this moment, she suddenly felt that it would be nice to have more people in life. Especially when she saw Xiatian busy in the kitchen wearing an apron, she felt inexplicably warm in her heart. In this house she had just moved into, she actually found a sense of home. This was a feeling she had never experienced in the several years she had lived in the villa.
Chapter 30. From now on, when you tell stories to Tang Tang, you must call me.
After being stunned for a while, Xiao Qingya still felt that it would be better for her to clarify the matter of why she fell asleep inexplicably last night. If Xiatian really used some means against herself and Tang Tang, then no matter how much Tang Tang likes such a person, she can't keep him at home. If you find out in the end that you have misunderstood him, that would be a good thing. Not only does it prove that there was nothing wrong with his original judgment of people, but it can also clear up the misunderstanding between him and Xiatian as soon as possible. Otherwise, if you keep it in your heart, it will lead to bigger problems sooner or later.
After making up her mind, Xiao Qingya walked towards the kitchen door. After standing still outside the kitchen, Xiao Qingya asked softly, "What happened last night? Weren't you telling Tang Tang a bedtime story? How come I fell asleep all of a sudden?" Xiatian smiled and replied while flipping the pancakes in the electric griddle, "What else could it be?
Of course you were too tired, so you fell asleep while listening." Xiao Qingya frowned and said, "Answer seriously, I'm not kidding you.
Since I had Tang Tang, I haven't been sleeping very well.
I've never fallen asleep suddenly and slept all night like I did last night."
"Tell me honestly, did you do anything to the food last night?"
At first, when Xiatian heard Xiao Qingya say that she had always been a light sleeper and this situation had never happened before, she felt a little guilty. He was hesitating whether to tell Xiao Qingya that his storytelling had some hypnotic effect.
"And after I tell her, will she believe it? Will this incident make you wary of yourself?"
It would be troublesome if she didn't let herself tell stories to Tang Tang. After all, the system task requires you to tell Tang Tang a bedtime story for 7 consecutive days. However, when he heard Xiao Qingya asking him whether he had tampered with last night's food, his defenses were instantly broken. He put down the shovel in his hand, turned around and glared at Xiao Qingya with an angry face. "What do you mean by what you just said?
Do you think I drugged your food?"
Seeing Xiatian so angry, Xiao Qingya felt that she had probably misunderstood her.
He quickly defended himself, "I didn't say that. I just felt that something was a little strange about what happened last night, so I wanted to get to the bottom of it." Xiatian said coldly, "Humph. You didn't say that, but when you said I tampered with the food, isn't that what you meant?"
Let me tell you, although my previous job was just a nanny, which is not a high-end job, my character and professional ethics cannot be slandered.
You can go to my previous employer's house and ask if I have done anything bad? No matter how crazy I am, I will never do anything that threatens Tang Tang's safety. I never thought that in your eyes I was such a despicable person, someone who wouldn't even let children go." Xiatian was so angry that he didn't care about whether he would be driven away. He spoke in a tougher tone than ever before. Even at the end, he mocked Xiao Qingya a few times. Faced with Xiatian's ridicule and accusations, Xiao Qingya was not angry. Now she was certain that she had misunderstood Xiatian. After all, just like he said, if he had any problems with his character, then as a man in this industry, he would have been condemned by everyone a long time ago. "I'm sorry. I just care about Tang Tang too much, so I won't allow anything that might be bad for Tang Tang to happen. Perhaps you think I'm too sensitive and I make a big fuss over even the smallest things. But Tang Tang is everything to me, I really can't let anything happen to her." Listening to Xiao Qingya's sincere apology, Xiatian was a little stunned. Just now, he was even ready to be kicked out. Still thinking, if Xiao Qingya really wanted to drive me away, then he would leave first, and wait for a few days until her anger subsided, and then he would ask Tang Tang to plead for him and say something good to see if he could move back. Now not only did Xiao Qingya not chase him away, she even apologized to him. And it wasn't a casual apology, but a sincere apology to myself. He looked at Xiao Qingya in astonishment, then quickly waved his hand and said, "It's okay. As Tang Tang's mother, there's nothing wrong with you caring about her a little. And I just said a lot of unpleasant things, so we are even now." Seeing that Xiatian didn't mind and forgave her very readily, Xiao Qingya secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Just as Xiatian was afraid of being driven away, Xiao Qingya was also very worried that Xiatian would not be able to bear this kind of grievance and would leave in anger. It's not that she likes summer that much. They just met and she just doesn't dislike summer.
She was mainly afraid that she wouldn't be able to explain to Tang Tang after Xia Tian left. Although they had just met, she could see that Tang Tang really liked summer. If Xia Tian really did something out of line, then I would just drive him away despite the pressure.
But now Xia Tian is obviously fine. If I just chase him away like this, Tang Tang will definitely make trouble with me when he wakes up. Fortunately, this guy Xia Tian was quite easy to talk to. I just said sorry and he was no longer angry. Seeing Xia Tian was about to turn around and go back to the kitchen to work, Xiao Qingya quickly called him.
Xia Tian, wait a moment.
Although the misunderstanding between us has been resolved, I still want to ask about why I suddenly fell asleep last night. Does this matter really have nothing to do with you?
At this moment, Xia Tian already had a rough idea of Xiao Qingya's character. Although she was a little difficult to get along with on weekdays, she was still relatively reasonable. He did not hide anything and told the truth directly. I will not hide it from you either. The reason why you fell asleep so quickly and slept so well last night was indeed related to me. After saying this, he deliberately glanced at Xiao Qingya. Seeing that her expression didn't change at all, and she didn't rush to get angry with him because of this answer, he continued to explain.
It's like this.
I used to have an employer whose child had trouble sleeping, so I learned hypnosis for a while. Of course, it was pure hypnosis, and its only function was to coax people to sleep. It's not like what's shown in movies and TV shows, where you can control people's minds and movements, and it can't erase their memories. So, you don't have to worry too much about this.
Xiao Qingya nodded, yes.
I am not worried about this, because there are not many hypnotists in the world who can do the above.
But you are quite talented in this area. After just studying for a while, you were able to make me fall asleep quickly and rest so well. Xia Tian smiled and said, thank you for the compliment.
Xiao Qingya waved her hand, I should be the one thanking you, after all, it was you who helped me sleep well. Seeing that Xiao Qingya was in a good mood at the moment, Xia Tian immediately asked with concern, then can I continue to tell stories to Tang Tang tonight? After all, I just promised her last night that I would tell her stories often in the future.
If I break the promise today, I'm afraid she will be unhappy. If it really doesn't work, let me continue to tell her for another week.
This way, the child will have some time to accept it.
Xiao Qingya shook her head, 1 week is not enough.
Seeing her refuse so straightforwardly, Xia Tian felt very unwilling. I was about to buy a big house and fulfill the promise I made to Tang Tang, but now it's going to be aborted.
He continued to argue, if you think hypnosis is not good for children, then I can. 1 week is not enough.
Since you promised Tang Tang that you would tell her stories every day, you have to go to our room and tell her stories to coax her to sleep before she goes to bed every day. Looking at Xia Tian, who was anxious, Xiao Qingya interrupted him with a smile before he could finish his words.
Xia Tian couldn't believe his ears. This difficult-to-talk-to woman didn't object to him continuing to tell stories to Tang Tang? Is what you just said true? Xia Tian asked blankly. Xiao Qingya nodded, of course, but I have a condition. Xia Tian smiled and said, Just tell me what the conditions are.
Not to mention one condition, even 10 conditions are no problem.
Xiao Qingya, when you tell stories to Tang Tang in the future, you must call me. Xia Tian asked in surprise, Is this the condition you mentioned? Xiao Qingya nodded, yes.
After all, such a good hypnotist is free, it would be a waste not to use him. After saying that, he winked at Xia Tian mischievously.
Chapter 31 Girls are really extroverts. Xiao Qingya's playful and cute look stunned Xia Tian.
Realizing that she had lost her composure a little, Xiao Qingya said softly, Xiao Tang Tang should be waking up soon. I'll go back to the room and check on her first. After saying that, without waiting for Xia Tian's response, he turned around and disappeared from Xia Tian's sight. It was not until Xiao Qingya's figure completely disappeared from his sight that Xia Tian rubbed his eyes in disbelief.
Isn't it possible that Xiao Qingya winked at me? It must be because I moved to a new place. I didn't get enough rest last night.
It seems I must go to bed early tonight and try to adjust to my condition as soon as possible. After muttering a few words to himself, Xia Tian turned around and went back to the kitchen to continue his busy work. After a short period of busy work, the first breakfast since summer came to this house was finally completed. After bringing everything to the dining table, he was about to call Xiao Qingya and Tang Tang to come over for dinner when he heard Tang Tang's excited shout.
Dad, Dad.
Little Tang Tang had just finished washing up and came out of the room. The moment she saw Xia Tian, she immediately shook off her mother's hand and ran towards Xia Tian happily. Xia Tian also squatted down lovingly and picked up the little Tang Tang, who ran to him.
He smiled and asked, "Hey, did our little Princess Tang Tang know that her father had already prepared breakfast, so she came so promptly?" Tang Tang nodded honestly, "Yeah. I was in the room and I smelled the fragrance of my father cooking, so I ran over here with my mother immediately." Xia Tian held Tang Tang in his arms and walked towards the dining table. It seems that our little Princess Tang Tang is hungry. Come on, Dad will take you to have breakfast. Looking at the heartwarming scene of a loving father and a filial daughter, Xiao Qingya didn't say anything, but just silently followed the two of them to the dining table. After putting Tang Tang on the chair and sitting her down, Xia Tian immediately picked up the bowl and served her a bowl of porridge. "Come, Tang Tang, try the vegetable and shrimp porridge that Dad made. This is made specially for you by Dad." When she heard that it was made specially for her, Tang Tang's little eyes immediately lit up with anticipation. When Xia Tian placed the bowl of porridge in front of her, Tang Tang immediately gave him a thumbs up and praised, "Wow! Dad, you are really amazing. Not only can you make noodles and stir-fry dishes, but now you can even make porridge." Xia Tian laughed and said, You haven't even tasted it yet. How do you know if I'm good at making porridge and if it tastes good?" Tang Tang looked at Xia Tian with eyes full of admiration and said, "This porridge is so beautiful, I know it must be delicious without even trying it. And this is something my dad made especially for me. In my mind, anything made by my dad is delicious." Although Xia Tian is already a mature adult, he was still delighted by Xiao Tongtong's sweet talk. He patted Tongtong's head lovingly. "All right. Eat it quickly, or you won't be able to eat it if it gets cold." Tang Tang also nodded obediently, "Yes. Don't worry, Dad, I will definitely finish the porridge you made for me." After saying this, he didn't care whether the porridge in front of him was hot or not, he just picked up the small bowl in front of him and poured it into his mouth. "Hey! Don't be in a hurry. Sugar!" Seeing how Xiao Tang Tang was eating, Xia Tian and Xiao Qingya shouted out at the same time. "In summer, I worry that the porridge I just served is too hot and will burn the sugar." Xiao Qingya was upset because Tang Tang's current eating habits were far from what she usually taught him. Pa! As soon as the two of them finished talking, Xiao Tang Tang spat out the porridge she had just drunk. Xia Tian immediately asked with concern, "How is it, did you get burned? Open your mouth quickly so Dad can see if you are burned." After spitting out the porridge in her mouth, Xiao Tang Tang immediately felt much better. She shook her head and said embarrassedly, "Dad, I'm fine. This porridge is only a little hot." Xia Tian felt that as a little girl, she might not be able to understand the seriousness of the matter. So he said in a commanding tone, "Whether you are burned or not, open your mouth now so that Daddy can see if you are burned or not." Facing Xia Tian's unquestionable gaze, little Tang Tang obediently opened his mouth. Xia Tian took out his cell phone from his pocket, turned on the flashlight, and checked it very carefully. Only after confirming that Tang Tang was not burned did he put away his phone with peace of mind. Seeing that Xia Tian had finally finished his work, Xiao Tang Tang said with a hint of disdain, "Dad, you are too timid. I told you it was okay, but you still insisted on watching." Xia Tian did not refute Tang Tang's words, but followed her words and said, "Tang Tang is right, Dad is timid. As long as it is related to you, Dad will be extremely careful." Tang Tang's little head is still unable to understand what Xia Tian means. She only knew that her father admitted that she was right, which showed that she was very capable and had been recognized by her father. The heartless little Tang Tang had already forgotten that she was scolded while drinking porridge just now. After Xia Tian cleaned up the table in front of her, she lowered her head and continued to drink the porridge, but this time she was smarter and did not drink it directly but scooped it up with a spoon. Yeah. Tang Tang was right. The porridge Dad made is really delicious. I drank it too quickly just now and got scalded. I didn't taste what the vegetable and shrimp porridge made in summer tastes like at all. Now that she has changed to drinking it in small sips, Tang Tang immediately fell in love with the taste. Xiao Qingya originally wanted to scold Tang Tang, but she saw that she was eating so happily at the moment. Even the vegetables that I hated to eat the most were no longer picked out. Instead, she put it all into her mouth and ate it, and then she swallowed back the words that had just come to her lips. Xia Tian peeled eggs for Tang Tang and smiled as he replied, "Tang Tang, do you like porridge? If you like it, Daddy will make it for you every morning in the future." Tang Tang nodded immediately and said, "Yes, Tang Tang likes to drink porridge. As long as it is made by Daddy, Tang Tang likes it."
Xia Tian put the freshly peeled eggs on the plate in front of Tang Tang. Then he picked up a piece of omelette that had just come out of the oven and put it on the plate in front of Tang Tang.
Tang Tang, don't just drink the porridge. Here are some egg pancakes that Dad made especially for you. Come and try them.
Faced with Xia Tian's enthusiastic care, Tang Tang accepted everything that came her way. Whether it was eggs or omelets, as long as Xia Tian put them on her plate, she would eat them all immediately. Even in his free time, he never forgets to exchange gifts. From time to time, she would use her small auxiliary chopsticks to pick up one or two pieces of food that Xia Tian could reach by herself.
Dad, please try it, this dish is delicious. Tang Tang, try it. This is made specially for you by Daddy.
Looking at the father and daughter happily feeding each other at the dining table, Xiao Qingya couldn't help but sigh in her heart, girls are really extroverts.
Chapter 32. He is not my boyfriend, he is Tang Tang's father. Burp. Dad, burp. Stop picking up food for me. I can't eat anymore. Burp.
After constant feeding in the summer, Tang Tang soon became full. She rubbed her round belly, interrupting Xia Tian's action of picking up food. Seeing that Tang Tang seemed to be full, Xia Tian quickly stood up and said, "Wait for me here. Dad has some digestive tablets in his bag. I'll get them for you." When Xia Tian came out of the room again, he had a box of digestive tablets in his hand. He took out 3 pieces and put them in Tang Tang's hand. "Here.
Chew them and you'll be fine after you finish eating. You can rest for a while. It won't delay Dad taking you out to play in the morning."
Hearing Xia Tian's words, Xiao Qingya looked up at him.
He asked calmly, "Are you going to take Tang Tang out to play this morning?" Xia Tian nodded, "Yeah. Anyway, you won't be back for lunch, and we don't have anything to do at home. I might as well take her out for a walk so that she can get familiar with the environment around the community and drive my old scooter back at the same time." Xiao Qingya was silent for a moment, then gently warned, "Then be more careful when you take her out. Tang Tang is a naughty child.
Every time I take her out, she runs away by herself if I'm not careful."
Xia Tian smiled and said, "Don't worry. I'm a professional at taking care of children.
Besides, we have the personal bracelet now. Even if she runs to the ends of the earth, I can still find her back."
Xiao Qingya didn't say much, just said, "I'm going to work, call me if you have anything."
After saying that, he took his bag, stood up and left.
Xia Tian didn't go to see her off either, there was no need.
They had only known each other for a few days in total, and their relationship was just that. The kind of goodbye hug and kiss before sending them off to work is not suitable for them at all. After Xiao Qingya left, Xia Tian picked up the bowl and served himself a bowl of porridge, then started eating it with the side dishes and cakes on the table.
Before, he was always feeding Tang Tang and didn't eat anything himself.
As Xiao Qingya's car drove out of the community, it stopped next to the green belt on the side of the road. Opposite her car, there was already a Rolls-Royce Phantom waiting there. Before her car stopped, a beautiful woman who looked to be about 25 or 26 years old, dressed in a professional suit, got out from the back seat of the Phantom opposite.
"Boss Xiao, haven't you always lived in Bishui Villa? Why did you think of this place?"
After the woman opened the car door for Xiao Qingya, she naturally put her hand on the doorframe to take anti-collision measures. Xiao Qingya handed the bag in her hand to her assistant Chen Lan, and said casually, "I won't be returning to Bishui Villa for the time being. I will live here recently.
You can just come here to pick me up every day in the future."
Chen Lan's eyes were full of confusion, and she didn't understand what was wrong with her CEO.
Why does he have to come here instead of living in a nice villa? Is there a secluded business tycoon nearby?
Although she was full of doubts, Chen Lan, as an assistant, did not ask too many questions. She felt that her boss's private affairs were not something she could worry about. After closing the car door for Xiao Qingya, Chen Lan came to the front passenger seat and sat down. As for the G-Class, it was driven away by another driver who was accompanying them.
After the car was running smoothly, Chen Lan turned around and asked, "Boss Xiao, can we wait for you downstairs in the community from now on?"
Xiao Qingya shook her head, "Don't wait for me downstairs, just wait where we parked just now, I will drive out by myself when the time comes."
Why? Although she knew she shouldn't ask this question, Chen Lan couldn't control her curiosity and asked subconsciously. Xiao Qingya didn't care.
She said calmly, "I don't want that man to see it."
That man? Mr. Xiao, are you in love?
Hearing Xiao Qingya, who always kept people at a distance, actually mention a mysterious man, Chen Lan's gossip fire immediately ignited, and she even forgot the difference between the boss and the assistant. At this moment, she just wanted to know who the mysterious man who could take down Mr. Xiao was. Not only her, but even the driver next to her couldn't help but tremble with his hands holding the steering wheel.
He leaned back unconsciously, expecting to hear Xiao Qingya's answer. No, the person I'm talking about is not my boyfriend. Well. After hearing Xiao Qingya's answer, Qianlan and the driver Wang Jianjun sighed at the same time.
If that was the case, they knew how it would be possible for their boss to find a boyfriend so easily. Although she is not only wealthy but also very beautiful, she should not be short of boyfriends. But only the two of them knew how high the vision of their boss was. At least in their opinion, no one in the entire Jiangqing should be able to catch her eye.
He is Tonton's father and my nominal husband.
I don't know if it was a coincidence or Xiao Qingya did it on purpose. Qianlan and Wang Jianjun had just finished sighing when she directly told them about her relationship with Xia Tian. In fact, she had no intention of hiding it from them from the very beginning.
These two people are the closest people to me besides my family.
My food, clothing, housing and transportation are all related to them.
If you really want to hide it from them, it's unrealistic.
So she openly told others that she was married.
Squeak. Cough cough cough.
When Qianlan, who was drinking water, heard Xiao Qingya's words, he choked and started coughing violently. As for the driver Wang Jianjun, he was also seriously shocked. He subconsciously stepped on the brakes and stopped the car on the side of the road. He even began to sigh in his heart, I am really old.
When I was in the service, I could face the enemy's bullets without changing my expression. Now, just hearing a piece of news, I actually lost my composure. Looking at the car parked on the side of the road, Xiao Qingya asked calmly, why aren't you moving? Is there something wrong with the car?
She didn't even mention the two people's overreaction just now, as if she had expected it. Wang Jianjun scratched his head awkwardly, sorry, Mr. Xiao, my legs suddenly cramped just now, so I had to stop the car in an emergency. Such a poor excuse naturally could not be hidden from Xiao Qingya, who had seen countless people. However, she did not expose him on the spot.
Instead, she followed Wang Jianjun's words and asked, are you okay now?
If not, you can take a day off today and I will drive to the company myself.
Okay.
I just had a sudden twitch just now, and I'm fine now.
As he spoke, Wang Jianjun quickly restarted the car. Xiao Qingya nodded, yes.
Your condition should be caused by calcium deficiency, just take more calcium tablets. Qianlan, ordered 10 boxes of the best calcium tablets in the world for June. When he heard Xiao Qingya asking Qianlan to buy calcium tablets for him, he quickly declined, Boss Xiao, please don't bother Special Assistant Chen.
This is just a minor problem. Xiao Qingya, your leg is related to my personal safety. Do you think this is a small matter? Seeing Xiao Qingya's firm attitude, Wang Jianjun had no choice but to thank her, I was careless. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Xiao. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Qingya's voice sounded again, remember to deduct the money for buying calcium tablets from June's salary. Qianlan suppressed her smile and nodded in agreement, okay, Mr. Xiao, I will definitely do it as soon as possible. Wang Jianjun. Chapter 33. This is an A-level item. Can you just give me one? Boss Xiao, this is your breakfast. Not long after entering the office, Qianlan brought the breakfast that Xiao Qingya had ordered. Xiao Qingya glanced at the breakfast on the table, then looked at Qianlan, have you eaten? Qianlan, I've eaten. Xiao Qingya smiled slightly, have you learned to lie in front of me? Do you think I don't know that you secretly ran downstairs to buy your breakfast after I entered the office?
Qianlan, whose lie was exposed, lowered her head and whispered, I'm sorry, Mr. Xiao, I shouldn't have sneaked out to eat breakfast during work hours. Don't worry, I will pay attention next time and won't make the same mistake again.
Can you please not deduct my salary? Xiao Qingya waved her hand, who said I was going to deduct your salary? I know your situation.
Because he has to pick me up, he has to get up much earlier than others every day.
It's understandable that he doesn't have a chance to eat on the way. Take this breakfast and eat it in the staff lounge.
Hearing that Xiao Qingya was going to give her breakfast, Qianlan quickly waved her hands and said, No.
President Xiao, I'll just eat something casually. This is a breakfast specially ordered for you, how can I eat it? Xiao Qingya, there's nothing you can't eat. It's just breakfast. Just take it if I tell you to. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Seeing that Xiao Qingya seemed serious, Qianlan asked tentatively, Boss Xiao, what will you do if I eat it? Don't tell me, you want to lose weight? Xiao Qingya rolled her eyes at her, what nonsense are you thinking about? I ate it this morning at home. So it's a waste to leave it here. Do you want to eat it? If not, I'll throw it in the trash can. No. Eat it, I will definitely eat it.
Seeing Xiao Qingya really picked up the breakfast and threw it into the trash can, Qianlan hurriedly snatched the breakfast from her hands, and then disappeared in a flash. Carrying the breakfast specially prepared by the president, Qianlan hummed a little tune happily on the way to the lounge.
Morning, Special Assistant Chen. Assistant Chen, are you coming downstairs for breakfast? Assistant Chen looks good today. Is there something good?
Qianlan shook the breakfast in her hand and said proudly, why buy breakfast? I see there is no breakfast for me from Mr. Xiao.
Assistant Chen is really amazing. President Xiao even gave up his breakfast for you. Assistant Chen is gaining more and more trust from the CEO. It looks like a promotion and a pay raise are not far away. Assistant Chen, you are in for a treat.
I heard that the CEO's breakfast costs an average of thousands of dollars per meal. Amidst everyone's envious and flattering discussions, Qianlan walked towards the staff lounge in a proud manner. On the other side, in the Jiangnan Villa community, Xia Tian had finished his meal and cleaned up the dishes. He originally planned to rest at home for a while, and then take Tang Tang out after 9:30 when all the office workers started working.
But Tang Tang couldn't wait any longer when she found out that Xia Tian was going to take her out to play. Since we started eating in the summer, she has been sitting next to us and constantly asking when we will leave. It was such an annoying summer that I didn't care about the morning rush hour. I just grabbed my backpack and went out with Tang Tang. Looking at the endless stream of cars and pedestrians on the street, Xiao Tang Tang asked excitedly, Dad, where are we going to play next? Xia Tian scratched her little nose and said with a smile, how about we go back to where Dad used to live and drive his car back? After we have a car, it will be convenient for us to travel and go wherever we want. Hearing that they could go wherever they wanted after having a car, Tang Tang nodded hurriedly, okay. Then let's go quickly and drive Dad's car. Xia Tian took Tang Tang and took a taxi to the parking lot near the community where they used to live. As for why we had to drive so far and not pick up the car at a nearby parking lot, that was because when he explained the car problem to Xiao Qingya before, he said that he parked the car near his rental house. If he drove the car directly out from here and Xiao Qingya asked about it, and Tang Tang said that her car was parked nearby, wouldn't that give her away? Although he could teach Tang Tang to lie, he was not willing to do so. After all, lying is not a good habit. Of course, the most important thing is that Tang Tang is too young, and what she promised is not reliable. So Xia Tian would rather take some trouble than give Xiao Qingya the impression that he was a liar because of such a small matter. After an hour's driving, the taxi finally arrived at the destination. Xia Tian took Tang Tang to the parking lot, looking for the parking space indicated by the system. Fortunately, the parking lot was not very large, and it didn't take him long to find the target parking space. However, when he saw the scooter that the system gave him, he felt terrible. Because what appeared in front of him was not a high-end car at all, not even an ordinary car. Strictly speaking, this thing is not even a car, because what is parked in the parking space is actually an electric tricycle. The moment Xia Tian saw the tricycle, he started cursing in his heart. System, you bastard, get out of here right now. You boasted so much about it in the introduction, saying it can travel 10,000 miles with just 5 minutes of light, and it's top-level explosion-proof, full of high-tech. Now you just give me a tricycle? My reward is at least an A-level item. You just used this broken tricycle to fool me. Don't you feel guilty? Xia Tian cursed a few times but stopped because this system had no autonomous consciousness at all. He cursed a few times just because he was depressed and wanted to vent his anger. If he continued to curse, it would mean that he was mentally ill. Seeing Xia Tian standing there without saying a word, Tang Tang shook Xia Tian's arm and asked curiously, Dad, why don't you leave? Aren't we going to look for your car? Xia Tian looked down at Xiao Tang Tang, who was looking forward to it, and said awkwardly, no need to go, because I have found my car. Dad, which one is your car? Tang Tang looked at the few cars around and continued to ask. That's the one. Xia Tian quickly raised his arm and pointed at the electric tricycle opposite him. Wow! Dad's car is so cute and beautiful. It's much better than Mom's car. Dad, Tang Tang, can I take your car whenever we go out to play? Tang Tang wants to try it out right now. Dad, let's go right away, okay? The words of disappointment and disgust that Xia Tian expected did not come from Tang Tang's mouth. On the contrary, she liked the electric tricycle very much and immediately asked Xia Tian to drive her out for fun. Chapter 34, It's so great, I feel like I'm about to fly.
I saw that Tang Tang not only did not have any negative emotions because his car was a tricycle, but he became more enthusiastic about himself because of the car.
Xia Tian asked happily, Tang Tang, don't you think it's embarrassing to drive this car out?
Tang Tang shook her head and asked in confusion, No, Dad's car is very beautiful, and it's small and cute.
Shouldn't others envy us for such a beautiful car? Why would we feel ashamed?
After confirming that Tang Tang really liked this car and was not just saying that to please herself, Xia Tian's mood suddenly changed from cloudy to sunny. For him, it doesn't matter whether the car looks like a tricycle or a luxury car. No matter what the car looks like, it cannot change the fact that it is an A-level item rewarded by the system. Even though it is just a three-wheeled vehicle, it is still enough to defeat all the luxury cars on the market in terms of performance, safety, comfort, etc. The reason why he disliked the tricycle-like appearance of the car before was because he was worried that Tang Tang would not like it. Now that Tang Tang has accepted it, there is nothing for him to worry about. He took Tang Tang's hand and said with a smile, Come on, Daddy will take you for a ride. I'll tell you a secret. Don't be fooled by the fact that this car looks small and inconspicuous. But it runs very fast, much faster than the cars running on the streets outside. When Tang Tang heard Xia Tian say that this tricycle was better than the cars out there, she became obviously more interested.
Really?
Then Daddy, please take me out to play in your car.
Tang Tang can't wait.
Looking at Tang Tang, who was hugging his thigh and acting like a spoiled child, Xia Tian laughed heartily and said, Ha ha.
Okay, Daddy will take you out to play now and let you see how powerful this little tricycle is. He pretended to take the key out of his pocket, then pressed the unlock button on the tricycle not far away. Crack. 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 Whoosh. As soon as Xia Tian pressed the unlock button, the tricycle on the opposite side responded.
The car windows were closed at first, but then all of them opened automatically. Then the metal door panels that were originally surrounding the car folded up piece by piece. Soon, under the gaze of Xia Tian and Tang Tang, it turned into a medium-sized box and slid onto the roof of the car automatically.
Wow! Dad, look, your car is so amazing. It can even move by itself.
Little Tang Tang ran towards the tricycle excitedly, pulling Xia Tian along, as if she had discovered some interesting new toy.
TSK, TSK, TSK. It is indeed an A-level item. This system really didn't cheat me.
At this moment, Xia Tian had long forgotten about scolding the system before. He sat upright in the driver's seat and looked through the car's manual very carefully.
Dad, why don't you leave? Tang Tang can't wait any longer.
Xia Tian had just finished reading the first page when Tang Tang started to urge her impatiently.
He didn't mind. After all, the instruction manual was so thick that he couldn't finish reading it in a short time. Come on, sit tight. Dad will fasten your seatbelt and we're about to leave. Xia Tian turned around and helped Tang Tang fasten her seatbelt. I have to say that the rewards from this system are pretty impressive. Although it is just a three-wheeled vehicle, the space inside is not small. There are 2 seats in the front row and 2 seats in the back row, and they are not connected but separate. Although I don't know what material the seat is made of, it is very comfortable to sit on. The car is even equipped with a small refrigerator and a car TV, and even the roof is equipped with a high-end starry sky screen. Tang Tang, are you seated? Sit tight and let's go. After Xia Tian familiarized himself with the operating buttons on the car, he turned around and asked again. It's not that Xia Tian is too stupid, he has to learn how to ride a tricycle. There are really too many function keys on this car, such as one-touch drifting, one-touch dressing, low-altitude mode, swimming mode, and so on. It took him several minutes just to get a brief understanding of it. I'm already seated, Dad, let's go. Tang Tang complained impatiently. Okay. Let's go now. Xia Tian agreed and immediately stepped on the accelerator and drove out. As the hand holding the accelerator slowly turned, the car suddenly jumped out. Although when I received the reward, I saw the description saying that this car only takes 3 seconds to accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h. But he had no idea about the speed, and when the car crashed into the wall in front of him, he was stunned. There are only 2 words left in my mind, it's over. He was not worried about his and Tang Tang's safety. After all, the safety level of this car was very high. Not to mention a collision like this, even if a cannonball hit it, it would not cause any harm to the people in the car. What he was worried about was whether Tang Tang would be scared if he hit her at such a fast speed. When I go back today, How will that woman Xiao Qingye deal with me? Would she feel that I was playing with her daughter's life and drive me away directly?
Even if Xiao Qingye didn't chase me away, I guess Tang Tang wouldn't dare to ride in my car anymore, and she wouldn't even be as close to me as before.
Wow! This is great. I feel like I'm about to fly. Just as Xia Tian was daydreaming, Tong Tong's cheering interrupted his chaotic thoughts. He looked up in surprise, only to find that they had not hit the wall. When it was about to hit the car drew a perfect arc and turned out of the parking space easily. Just when Xia Tian was wondering what was going on, a gentle reminder sounded in the car: the risk of the car losing control has been detected, and the automatic driving system has been activated. Phew! Fortunately, the car's automatic driving system is powerful enough, otherwise I really don't know how I would end today. Seeing that the car was driving smoothly and quickly under the control of the automatic driving system, Xia Tian quickly turned around and asked with concern. Tang Tang, are you okay? The car suddenly accelerated just now. Didn't it scare you? Tang Tang shook her head in confusion. Dad, why are you asking this? Tang Tang is fine, isn't she? Besides, you just said that your car runs very fast. Tang Tang will definitely not be scared. After hearing Tong Tong's answer, Xia Tian finally felt relieved. At the same time, I couldn't help but sigh in my heart. Wow! As expected of a child who was selected by the system and has a 99.99% compatibility, this courage alone is not comparable to that of ordinary children. Chapter 35. What is going on? Did something happen to Tang Tang? Dad, where are we going to play now? After getting used to the speed of the tricycle, Tang Tang soon lost her initial excitement and started asking Xia Tian where he was going to take her to play. Xia Tian smiled and asked, Where do you want to go, Tang Tang? Tong Tong's eyes widened in surprise. Dad will take me wherever Tang Tang wants to go? Xia Tian nodded. Of course, since we are taking Tang Tang out to play, then Daddy must respect your opinion. Otherwise, if we go to a place you don't like and you don't have fun, then Daddy's hard work will be in vain. Wow! Dad, you are so nice. I love you so much. Tang Tang cheered happily. Xia Tian smiled and shook his head. Isn't it just taking you out to play? Is there any need to be so exaggerated? Hasn't your mother taken you out to play before? Little Tang Tang pouted and said, Mom has taken Tang Tang out to play before, but she never asked Tang Tang where she wanted to go. She always decided on a place and then took me there directly. Seeing that Tang Tang seemed to be somewhat resentful towards Xiao Qingye, Xia Tian smiled and said, Is it because our Tang Tang didn't tell her mother where she wanted to go? If you don't tell me, Mom will definitely find a place herself. After all, in her mother's eyes, Tang Tang is still a baby, so it's normal for her to not know where to go to play. Tang Tang raised her head proudly. Humph! No way, I told Mom that I want to go to the river to catch crabs. But she refused to agree to anything and insisted on taking me to places like the zoo and the oceanarium. I'm tired of looking at all those places and seeing so little. Xia Tian smiled and comforted him. Oh, so our Tang Tang wants to go to the river to catch crabs. Then you really can't blame your mother for not taking you. Little Tang Tang asked in confusion, Why? I see other children are taken to the river by their parents, why can't I go? Xia Tian explained, You also said that other children were brought there by their parents. But before Dad came, Mom was the only one there. She must have been afraid that the river was dangerous and she couldn't take care of you alone, so she didn't take you with her. You know, rivers in the wild are very dangerous. What if you accidentally slip into the river? After listening to Xia Tian's explanation, Tang Tang seemed to understand her mother's difficulties. She blinked her big watery eyes and asked, Dad, is everything you said true? Is it true that Mom didn't take me with her because she was worried that she couldn't take good care of me? Not because you don't love me? Xia Tian nodded. Of course, what mother doesn't love her own child? You know how much your mother dotes on you. If your mother really didn't love you, how could she ask me to be your father just because you wanted one? When Xiao Tang Tang heard Xia Tian talking about this, a smile immediately appeared on her face. Yeah. Dad is right. Mom loves me. Otherwise, she wouldn't have found such a good dad for me. After coaxing the little guy, Xia Tian continued to ask, Tang Tang, do you still want to go to the river to catch crabs? Think. But didn't Dad just say that it takes both Mom and Dad to take me to the river? Now that Mom is not here, what should I do? Xiao Tang Tang asked with a conflicted look on her face. Xia Tian laughed and said, Ha! If your mother took you to the river alone, it would definitely not be safe.
But it's okay for Dad to take you there alone, because Dad is a man, he's stronger than Mom, and he's better at taking care of people than Mom.
Since our Tang Tang wants to go, Daddy will take you to the river to catch crabs now, okay?
Okay.
Let's go to the river to catch crabs. Upon hearing that they could go to the river to catch crabs, Tang Tang immediately started dancing with excitement.
In the summer, I used the car navigation to find a river close to their community and drove across it. As the car got away from the city center, there were fewer and fewer cars on the road. The automatic driving system also intelligently increased the vehicle speed. Tang Tang seems to seldom come to the suburbs. Since the car left the city, she has been looking at the scenery on the roadside, left and right, with curiosity written all over her big eyes. Xia Tian just looked back and found that Tang Tang had not unbuckled her seatbelt, so he ignored her. Although the car's speed had reached over 150 at this moment, the interior of the car was still unusually comfortable and stable, without any bumps or discomfort.
Xia Tian leaned back in the seat comfortably, listening to music.
It was only then that he truly felt that this vehicle rewarded by the system was so pleasing to the eye. Apart from anything else, just the chassis tuning is so good that even if the top engineers from BBA were to come over, they would probably have to bow down in admiration. After driving for another 10 minutes out of the city, the car stopped beside a quiet forest. Warm reminder, there is a river through the woods that is suitable for fishing, shrimping, picnics and camping.
This navigation ends, I wish you a happy trip.
Hearing the warning sound coming from inside the car, Xia Tian unbuckled his seatbelt and jumped out of the car quickly. After helping Tang Tang unbuckle his seatbelt, he held Tang Tang in his arms and started walking into the woods.
Tang Tang looked at the car parked on the side of the road and asked worriedly, "Dad, our car won't be stolen if it's parked here, right?"
Xia Tian said confidently, "Don't worry, the person who can steal Dad's car has not been born yet." He was not bragging, because this car was a means of transportation awarded by the system. After you receive it, it will be bound directly. Without his consent, no one else can start the car even if they have the key. Moreover, the car is equipped with satellite positioning, so no matter where it is hidden, he can find it in the first time. After walking for about 3 or 4 minutes while holding Tang Tang in his arms, Xia Tian saw a not-so-wide river flowing slowly. Seeing the schools of fish and shrimp swimming around in the river, Tang Tang immediately became excited. "Dad, look, there are fish over there, and there are lots of shrimps." As she spoke, she began to struggle, trying to get off Xia Tian's body.
Xia Tian didn't object and put Tang Tang on the ground. "It's normal to have fish in the river. Don't you want to catch crabs? Let's start now." Xia Tian took Tang Tang's little hand and walked towards a pile of stones on the riverbank.
At the same time, Xiao Qingya, who had just finished a regular meeting, unconsciously thought of her daughter while taking a break. In the past, whenever she missed her daughter, she would check the surveillance camera at home to see what her daughter was doing. But the neighborhood I just moved into doesn't have any surveillance installed, as I never lived here before. Just as she was struggling over whether to send a message to Xia Tian to ask about Tang Tang's current situation, she suddenly remembered the parent-child bracelet that Xia Tian had given her yesterday. In order to make it easier for her to carry it with her, Xia Tian finally turned the bracelet into a necklace, so she now wears it 24 hours a day.
"Locate Tang Tang's current location,"
she said silently in her mind.
Soon, an address appeared in her mind.
When Xiao Qingya saw that Tang Tang was now dozens of kilometers away in the suburbs, she was completely stunned.
"What is going on? I've only been out for over an hour. How could Tang Tang run so far out to the suburbs? Could it be that something happened to Tang Tang?"
When she thought of this, Xiao Qingya suddenly panicked. I even forgot that the parent-child bracelet could be used for direct calls, and hurriedly took out my phone to call Xia Tian.
Chapter 36. Has this man learned to throw tantrums?
Summer's ringtone soon rang on the phone, but it was not picked up. Seeing that no one answered the phone, Xiao Qingya became more certain of her guess, and at the same time, she became more and more anxious. As soon as the voice message "the number you dialed is temporarily unanswered" came from the phone, Xiao Qingya immediately hung up and redialed. In any case, Xia Tian must have been the last person to come into contact with Tang Tang, and he must know more than himself. I must first find him and find out what the situation is so that I can better think of a way to rescue Tang Tang. At this moment in summer, I am taking Tang Tang to the riverside to look for crabs by turning over stones. When Xiao Qingya called for the first time, he was helping Tang Tang catch the first crab she had dug out. By the time the crab was caught and stuffed into the bottle, the call had been hung up. He was just about to take out his cell phone to see who was calling him when the phone rang again. I looked at the caller ID and saw a big ice cube clearly displayed on it. When Xiao Tian saw that it was Xiao Qingya calling, he picked up the phone without thinking too much.
Hey! Qingya, aren't you at work right now? Why did you think of calling me?
Although he was a little uncomfortable with it, Xiao Tian still followed Xiao Qingya's instructions and called her Qingya. Hearing that the call was finally connected, Xiao Qingya's uneasy heart finally calmed down a little.
She asked anxiously, Xiao Tian, tell me where you are now? Where is Tang Tang? Where is Tang Tang? Xiao Tian could tell Xiao Qingya was very anxious, and he said in surprise, I'm outside.
I brought Tang Tang out to play today.
Tang Tang is right next to me. Is there something urgent you need to talk to her about? You sound very anxious.
After learning that Tang Tang was with Xiao Tian, Xiao Qingya collapsed in her chair.
After a short rest, she continued to ask, Are you sure Tang Tang is with you now? Nothing happened to her, right?
Xiao Tian was even more confused. Of course, she is standing next to me.
If you don't believe me, I will ask her to say hello to you. Come on, sugar, talk to your mother. Soon, Tang Tang's voice came from the phone, Mom, are you off work? Dad is taking me to catch crabs. It's so much fun. Do you want to come over and play with us?
After hearing Tang Tang's excited words, Xiao Qingya finally felt relieved. She said softly, so Tang Tang went crab catching with her dad.
Did they have a lot of fun? Tang Tang nodded, yeah. It's fun.
There are not only crabs here, but also a lot of fish and shrimps.
Unfortunately, Dad said we didn't bring any fishing rods, so we couldn't catch them. Mom, come quickly. Dad and I are waiting for you here.
Xiao Qingya said with a little guilt, I'm sorry, Tang Tang, Mom is still at work, so I can't go over and play with you now.
Let Daddy take you out first, and Mommy will go with you on the weekend, okay?
Tang Tang seemed to have anticipated what her mother would say, and agreed readily, okay, then on the weekend, Mommy and Daddy must bring Tang Tang over to play. Xiao Qingya, don't worry, Mom keeps her word.
Give the phone to Dad, I want to talk to him. Tang Tang happily returned the phone to Xiao Tian, here, Mom said she wants to talk to you. After answering the phone, Xiao Tian asked without waiting for Xiao Qingya to speak, what's the situation? Did something happen to you? Xiao Qingya, nothing happened, I just thought too much.
After a moment of silence, Xiao Tian frowned and said, if you really encounter any difficulties or dangers, I hope you can tell me in time. Even if we're not a real couple, I won't sit idly by. After all, you're Tong Tong's mother. Compared to me, a father she's only known for a few days, she must be more dependent on you as her mother. After hearing the previous words, Xiao Qingya felt quite relieved that this stinky man was still somewhat responsible. But when she heard Xiao Tian say bluntly that she was helping her because she was Tong Tong's mother, her face immediately returned to its usual indifference.
You think too much. This is really just a misunderstanding.
I just used the parent-child bracelet to check Tong Tong's location and found that she was in the suburbs dozens of kilometers away from the city.
I thought something had happened to her. After hearing Xiao Qingya's explanation, Xiao Tian was speechless. He complained depressedly, you sounded so anxious when you called just now, I thought the house was on fire. Is this what you are talking about? Since you know how to use the parent-child bracelet to check Tong Tong's location, why don't you check my location as well? Even if you don't care about me, you can just use the parent-child bracelet to contact me or Tang Tang and ask clearly. This is obviously a simple matter, why did you make it seem like a major crime? Listening to Xiao Tian's complaints on the phone, Xiao Qingya did not refute.
Because although she is a little strong in daily life, she is not unreasonable. She knew that Xiao Tian was right, and this time it was indeed her fault. She said apologetically, I'm sorry, I was too concerned this time.
Don't worry, I will pay attention next time.
Xiao Tian wasn't really angry with her, he was just complaining casually. Seeing that she had apologized, he stopped talking immediately. Okay, although this is your fault, I can understand it.
That's it. I'm going to take Tang Tang out to play.
After saying that, he hung up the call without waiting for Xiao Qingya to reply.
Okay, then what do you guys play?
Before Xiao Qingya could finish her words, she heard a busy tone on her phone indicating the call had ended.
She chuckled and shook her head, oh. This man has actually learned to throw a tantrum.
Hearing that there was no movement in the house, Chenlon, who had been waiting outside the door for a long time, pushed open the door and walked in.
Boss Xiao, here are 2 documents that need your approval as soon as possible.
Xiao Qingya leaned back in her chair, rubbing her temple with one hand and pointing at the table in front of her with the other.
Leave it there. I'll take a look at it later.
Chunlan asked with concern. Boss Xiao, I see that you seem a little tired.
Was it the cooperation with the demo group that was rejected by that Mr. Mo?
Xiao Qingya shook her head. No, it has nothing to do with that guy Mo Xingchen, it's some family matters. Ever since Xiao Qingya started her business in Jiangcheng, Chen has been following Xiao Qingya.
Of course she knew about Tonton's situation, and she liked Tang Tang very much. When she heard it was a family matter, she immediately asked with concern, what's wrong? Did something happen to Tang Tang? Mr. Xiao, if you can't leave, how about I help you run a trip?
Looking at Chen who looked concerned, Xiao Qingya smiled and said, don't worry, Tang Tang is fine.
She's probably having a great time right now.
It's his cheap dad who got mad at me over a small matter. No matter how hard Chen racked her brains, she never expected that Xiao Qingya was actually upset about this matter.
It's really like seeing a ghost. Xiao Qingya, the most beautiful woman in Jiangcheng and the founder of the Nebula Group with a market value of billions, actually has a day when she worries about men? Seeing Chenlan's expression, Xiao Qingya immediately understood what she was thinking at the moment.
But she was too lazy to explain and waved her hand casually. Okay, if you have nothing else, go out first.
Chapter 37, Mom, have you eaten yet? Dad's grilled fish is so delicious.
After hanging up the phone, Xia Tian quickly forgot about Xiao Qingya's call and immediately took Tang Tang to catch crabs. The two of them searched along the riverside, and when they saw any stones they dug them up to have a look. Soon the bottles they had bought on the roadside before in the summer were already full.
Xia Tian smiled and asked, Tang Tang, look, our bottles are full. We can't put any more in.
Why don't we just leave it like this for today, and next time when your mom is on break, we can bring a few more bottles and come back together.
Tang Tang shook her head, I don't want it. I haven't had enough fun yet.
It's not easy to come to the river, I don't want to go back so soon. Xia Tian said in embarrassment, but even if we continue to catch more, we have nowhere to put them.
We can't put the crabs in your clothes, can we? After hearing what Xia Tian said, Tang Tang stopped talking.
Her big eyes rolled around, and no one knew what she was thinking. After a while, Tang Tang looked up at Xia Tian and said, Dad, why don't we release these crabs in the bottle?
What? Released? Why? Didn't we catch him with great difficulty? Xia Tian asked in surprise.
Tang Tang replied with a smile, put these crabs in there will be room for more crabs in the bottle, so we don't have to go back.
Xia Tian smiled bitterly and said, didn't we come here just to catch crabs? If we let the crabs go now, wouldn't all our efforts be in vain? Tang Tang, it's okay.
We have plenty of crabs at home anyway.
Xia Tian finally understood this time.
It turned out that this girl cared about the process of catching crabs. Looking at Tang Tang's expectant eyes, Xia Tian had no choice but to pour out all the crabs in the bottle, and then went to catch crabs along the river with Tang Tang again. By the time they filled the bottle again, it was already past 10 in the morning. This time Tang Tang was tired from running and didn't say anything about pouring out the crabs and catching them again. Xia Tian held the bottle in one hand and pulled Tang Tang with the other, and asked in a negotiating tone, Tang Tang, we have caught crabs, and it's almost noon now.
Can we go home and eat together?
Tang Tang shook her head without hesitation, no, I don't want to go back. Before, every time my mother went to work, I had to stay at home all day. I don't want to stay at home all the time, I like to play outside. Listening to Tang Tang's story, Xia Tian suddenly remembered a Douyin video he had recently seen. A single mother has to deliver food to earn money in order to support her children. There is no one to take care of my 1-year-old son, so I have to lock him at home every time I go to work. Then he turned on the TV in the living room and played cartoons for the children, and various snacks such as potato chips were scattered on the floor. If the child is hungry, he will pick up potato chips from the ground and eat them. If he is sleepy, he will lie on the ground and sleep. In the words of the child's mother, I have no choice, I have to go out and make money, otherwise we will starve to death together. Now I am satisfied as long as I can ensure that he has food to eat and does not get hurt.
Although Xia Tian has been single for both of his lives and has never had children.
But as he often stays with children, his defenses were instantly broken when he saw this video. If he could find the child's mother's contact information, he would have wanted to run over and help the mother take the child to kindergarten for free. When Xia Tian thought of the well-behaved and cute Tang Tang in front of her, who might have lived a life similar to that child in the past, her eyes turned red. He squatted down, gently hugged Tang Tang into his arms, and said softly, Tang Tang baby, I'm sorry.
Dad came too late.
If he had come to you earlier, you wouldn't have to suffer so much. But don't worry, now that Daddy is here, your life will be filled with sweetness and happiness from now on, and there will never be any misfortune again. Little Tang Tang, who was suddenly hugged by Xia Tian, looked at Xia Tian with a confused face.
What's going on? Didn't I just say that I didn't like staying at home all day? Why did my dad suddenly become like this? Moreover, it seems that I have never suffered any hardship or pain, right? Why does dad look like he has been abused?
Tang Tang felt that her father seemed to have misunderstood something.
Could it be that he thought that my mother had abused me in the past?
When she thought that if her father misunderstood her mother, they might not be able to be together forever, she quickly explained, "Dad, you misunderstood.
In fact, my mother is very good to me." Xia Tian nodded with relief. "Yes. Dad knows that your mother is a good mother, and he can see that she loves you very much. Don't worry, Dad won't have any opinion about your mom because of this." "Dad,
Tang Tang felt that her father didn't really understand what she wanted to express, and she tried to continue explaining a few more sentences to her mother.
But she just opened her mouth when she was interrupted by Xia Tian. "You don't want to go back, right? Then we won't go back at noon today.
Wait for Dad to catch some fish, and I'll grill some for you later."
"Dad, are you serious? We really don't have to go back. We can stay here and eat grilled fish?"
When she heard that Xia Tian not only agreed to her request not to go home first, but even wanted to catch fish for her and grill it, Xiao Tang Tang instantly forgot what she had to explain to her mother. Xia Tian patted her head lovingly. "Of course it's true, Daddy will never lie to Tang Tang."
Tang Tang asked curiously, "But Dad, we don't have a fishing rod, how can we catch fish?" Xia Tian said confidently, "Don't worry, Dad is here. Just wait patiently for the fish."
Not long after, Xia Tian bent the needle he took out of the bag into the shape of a fishhook by roasting it over a fire, and then found a thin bamboo pole nearby to use as a fishing rod. As for the fishing line, it was the kite line left behind when the kite was blown away when I was babysitting for other people. After more than 10 minutes of hard work, Xia quickly made a simple fishing rod. Looking at the toy-like fishing rod in front of him, Tang Tang asked worriedly, "Dad, can this fishing rod really catch fish?" Xia Tian smiled and said, "If you can't catch it, Dad can help you fulfill a wish." Just when Tang Tang was still struggling with whether she should pray that she couldn't catch any fish in the summer and get a wish or pray that her father would catch a fish and make grilled fish for her, Xia Tian had already pulled up a carp weighing more than a kilogram with ease. Looking at the fish jumping around on the ground, Tang Tang shouted excitedly, "Dad, you are so handsome, how come you are so amazing and can do everything?" Seeing Tang Tang's admiring eyes, Xia Tian smiled proudly and said, "Hee.
It's not bad, I just know a little bit. With Tonton's rainbow fart blessing, fishing in summer is more efficient."
It was not even 11:30 yet, but they had already put away their fishing rods and started making a fire to grill the fish. Compared to fishing, Xia Tian is obviously more professional in grilling fish. After all, he has the A-level cooking skills rewarded by the system. More than 10 minutes later, Xia Tian finished sprinkling the seasoning and handed a golden grilled fish to Tang Tang.
"Here. This one is cooked. Eat it first. If it's not enough, there will be more later."
After taking the grilled fish, Tang Tang lay down on it and took a bite without saying a word.
"Woo! So delicious."
After taking one bite, Tang Tang stopped.
Xia Tian looked at her in confusion. "Why don't you eat it? Did you sprinkle too much salt on that part?"
Tang Tang smiled and said, "No, I want to take a picture and send it to my mom." She did not post the photo immediately, but first sent a message using the parent-child bracelet.
"Mom, are you off work? Have you eaten?"
Xiao Qingya, who was working, unconsciously raised a smile after receiving Tang Tang's message. "My little baby has grown up and even knows how to care about her." She smiled and replied, "No, Mom hasn't gotten off work yet."
"But don't worry, Tang Tang, Mom will get off work soon and have dinner." When Tang Tang saw Xiao Qingya's message, a smirk appeared on her face.
She quickly raised her arm and pointed the parent-child bracelet on her wrist at the grilled fish in her other hand. After sending the photo, Tang Tang sent another voice message, "Mom, Dad just made a fishing rod and caught a lot of fish.
He is making grilled fish for me now. Dad makes it very delicious. Do you want to try it? You can't eat even if you want to. Who asked you to come out and play with us? Ha ha ha." Xiao Qingya. Chapter 38, Drive at full speed and catch up with that tricycle. Xiao Qingya, who was originally smiling, immediately turned dark.
"I was so stupid that I thought my daughter had grown up and knew how to feel sorry for and care about me. I didn't expect that this little guy was just trying to piss me off." She snorted coldly and replied indifferently, if you think it tastes good, then eat more.
Okay, mom has work to do, so I have to get busy now. Xiao Tangtang didn't believe what Xiao Qingya said.
She was the one who said it just now.
It was time to get off work and have dinner. Mom must be lying and deliberately not wanting to talk to me.
She must be envious of me because she can't eat the grilled fish made by my father, so she doesn't want to chat with me. She simply ignored Xiao Qingya's excuse that she was busy with work and sent her a few photos of grilled fish again.
There is also a photo of Xia Tian sitting aside and concentrating on grilling fish. Mom, look. Dad is concentrating on making grilled fish for me. Do you think Dad is handsome when he's cooking seriously? Bah! No, Dad is handsome.
Even if he does nothing, he is still the most handsome dad in the world.
Wow!
There's fire coming out of Dad's place.
It seems like he is grilling the fish and making it oily. Hey!
I've already finished one grilled fish, and Dad just gave me another one.
It's a pity that you still can't have it, Mom.
Xiao Qingya had originally decided to ignore Tang Tang, but she couldn't stand the little girl who kept sending her various photos and voice messages. What's more, she sent it using a parent-child bracelet, so she didn't have to accept it at all. As soon as she sent it, the voice would automatically sound in his mind and the photo would automatically form a picture in his mind.
It's just like hearing it with your own ears and seeing it with your own eyes. It is more direct and has better effects than pictures and voice messages sent via WeChat. In less than 2 minutes, Xiao Qingya could no longer hold on.
She replied viciously, "Xiao Zihan, I'm warning you for the last time, don't send me messages again. Otherwise, I will complain to your father when I get home tonight. I will tell him that you keep sending me messages during my working hours, which seriously affects my work, and I will ask him to turn off the contact function of your parent-child bracelet." As if frightened by the threat, Tang Tang stopped sending messages after she sent the voice message. Xiao Qingya, who had finally calmed down, was no longer in the mood to continue working.
After Tongtong's non-stop bombardment, her mind was now full of grilled fish.
She picked up the phone on the desk and said into the receiver, "Chen-Lan, come in for a moment."
Less than 2 minutes after hanging up the phone, Chen-Lan appeared in Xiao Qingya's office. "Mr. Xiao, are you looking for me?" Chen-Lan looked at Xiao Qingya with a puzzled look. As Xiao Qingya's special assistant, she was very clear about Xiao Qingya's work arrangements.
Apart from a dinner with Mo Xingqian, the vice president of the Demo Group, in the evening, there was nothing particularly important today.
It's almost time to get off work. Why did Mr. Xiao call me over here? Has my lunch been delivered? Xiao Qingya asked directly. Chen-Lan nodded, "It's on the way.
It should be delivered to the downstairs of our group around 11:55, and it will be delivered to your office at 12 o'clock when you get off work."
Xiao Qingya, since it's delivered, you can take my lunch and eat it later. If I eat, what will you eat?
Chen-Lan said in surprise. Xiao Qingya rubbed her forehead and said in a slightly depressed tone, "Please order another portion for me. This time, you don't need to prepare so many dishes. Just order one grilled fish and one serving of rice."
Boss Xiao, are you sure you want to give me your lunch and eat the grilled fish yourself?
You know, your lunch is specially made in a 5-star hotel, and the grilled fish must be.
Don't talk nonsense, just do what I tell you to do.
By the way, you must find a better restaurant, the grilled fish must taste good, the price doesn't matter. Before Chen-Lan could finish her words, Xiao Qingya waved her hand to interrupt her.
This time Chen-Lan didn't say anything more.
She ran out quickly to ask someone where she could find delicious grilled fish. It was not until 12:30 that Xiao Qingya ate the grilled fish that made her upset.
Humph. This grilled fish isn't that good to eat. It's just a bit spicy.
Xia Tian and Tang Tang are in the suburbs with limited conditions. The condiments they can use are definitely not comparable to those in the store.
I guess what they eat is not as delicious as mine. But in terms of chef looks, Xia Tian definitely beats the grilled fish chef in this restaurant. Put. What am I thinking about?
It's all Tongtong's fault for sending me so many photos for no reason. After eating the grilled fish, Xia Tian took out a small blanket from his bag, hugged Tang Tang, and let her sleep. Tang Tang, who had finally come out, didn't want to waste time on sleeping. But Xia Tian's S-level sleeping skill was too powerful, and he coaxed her to sleep in just a few words. After waking up, Tang Tang refused to go back and insisted that Xia Tian take her for a walk in the suburbs. I was catching fish and shrimps, and before I knew it, it was dark. Seeing that it was getting dark, Xia Tian refused to take her to play here anymore.
Hurry up, we have to go back quickly.
If your mother gets off work soon and finds out that we haven't returned home yet so late, we will definitely be in trouble.
Maybe she won't let us go out to play in the suburbs anymore.
While Xia Tian was packing up things in the woods, he explained the seriousness of the matter to Tang Tang. When Tang Tang heard that she might not be able to go out and play anymore, she became panicked.
Ah! Dad, hurry up. My mom usually gets off work at 7 o'clock and gets home around 7:30. We only have half an hour left now.
After packing up, Xia Tian did not dare to waste a moment and rode his tricycle at high speed towards the city. Under normal circumstances, with the performance of this car, he was confident that he could get back before Xiao Qingya got home.
But it's the evening rush hour now.
If you are stuck in a traffic jam, no matter how powerful your car is, you have to lie down obediently. The first thing Xia Tian did as he got in the car was to lower the windows around the car. So even though he was driving at a speed of over 300 km per hour at this moment, Tang Tang in the car did not feel any discomfort. After arriving in the city, the speed of the car dropped uncontrollably. Even though the A-Class vehicle's autonomous driving system is very powerful, it can only barely maintain a speed of around 120 km/h. But even so, Xia Tian and his friends still shocked many people along the way. This included Mo Xingqian, who was preparing to go out for dinner and social events.
Damn, something just passed by, was it a car?
Mo Xingqian, who was sitting in the back seat, couldn't see clearly, but he felt something was passing by their car window at a high speed. The assistant who was in the passenger seat was surprised when he heard Mo Xingqian's question and stammered, "Mr. Mo, that seems to be an electric tricycle."
Mo Xingqian raised his hand and slapped the assistant on the head. "What the hell is this tricycle? Are you kidding me? What kind of tricycle can run so fast? It will fall apart, right?"
The assistant did not dare to resist and could only defend himself aggrievedly. "How dare I lie to you?
It's really a tricycle. I saw it for real."
Just as Mo Xingqian was about to take action again, the driver beside him spoke up. "Yes, I saw it too. It is indeed a tricycle, but I don't know if it is electric."
After hearing what the driver said, Mo Xingqian no longer had any doubts.
This driver was sent by his father, and it was impossible for him to collude with his assistant to deceive him. After all, there is a dashcam in the car. This kind of lie is not only easy to expose, but also has no benefit.
Fuck, who came up with this? How come I didn't hear anything about it? Chase quickly, I want to see who this tricycle belongs to. Mo Xingqian said excitedly, pointing in the direction the tricycle left.
The assistant whispered, "But Mr. Mo, we have an appointment with Xiao Qingya, the president of Xingyun Group, to have dinner together tonight.
If we chase them now."
He didn't say the rest of the words, as he believed that Mo Xingqian would understand what he wanted to express. Mo Xingqian curled his lips and said, "It's already so late, how can I have the heart to eat?"
"You can eat at any time, but if you miss this bus, you don't know when you'll get the next one.
Hurry up and chase him. Go full speed and catch up with him." Chapter 39. This car was bought at the Little Bird store, it's the latest model. After hearing Mo Xingqian's instructions, the driver immediately stepped on the accelerator, and the speed of the Rolls-Royce increased instantly. However, it was the rush hour after get-off work, and although the driver was trying hard to catch up, the distance between the two sides was getting farther and farther. Just when Mo Xingqian was about to give up, the light at the intersection ahead turned red. When he saw the tricycle he had been longing for, parked in the distance and waiting for the red light, he immediately saw hope again.
"Quick, speed up and catch up.
We must catch up with him before the green light, otherwise it will be difficult for us to catch up with him if the light turns red later." The driver was also very alert at this moment, with his hands on the steering wheel and his eyes fixed on the road and vehicles ahead. As long as there is a gap between the cars, he will immediately maneuver the car to pass through. Along the way, it caused dissatisfaction among many drivers. However, when they saw the license plate number Jiang A5 and 8 on the Rolls-Royce, they all retracted their heads that had just been poked out.
If it was just a Rolls-Royce, some people might not care.
After all, in this era, Rolls-Royce is no longer a rarity.
It might be the car of some internet celebrity.
But few people in Jiangqing dare to mess with the license plate with 5/8. Anyone with a little common sense in Jiangqing knows that this is the car of the Mo family, the richest family in Jiangqing. Perhaps God was helping Mo Xingqian, because when Xia Tian arrived at the intersection, the light had just turned red.
Moreover, this is a major intersection and the red light lasts for a full 120 seconds.
Under Mo Xingqian's constant urging, they finally arrived at the intersection successfully in the last few seconds before the red light ended. However, the road was full of cars waiting for red lights, and there were 7 or 8 cars between their car and Xiatian's car. He wanted to shout to Xiatian, but the other party couldn't hear him. In desperation, he had to tell the driver, "When the light turns green, you must drive faster and don't lose me." The driver nodded solemnly, "Don't worry. When I was in the military, I was responsible for driving. As long as I target a car, no car will be unhooked." Hearing this answer, Emotingshin also breathed a sigh of relief. The heart that had been hanging in the air finally settled down in his stomach. The moment the red light turned green, Emotingshin's driver quickly stepped on the accelerator. As soon as he passed the red light, he relied on his superb driving skills to overtake all the cars in front of him. Just as he relaxed a little, he heard Emotingshin's complaints from behind him. "Holy crap! Is this really a tricycle?" When the car was just started, the acceleration from 0 to 100 km/h was definitely no more than 5 seconds. Is this the performance a tricycle should have? Could this guy have installed a small nuclear reactor on this tricycle? Emotingshin was really shocked this time. He just had a quick glimpse and didn't have any deep feelings. But after witnessing the power of Xiatian's tricycle with his own eyes, he felt that the world-class sports cars in his garage were simply too weak. When the driver saw the position of the tricycle in summer, he was also dumbfounded. In just a few moments, the other party had already run a long way away. If the other car's taillights hadn't been on at that moment in the night, he would have probably lost sight of it. He said awkwardly, Mr. M.O., I'm afraid I can't catch up with him. He runs too fast." Emotingshin shook his head helplessly. "Forget it, it's not your fault. It's just that the other party's car is too awesome. It's not even in the same league as our car, and the other party's driving skills are also quite amazing. Even professional racing drivers can hardly maintain this speed in the city." Just when Emotingshin was losing interest, the assistant sitting in the passenger seat shouted excitedly, "Mr. M.O., the other party turned the corner." Emotingshin said depressedly, "I saw it. Are you yelling here to remind me that I can't even see the taillights of the car that was left behind by others?" Seeing Emotingshin's ugly expression, the assistant quickly explained, "Mr. M.O., you misunderstood me. I know the road ahead. There is only one road from there, and there are no forks in the road. We may still have a chance, and even if we can't catch up with him, we can roughly determine where he lives, because there are only a few communities there." Hearing the assistant's words, Emotingshin immediately showed a relieved smile on his face. "I didn't expect that you were so reliable at the critical moment." "That's right. If I can successfully find the owner of this car this time, I will give you a raise next month." The assistant said happily, "Thank you, Mr. M.O." Emotingshin's luck was really good. Not long after they turned the corner, they caught up with Xiatian's tricycle. Of course, it was definitely not because of their cars and the driver's driving skills that they caught up. Instead, Tang Tang saw a man selling candied haws on the roadside and insisted on eating some. Xiatian looked at the time and saw that there was still time, and there were not many cars on the nearby streets, so he simply stopped the car and took Tang Tang to buy candied haws. He had just come back from buying candied haws when he saw a well-dressed young man standing there, looking his tricycle up and down. Xiatian looked at him in surprise and thought to himself that this rich man was really weird. Could it be that he had never seen a tricycle in his life? This car looks like an ordinary electric tricycle. Why are his eyes lighting up as if he has seen a beautiful woman? After Xiatian put Tang Tang in the back seat, he was ready to drive away. Emotingshin was quick to grab his arm. Xiatian glared at him unhappily. "What's the matter?" Seeing that Xiatian seemed a little unhappy, Emotingshin quickly let go of his hand. He smiled awkwardly and said, "Hey, buddy, can I ask where you got this car? Did you buy it or modify it yourself?" Xiatian said calmly, "Downtown, Little Bird Electric Vehicle Store." Emotingshin's jaw almost dropped when he heard this answer. He said in disbelief, "Dude, are you kidding me? Can this kind of car be bought in a specialty store in the city?" "Xiatian, no kidding, Xiaoniao just released a new model, you can go to the store and see for yourself." After saying this, he ignored Emotingshin, who was still in a daze, and started the car and left. Seeing Emotingshin standing there in a daze, the assistant not far away walked over. "Mr. M.O., you're just going to let him go like this?" Emotingshin rolled his eyes at him. "What else? He hasn't done anything illegal or criminal, and I'm not a law enforcement officer. Why shouldn't I let him leave?" After being scolded, the assistant still looked at Emotingshin with a smile. "Mr. M.O., there is still time now, how about we continue to Jiangcheng Hotel? At this moment, all Mo Xingqian's mind was filled with what Xia Tian's tricycle had just said to him. He didn't take what the assistant said to heart at all. But thinking about the things I have to do later, I am afraid I can't go to the dinner party tonight. So he immediately took out his cell phone, called Xiao Qingya, and hung up after giving a brief explanation.
Seeing that Mo Xingqian had personally declined the dinner tonight, the assistant asked helplessly, "Mr. Mo, where are we going now?" "Home." Mo Xingqian pouted, "Why go home? Let's go to the Little Bird electric vehicle store in the city." "Oh, what are we going there for?" This time the assistant was really confused. Why would he turn down the dinner invitation and go to an electric car store? Mo Xingqian, nonsense, if you go to an electric car store, of course you're going to buy an electric car. Could it be that you're going there for a foot massage? I really don't know how you passed the interview with the HR department when you're so dumb. Chapter 40. Maybe he didn't lie to you and really went to buy a tricycle? After a hard journey, Xia Tian and Tang Tang finally returned home at 7:25. After entering the door, Xia Tian pushed Tang Tang and signaled her to shout twice to find out the situation. Mom, we are back. Are you home?" Tang Tang shouted twice in the direction of the study and bedroom, but there was no response. She looked at Xia Tian and smiled happily. "Hey. Mom hasn't come back yet. I told you she wouldn't be back until after 7:30. Xia Tian, who successfully escaped the disaster, also breathed a sigh of relief. "It's my fault this time. I forgot to ask your mother in advance what time she would be home. Next time we go out to play, we must come back early. We must not make such a mistake again. By the way, when your mother comes back later, if she asks why we haven't cooked yet, just tell her that you're not hungry and let me cook later." Got it? Hearing Xia Tian's instructions, Tang Tang nodded obediently. "Yeah. I'm not that hungry anyway." Because of time constraints, Xia Tian didn't have time to ask Tang Tang what she wanted to eat. After putting her in the living room to play, he ran to the kitchen to busy himself. Xiao Qingya, who had already arrived at Jiangcheng Hotel in advance, immediately looked ugly when she received Mo Xingqian's call. Mo Xingqian is really too much. Tonight's dinner was clearly arranged in advance. Now I have been waiting here for half an hour, and he actually called me and said that he had something to do and could not come tonight, and asked me to make another appointment for dinner. Although their Xingqian group is nothing compared to the Demo group, he can't treat them like this, right? Let's go back." After hanging up the phone, Xiao Qingya said to Qianlan beside her in a cold tone. Qianlan asked in surprise, But the people from the desert group haven't arrived yet. Aren't we going to have dinner with Mr. Mo? Xiao Qingya curled her lips. Why are we still having dinner? He just called me. He said he had something urgent to do and won't be coming to the dinner tonight. Hearing that it was Mo Xingqian who broke the appointment, Qianlan said indignantly, "This Mr. Mo is too much, even though their desert group is larger than our Xingqian group. But this cooperation was previously agreed upon with President Mo. Isn't it bullying for him to do this?" Xiao Qingya shook her head. "Forget it, since things are already like this, don't worry about it." Qianlan persuaded in a low voice, "Boss Xiao, why don't you eat something before going back? You are out for a social event tonight, so your family must not have prepared dinner for you. If you go back and make it, I'm afraid you will have to wait for quite some time." Xiao Qingya frowned and said, If you hadn't told me, I would have forgotten. I forgot to tell Tang Tang that we were going out for dinner tonight. I don't know if he has eaten with that guy yet. Don't skip meals just because you're waiting for me. Let's go." "I won't eat. I'll just go home and have a bite to eat." When Xiao Qingya thought about her baby Tang Tang, who might still be waiting for her at home for dinner, she no longer had the heart to stay for dinner and immediately took Qianlan to the parking lot. After getting in the car, Xiao Qingya took out her cell phone and called Xia Tian. "Hey, I forgot to tell you that I'm working overtime at the company today. I just left, and it may take more than 20 minutes to get home. If Tang Tang is hungry, you can take her to eat first." Xia Tian, who was cooking the second dish, immediately showed a relaxed expression on his face after hearing Xiao Qingya's words. Originally, he was worried that Xiao Qingya would come back and find him cooking so late and blame him for not fulfilling his duties as a full-time cook. Now, 20 minutes is enough for him to finish dinner tonight. He smiled and said, "It's okay. It's normal to work overtime. You have just been promoted to a supervisor and you need to perform well. Tang Tang and I will wait for you to come back and eat together. Please be careful on the road."
After hearing Xia Tian's reply, Xiao Qingye didn't say anything more and hung up the phone directly. When Xiao Qingye returned to the community from the hotel, it was already 8 o'clock in the evening. Seeing Xiao Qingye coming back, Tang Tang immediately struggled out of Xia Tian's arms and ran towards Xiao Qingye happily.
Mom, you're finally back. Why did you get off work so late today?
Xiao Tang asked with a hint of dissatisfaction.
This is what Xia Tian taught her, saying that this is called preemptive strike. Since they took the initiative, Xiao Qingye didn't care about what time they would be back today.
Xiao Qingye lovingly hugged her daughter, who was hugging her thighs, into her arms. She explained apologetically, "I'm sorry, Tang Tang. Mom had to work overtime tonight, so I came back a little late. You must be starving after waiting for Mom for so long.
Let's go and eat." Xia Tian smiled and agreed, "That's right."
After the meal was cooked, I persuaded her to eat first. But she refused and insisted on waiting for you to come back to eat together.
After hearing Xia Tian's words, the guilt on Xiao Qingye's face became more obvious.
She assured softly, "It was Mom's fault this time, but don't worry. Next time if Mom has to work overtime, I will definitely call you in advance so you don't have to wait for me with an empty stomach."
Tang Tang laughed and said, "Tang Tang is not hungry, Daddy is hungry. Just now, I heard Daddy's stomach growling."
Xiao Qingye subconsciously looked up and glanced in the direction of Xia Tian. He asked casually, "Are the fish we caught for lunch not enough to eat today?" Xia Tian immediately explained awkwardly, "No, that's not true. Tang Tang must have heard it wrong, don't listen to his nonsense."
"I'm not talking nonsense, I clearly heard it." Tang Tang retorted unconvinced. Gurgle gurgle.
As if to prove Tang Tang's words, Xia Tian's stomach rumbled again as soon as she finished speaking. This time Xia Tian was completely speechless, he just lowered his head and sat down at the dining table. Xiao Qingye also held Tang Tang and came to the dining table and sat down together. But the corners of her mouth unconsciously raised slightly. In order to avoid the previous embarrassment, Xia Tian began to actively find topics to chat with Xiao Qingye.
"How is it? Is the work tiring after the promotion?"
Xiao Qingye shook her head, "It's not that tiring. It's similar to what I was responsible for before, except that there are changes in position and authority."
Xia Tian nodded, and after a moment he continued to ask, "Did you encounter any troubles today?"
"I saw that you were frowning when you came back." Xiao Qingye didn't hide it from him, and said frankly, "It's not a big deal, it's just that the company arranged to have dinner with an important client today. As a result, when it was almost time for dinner, the other party called and said that he had something urgent to do and cancelled the appointment."
Xia Tian smiled and comforted him, "There's nothing to be angry about. This is a very normal thing in the business world. Besides, maybe the other party really has something urgent and can't come." Hearing Xia Tian's consolation, Xiao Qingye's face became even uglier.
She put down her chopsticks and said angrily, "When you mention this, I get even angrier. If that guy really has something wrong, even if he makes up a plausible excuse, I won't take it to heart. But he didn't even bother to fool around and just made up an excuse that sounded ridiculous."
Xia Tian didn't know Xiao Qingye's real work situation, but Tang Tang knew it.
She was also very curious about what the other party had said to make her usually calm mother so angry.
"Mom, what did that man say?" Xiao Qingye sneered, "Huh?
That guy actually told me that he was in a hurry to go to the city center to buy a new electric tricycle."
"Don't you think this is outrageous? Who would ignore a cooperation worth more than 1 billion yuan and go buy an electric tricycle?
Besides, considering that guy's wealth, the vehicles he usually uses for traveling are all worth less than 5 million yuan.
How could he possibly be interested in a tricycle? Isn't this obvious? You're treating me like a fool?" Hearing Xiao Qingye's complaints, Xia Tian's expression became strange.
After hesitating for a moment, he still mustered up the courage to explain for emotion.
Maybe he really went to buy a tricycle?
After all these rich people have very strange hobbies."
Chapter 41, Was I Fooled? Help me find out the details of the guy riding the tricycle. Humph. How is that possible? Based on what I know about that guy, he is just a playboy who likes to eat, drink and have fun.
He would never like a tricycle, a means of transportation that only ordinary people use."
Xiao Qingye decisively rejected Xia Tian's statement.
It can be seen that even at this moment, she still cares a lot about Impostor breaking the appointment with such an outrageous reason. Seeing that Xiao Qingye was very angry, Xia Tian also tactfully shut his mouth. The reason why I helped Emotion to explain just now was because I felt that it was because of me that he broke his appointment with Xiao Qingya. This caused some problems in the cooperation between the two companies, and I just feel a little guilty about it. Now that he realizes that things are impossible, he won't be stupid enough to continue speaking for him. After all, I would rather die than let my fellow Taoists die. Anyway, neither of these two companies belongs to me, so even if the cooperation fails, the money lost is not my own. But if Xiao Qingya knew that it was because of her that the young man turned down the dinner appointment he had made with her,
he couldn't imagine how he would face Xiao Qingya's anger.
You guys sit here and rest for a while. I'll go wash the dishes. Feeling a little guilty, Xia Tian picked up the dishes on the table and walked towards the kitchen.
Looking at Xia Tian's departing back, Xiao Qingya murmured in confusion, "Huh?
Why does this guy seem weird? He seemed to be suddenly very afraid of me.
Could it be that I was so angry just now and frightened him?"
However, Xiao Qingya didn't take this matter to heart. Her mood was not very good to begin with, so she had no intention of caring about Xia Tian's mood. After cleaning up the kitchen, Xia Tian played with Tang Tang in the living room for a while before carrying her to Xiao Qingya's bedroom. When he went over, Xiao Qingya had already changed into pajamas and was waiting on the bed. Of course, they were just waiting for him to tell them a bedtime story and put them to sleep. After Tang Tang finished washing up and lay down, Xia Tian sat beside the bed and began to tell today's bedtime story.
What we are going to tell today is the story of Snow White. Once upon a time.
Xia Tian still did not rush to use the skill of coaxing the mother and daughter to sleep. Instead, he waited until the story was almost over before using the skill to coax the mother and daughter to sleep. Perhaps because the tricycle incident inadvertently destroyed the cooperation with Xiao Qingya's company, Xia Tian no longer had the heart to tease Xiao Qingya, who was sleeping, so he just closed the door and went back to his room to sleep. The three members of their family all fell into a good sleep after eating and drinking their fill. However, Emotion, who was fooled by Xia Tian, did not feel sleepy at all at this moment. After parting with Xia Tian, he didn't waste a moment and asked the driver to drive him directly to the Xianyu electric vehicle store in the city center. Many customers who came here to buy electric cars, when they saw a Rolls-Royce slowly parked at the door, all looked out curiously. When everyone saw the license plate of the car clearly, even many passers-by couldn't help but stop and watch.
Emotion had long been accustomed to similar looks.
After getting out of the car, he walked straight into the store as if nothing had happened.
Seeing this scene, the onlookers became even more curious. What is going on? Is there some hidden big shot among the people who bought the cars?
The shop owner had already noticed the car parked on the side of the road. He ran to the door with a proud look on his face and opened it personally to greet the customer. "Hello sir, how can I help you?" Listening to the boss's humble voice, Emotion said calmly, "I want to buy an electric tricycle, the latest model."
After hearing what Emotion said, the boss himself thought he had heard it wrong.
After being stunned for a few seconds, a smile appeared on his face again, which was full of surprise. "Sir, please follow me.
Our electric tricycles are all over here."
As he spoke, he took Emotion to the area where tricycles were parked. "Sir, please look, this is the latest electric tricycle in our store.
This car uses the latest lithium battery, and its range can reach."
The boss took Emotion to a tricycle and enthusiastically introduced the tricycle to Emotion. Emotion raised his hand to interrupt the shop owner's introduction, and walked around the car to carefully look at its appearance. After all, he had never been inside the car to take a look, so he can only tell whether it was this model by its appearance.
After observing it carefully for a few minutes, he frowned and asked, "Is this the latest model in your store? Is there any new model that your company has developed but your store doesn't have in stock?"
It made sense for him to ask this question, based on his careful observation. He discovered that although this car looked similar to the one he encountered, there were many differences between them. First of all, the size of this car is much smaller than the one he encountered. Secondly, the material of the roof and the surrounding area look different. Even the tires are noticeably different. He wondered if he had been fooled.
The shop owner immediately assured, "You can rest assured about this. This tricycle is definitely the latest product of our Xianyao company.
Our store is the largest specialty store in Jiangchang. The situation you described will definitely not exist." Seeing that the boss was so sure, Emotion felt a little doubtful.
The place I came to was correct, but why did this car seem a little wrong? Could it be that after buying the car, the guy modified the exterior and tires? Thinking of this, he looked at the shop owner and asked, "Can I test drive the car?" The boss readily agreed, of course, no problem, the key is on the bike, just get on and ride. Under the boss's puzzled gaze, Impostor pushed the car to the road outside. The boss was puzzled, why didn't he just ride out? How could he know that Impostor treated the tricycle in front of him based on the standard of the tricycle he had in the summer? He was worried that the space was too small and he wouldn't be able to control his speed the first time he rode and would crash. If it hits something, it's not a big deal, but if it hits someone, then it's going to be trouble. After riding on the tricycle, Impostor excitedly turned the key and started the car. Then he slowly turned the accelerator, but the car didn't move at all. Just when he was wondering if the car was broken down, the shop owner standing next to the car quickly explained. To prevent children from accidentally touching the brakes, this car is equipped with a safety lock. Every time you start the car, or when the car stops for a while, you need to squeeze the brakes to start it. Impostor suddenly realized, I didn't expect that electric cars now have such complete functions and configurations. After squeezing the brake, he slowly turned the accelerator, and the car began to move forward steadily and slowly. However, this speed was only slightly faster than walking, and was completely incomparable to the lightning speed he had seen before. He stopped the car in confusion, then turned the speed to high speed and stepped on the accelerator again. The speed was indeed much faster this time, but it was only at the level of an ordinary electric car, and was completely different from the tricycle that he had seen. At this point, he was completely certain that he had been tricked. That guy didn't tell him the truth at all, he was just treating him like a fool and making fun of him. After returning to the Rolls-Royce, Impostor ordered with a grim expression, help me check the details of the guy riding the tricycle today. I want to see who this guy is. Chapter 42, Tang Tang is still young, so let us wait 2 years before thinking about having a child. Xiao Qingya fell into a deep sleep and slept until she woke up naturally the next morning. She sat up and stretched comfortably. That guy's hypnotic effect is really good. It feels great to sleep until dawn. With a low sigh, she got up and went to wash up. When she came to the living room, she saw Xiatian was already busy in the kitchen. Good morning. Perhaps because she was in a good mood after 2 consecutive nights of good sleep, Xiao Qingya actually took the initiative to greet Xiatian. Xiatian didn't turn around, but just asked casually, morning, how was it, did you have a good rest last night? Xiao Qingya nodded, yeah. Very good, now I feel full of strength. To be honest, Tang Tang will go to school in the future. If you have nothing to do, you can consider opening a hypnosis center. Specializing in serving those customers who don't get enough rest, the business will definitely be booming and there will be constant repeat customers. Xiatian smiled and shook her head, there are many things to do when she goes to school. Not only do I have to pick her up and drop her off at kindergarten, but when she goes to elementary school, I also have to help her with her homework and cultivate her interests and hobbies. It's even more troublesome when she goes to middle school. In addition to caring about her academic performance, we need to pay more attention to her mental health. And the most important thing is to prevent her from falling in love too early. When Tang Tang goes to college, maybe I will consider doing something I like. Listening to Xiatian's long chatter, Xiao Qingya couldn't help but be stunned. This guy has only been in this family for a few days, has he already thought so far ahead? Hasn't he ever considered his own personal problems? Aren't you planning to wait until Tang Tang grows up and divorce me so that she can find her own love? And since he likes children so much, has he ever thought about having a baby of his own? Or does he want to stay with me forever? After a moment of silence, Xiao Qingya asked softly, Xiatian, do you want to have a child of your own? Xiatian turned his head and looked at Xiao Qingya in surprise. This is not good, right? Although we are already a legal couple, we have only known each other for a few days after all. Besides, Tang Tang is still young and has just started to feel a little bit of her father's love. If she had more brothers and sisters at this moment, I'm afraid the little girl would think too much. Or let's talk about this matter in 2 years. Looking at Xiatian's blushing cheeks, Xiao Qingya felt both angry and amused. She glared at Xiatian fiercely and said unhappily, what are you thinking about? Who wants to have a baby with you? I mean, have you ever thought about what you're going to do in the future? Are you going to live with us like this forever? Have you ever thought about finding a girl you like, marrying her, and having your own children when you grow up? Xiatian shook his head like a rattle. No, I never had such an idea. I think the current situation is pretty good. I don't have to work or support a family, and someone gives me money to spend. As for the child, Tang Tang is my child in my heart.
Seeing that Xia Tian was so resistant to this topic, Xiao Qingye thought that he had been hurt by a woman outside and had suffered emotional trauma in the past. She didn't continue to dwell on this topic. She said softly, "It's up to you. But if you meet someone you like in the future, remember to tell me in advance. I will do Tong Tong's work." After saying that, Xiao Qingye did not stay in the living room any longer, but returned to the room to wake Tang Tang up. After Xiao Qingye left, Xia Tian smiled smugly. He. You're still trying to test me. How could you possibly hide such a simple question from me? As long as I don't respond, you will never be able to catch me. In the warm atmosphere, the breakfast was over quickly. I'm going to work. If you have nothing to do, you can take Tang Tang out for a walk. She likes to buy random things. This card is for you. If you see something she likes, buy it for her. Of course, if there is something you like, you can buy it by the way. Before leaving, Xiao Qingye took out her secondary credit card and placed it on the table. Xia Tian quickly shook his head and refused. "No, I have money on me. Besides, didn't you give me a card the day I moved in?" "Xiao Qingye, that card is your salary. Use this card for all household expenses in the future. You can save the money in that card yourself." Xia Tian was still preparing to refuse, but Tang Tang beside him quickly snatched the card away. "Thank you, Mom. Don't worry, I'll be watching over you and I won't let Dad spend money recklessly." Xiao Qingye smiled and tapped her forehead. "You are such a smart kid." The card had been put away by Tang Tang, so Xia Tian didn't say anything else. After Xiao Qingye left, he pulled Tang Tang to sit on the sofa. She asked very seriously, "Tang Tang, why did you take Mom's card?" Tang Tang asked blankly, "Isn't this what she gave us?" "Xia Tian, didn't Dad just say that I have money on me? Besides, Mom has already given Dad a card. The money in it is enough for our daily life. You should know that even though your mother is a senior executive, she also works very hard to make money. You must learn to be considerate of her, otherwise you are not a good child." Looking at Xia Tian's serious expression, Tang Tang said aggrievedly, "I didn't. Tang Tang is a good child." "Dad, don't you like Tang Tang anymore? Don't you want Mommy and Tang Tang anymore? Dad, please don't leave. I will return this card to Mom when she comes back in the evening." Meeting Xiao Tongtong's tearful eyes, Xia Tian couldn't hold back anymore. The strict father attitude that he had just displayed disappeared without a trace. He quickly squatted down and said in a soothing voice, "Don't cry, Tang Tang, Daddy doesn't abandon you. You are my father's daughter, how could I not want you? What kind of parents would not want their own children? Dad was just speaking to you, hoping that you won't make similar mistakes in the future. Do you understand?" Tang Tang nodded vigorously, "Yes. As long as Daddy doesn't leave, Tang Tang will listen to Daddy in everything." Xia Tian smiled and said, "Don't worry, Dad will never leave Tang Tang, unless Dad dies one day." Tang Tang immediately covered Xia Tian's mouth. "No, I don't want Dad to die. I want Dad to live forever, live for 1,000 years, 10,000 years, and stay with Tang Tang forever." Listening to Xiao Tongtong's caring words, Xia Tian felt something strange. "I always feel like I'm being scolded." He had no choice but to change the subject and said, "Okay, Tang Tang, you play by yourself first, and Daddy will take you to your aunt's house to play later, okay?" Tang Tang asked curiously, "Tang Tang, does she have an aunt? Why haven't I heard Mom mention her before?" Xia Tian smiled and said, "Your mother doesn't know him, only your father knows him. Your father will introduce him to you later." Tang Tang nodded and ran to the living room to play obediently. At the same time, in the vice president's office of the Demo Group. "Mr. M.O., there is news. The man rode his bike into the Jiangnan Villa community last night." M.O. Xingchen took the information from his assistant and said with a smile, "Good job, your bonus will be doubled this month. Arrange a car immediately and we will go to Jiangnan Villa now." Chapter 43. I remember now, you were the idiot last night, right? When he came downstairs, M.O. Xingchen was a little dumbfounded. Because the morning rush hour has not yet passed, there are a lot of vehicles on the road. Although this place is not far from Jiangnan Villa, given the current traffic jam on the road, it may take at least 40 to 50 minutes to get there. He was also worried that he went too late and wouldn't be able to stop the guy on the tricycle in the summer. Even though he knew that if he went there now the people might have already left, he still wanted to go there early. After hesitating for a moment, he looked at the assistant beside him and asked, "How did you get to work?" Although he was puzzled as to why M.O. Xingchen suddenly asked this question, he still answered honestly, "Mr. M.O., I drove here." M.O. Xingchen said with a look of disdain,
why are you driving a car for no reason? Why don't you just ride an electric bike? It's fuel efficient and environmentally friendly, how great! The assistant felt very aggrieved because their company was in the city center. The housing prices here are too expensive, and it is simply not affordable for a small assistant like him. It takes 40 minutes to drive from his residence to the company. If he rides a bike, he will spend too much time on the road every day. Although he felt aggrieved, he did not dare to complain to Impostor. Instead, he asked very discerningly, Mr. Mo, do you need an electric car now? I know that many people in the company ride bicycles to work. If you need one, I'll go and borrow one right now. Seeing this guy being so smart, Impostor nodded happily and said, okay, let's go. Half an hour later, Impostor finally arrived outside the Jungnan Villa community on an electric bike. After parking the car outside the community gate, the assistant walked towards the community escort room. However, just as he took a step, Impostor called him back. Where are you going? Come back. The assistant stopped in confusion and said, Mr. Mo, are we not going in? Impostor rolled his eyes at him and said, what are you doing in there? Do you know which building and floor that guy lived in last night? The assistant shook his head, time is too tight. We only know that he entered this community, but we don't even know if he lives here. Impostor, that's it, since we don't know where others live, what's the point of us going in? It's better for him to just stay here. As long as he lives here, he will definitely come out from here. The assistant said with a worried look on his face, but Mr. Mo, it's almost 9 o'clock now. What if that guy has already gone out to work before we get here? Impostor, what else can I do? Just keep waiting here. Even if he goes to work, he still has to come back here after get off work. Seeing Impostor's determined eyes, the assistant couldn't help but mourn for Xiatian for a minute in his heart. I didn't expect that Impostor would be so serious this time. The guy who played a trick on Impostor was probably in trouble. After Xiatian cleaned up the kitchen, he did not leave with Tang Tang immediately, but mopped the living room floor again. Then he took a rag and cleaned the house briefly before taking Tang Tang out. He was riding his bike and just drove out of the community gate when he saw a man suddenly jump out from the side of the road and block his bike. Xiatian poked his head out and complained in frustration, you guys should have some sense when it comes to scamming people, right? Why don't you go to the street and hit those Mercedes-Benz and BMW? Why don't you run to the gate of the community and hit my tricycle? How much money can you extort? After seeing Xiatian's appearance clearly, Impostor immediately showed an expression of surprise on his face. When he first saw the car, he was still a little unsure. After all, the car was driving at a very slow speed, and except for some differences in appearance, it looked no different from an ordinary tricycle in other aspects. It was not until he saw Xiatian sitting in the car that he finally confirmed that this was the three-wheeled vehicle he encountered last night. He greeted excitedly, brother, it's me. It's me. He pointed his finger at his face and leaned forward and said, we met last night, have you forgotten? After hearing him say that he had seen him last night, Xiatian then felt that the guy in front of him seemed somewhat familiar. After staring at Impostor for a long while, he suddenly realized, oh, it turned out to be that idiot from last night. Hearing Xiatian's words, the smile on Impostor's face immediately turned awkward. The assistant standing behind him quickly scolded, what's wrong with you? Our Mr. Mo was talking to you nicely, why are you cursing? After saying the word idiot, Xiatian knew that he had said the wrong thing. So he didn't get angry when facing the assistant's accusations. After all, he was the one who made the mistake first. Not only did he play a trick on me last night, but he also called me that in front of me today. He explained awkwardly, ahem. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. It was mainly because your hairstyle today was quite similar to the funny guy I just saw on the TikTok video, and I didn't pay attention and made a slip of the tongue. Impostor naturally wouldn't believe his poor excuse, but he didn't take this little matter to heart. He just looked at Xiatian sincerely, brother, can I talk to you for a few minutes? Xiatian, we don't know each other, what's there to talk about? Are you going to ask me where I bought this tricycle again? Didn't I tell you everything last night, little bird store? When Impostor heard Xiatian mention the little bird store, his eyes immediately became resentful. Xiatian felt uncomfortable with his gaze. Why are you looking at me like that? Impostor said with a hint of complaint, brother, please stop joking with me. After I separated from you last night, I went to the little bird store in the city center. There is indeed an electric tricycle in there that looks very similar to yours, but it is just an ordinary tricycle and is completely different from yours. Ah, I was just joking last night, but you really went? Xia Tian felt even more embarrassed after hearing Emotionchen's words. Emotionchen didn't continue to talk about what happened last night, but just asked again, can we talk about it now?
Feeling guilty, Xia Tian didn't feel comfortable to continue refusing. Okay, but I have other things to do, so I don't have much time.
Emotionchen nodded, don't worry, it won't take up too much of your time.
After Xia Tian parked the car on the side of the road, he stood beside the car and started chatting with Emotionchen.
Tell me, what do you want from me? Emotionchen didn't hesitate and pointed directly at Xia Tian's tricycle lane. I like your tricycle, can you sell it to me? You can name any price, I won't bargain.
If you don't need money, I can also use.
Xia Tian was even more straightforward.
Before he could finish the rest of his words, she shook her head and refused. Sorry, I'm not selling this car.
There's no point in talking about this. As if he had expected Xia Tian to have this reaction, there was not much disappointment on Emotionchen's face.
He continued to ask, your car must have been modified by someone. You've spent so much time modifying this tricycle, it's normal that you don't want to sell it now. How about this, you introduce me to the person who will help you modify the car, and I can discuss the compensation.
Xia Tian shook his head again, this is even more impossible, and I advise you to give up this idea. This car is just an accident. There will never be another one like it in this world. Emotionchen said anxiously, Big brother, you may not know my identity, Dad, when are we leaving?
Tang Tang, who was sitting in the back seat, became a little impatient and stuck her head out to ask.
Xia Tian immediately agreed, right away, we'll leave right away.
Sit down quickly, Dad will take you to your aunt's house now. After saying that, he waved his hand at Emotionchen and said, sorry, my daughter is waiting anxiously.
I have to take her out to play now. What you said is really hopeless. Don't come to me again in the future.
After he finished speaking, without waiting for Emotionchen to reply, he started the car and disappeared in front of Emotionchen. It was not until Xia Tian's car completely disappeared from sight that Emotionchen turned to his assistant and said, let's go back.
The assistant immediately said happily, okay. I'll take you back to the company now. Emotionchen, when did I say I was going back to the company? Let's go to the mall. The assistant asked in confusion, Mr. Mo, why are we going to the mall? Didn't we inspect there last week? Emotionchen, let's buy some toys and some things that kids like.
I found that guy dotes on his daughter.
Let's try to save the country in a roundabout way this time and go with the daughter. Chapter 44 Could this be the child you accidentally left behind when you were having an affair outside?
When the assistant heard that Emotionchen was actually planning to use Tang Tang to get closer to Xia Tian, his eyes were filled with helplessness. He originally thought that after being rejected by Xia Tian, Emotionchen would give up and concentrate on going back to the company with him to do real work. I didn't expect that my young master would be so obsessed with that tricycle. He whispered, Mr. Mo, you saw the guy's attitude just now. I'm afraid that even if you please his daughter, he won't give you the tricycle.
It's just a tricycle, why not just forget it? After all, the company still has a lot of things waiting for you to go back and deal with them. If Mr. Mo comes back and finds out that you are not doing your job and are running around outside again, he will definitely blame you. Emotionchen, who was walking in front, suddenly stopped.
He said with a serious expression, Shen Xuan, you must remember your identity.
You are just my assistant.
Assistant Shen Xuan knew that his young master hated it most when others used his father to pressure him, and he had accidentally violated a taboo. He quickly apologized, I'm sorry, Mr. Mo, I said the wrong thing. When I get back later, I will go to the finance department and ask for all bonuses for this month to be deducted from me.
Emotionchen sighed and shook his head, forget it, I know that you are saying this for my own good.
But you don't understand at all what kind of technology is needed to make a three-wheeled vehicle perform like that. I admit that I have my own selfish motives in this matter. I like to play with cars on weekdays, and I also want to own this tricycle with a very low-key appearance but explosive performance. But I can guarantee that the reason why I am so obsessed with this car is definitely not just to satisfy my own selfish desires. If we can get to know the person who helped him modify the car through that person, and get the technology used in the car, or cooperate with him to develop a new electric car, then our desert group's ranking in the Fortune Global 500 will definitely be greatly improved. Looking at the hopeful light in Emotionchen's eyes, Shen Xuan couldn't help but feel a strong sense of guilt in his heart. It turned out that I had misunderstood Mo Xiao. He was not doing this for fun from the beginning to the end. He was considering the group's business from the very beginning.
Mr. Mo, I misunderstood you. Don't worry, I will listen to you in the future. No matter what you say, I will do it and there will be no unnecessary nonsense. Emotion patted his shoulder and said, It's okay. We are in different positions. It's normal for you to misunderstand me.
After the misunderstanding was resolved, Xinchuan moved much more quickly and rode his electric bike to the mall with Emotion. While riding his bike, Xinchuan was secretly delighted. It seems that Mr. Mo is not just eating, drinking and having fun as the rumors say. I guess this playboy look is a protective color he deliberately created for himself.
I will definitely tell Mr. Mo about this secretly later.
He will definitely be pleased when he knows that the young master is so motivated.
Emotion, who was sitting in the back seat, was laughing in his heart. This assistant my dad arranged for me is really easy to deceive. I fooled him with just a few words. He didn't even think about it. Is automobile an industry that one can easily get involved in? If our Mo family really intends to get involved in the automotive field, how could they let me be responsible for such an important matter alone?
Xia Tian naturally had no idea about Emotion's plan. At this moment, he had already ridden his bike and brought Tang Tang to the grocery store run by Pang Jia.
Fatty, I'm back to see you.
After getting out of the car, Xia Tian greeted Xia Yueru with a smile. Xia Yueru, who was sitting behind the counter and watching TV series out of boredom, showed a hint of surprise in her eyes when she saw Xia Tian. But after only a moment, the surprise in her eyes was replaced by worry and confusion.
She put down her phone and asked seriously, What's the matter with you, kid? Didn't you just get to work? How come you have time to come and see me? Tell me the truth, was it discovered that you were replacing someone else and were fired by your employer? Xia Tian walked over and put some fruits that he bought on the counter.
Then he smiled and explained, No, I'm doing fine there. I had nothing to do after dinner, so I took the little girl out for a walk and came to see you by the way.
Xia Yueru asked in surprise, What girl? You even brought your employer's child out? If others knew about this, they wouldn't blame you, would they? Dad, is this auntie my aunt?
After getting off the car, Xia Tian was so busy greeting Xia Yueru that he completely forgot that his daughter was sitting in the back. Tang Tang sat in the car for a while, but she couldn't wait any longer, so she unbuckled her seatbelt and ran down. Xia Yueru looked down in surprise and saw a pretty little girl, pulling Xia Tian's trouser leg and looking at her curiously. Xia Tian was also very surprised to see Tang Tang running down at some point.
Tang Tang, when did you run down here? From now on, you can't run around without Daddy's permission, okay? Tang Tang pouted in dissatisfaction. Humph. Dad doesn't care about Tang Tang. Tang Tang is so bored staying in the car alone.
Xia Tian said apologetically, I'm sorry, Dad was so happy to see your aunt just now that he ignored you.
This is the Aunt Yueru that Daddy told you about. Call her auntie now.
The child has a short memory and soon stopped caring about Xia Tian leaving her alone in the car. She blinked her curious eyes, looked at Xia Yueru who was standing opposite Xia Tian, and called out sweetly, Hello, auntie.
Oh, okay. Tang Tang, take a look at what you like to eat and go get it yourself.
After a brief moment of surprise, Xia Yueru pulled Tang Tang to the shelf in the store and let her choose her favorite snacks. Seeing so many snacks, many of which her mother normally doesn't allow her to eat, Tang Tang immediately became excited.
Wow! There are so many delicious foods. Thanks, auntie.
After saying thank you, she turned into a little bandit and started putting things from the shelves into her pockets.
After settling Tang Tang, Xia Yueru immediately pulled Xia Tian aside. She asked with a strange expression, Xia Tian, what's going on? Didn't you say you found a new employer to work for? Why is this kid calling you dad? Is this the child you accidentally left behind when you were having an affair outside?
In fact, Xia Tian had brought her employer's children to her store before, but that was only after she had gotten to know her employer for a month or two. And most of those children called him uncle. Even if some children are particularly close to Xia Tian, they will call him Dad Xia or Xia Tian Dad. There has never been anyone who calls me dad directly like Tang Tang does. After all, even if the child doesn't know the meaning of calling dad directly, it is impossible for the parents not to understand. Chapter 45 If I confess now, can I have a chance of survival? Xia Tian gave Xia Yueru a speechless look. Fatty, what are you talking about? Don't you know what kind of person I am? How could I possibly spend a night with someone? Hearing Xia Tian's complaints, Xia Yueru also laughed. Ha. You're right, I was confused. How could you be that capable? Think about how many girls I introduced to you. One girl even invited you to her house to see her cat, but you called her a liar. Not only did you turn around and walk away, you also blocked her directly. Xia Tian complained with a depressed look on his face. It's really not my fault that happened back then. She insisted that her cat could do backflips, so of course I thought she had bad intentions and was deliberately lying to me.
Xia Yueru interrupted Xia Tian's complaints. Okay, let's not talk about the previous things. Tell me what's going on with this child. Why does she call you dad? Xia Tian, this is the child of my new employer.
Her name is Tang Tang and she is just over 2 years old.
Xia Yueru frowned and said, then how can you let her call you dad? Even if you don't care, if your employer hears it, he will be unhappy, right? Xia Tian smiled and said, it's okay.
Her mother agreed to her calling me dad.
Hearing Xia Tian's answer, Xia Yueru was obviously stunned. After a while, she asked, what about the child's father? It can't be that the biological father has no objection to this, right? Xia Tian shook her head, I don't know, I've never seen the child's father. Tang Tang is from a single-parent family and has lived with her mother since she was born. Xia Yueru sighed, alas. What a poor child. But it's not a good idea to keep asking her to call you daddy like this. How are you going to find a partner in the future?
Xia Tian smiled and said, Fatty, you don't have to worry about this, because I'm already married.
Oh, you're married? No. What did you just say? You said you were married?
Xia Yueru responded casually, but realized something was wrong halfway through and asked with a look of disbelief on her face.
Xia Tian nodded, yes. We are already married, and we just got the marriage certificate 2 days ago. Xia Yueru kept looking Xia Tian up and down. After a long while, she finally said, you are not lying to me, are you? Why haven't I heard that you have a date? Besides, you have always lived in your employer's home, so you probably didn't have time to date, right? Xia Tian said a little embarrassedly, I guess we met through a blind date.
The girl is Tong Tong's mother.
After hearing Xia Tian's explanation, Xia Yueru's face showed an expression of sudden realization. She smiled and patted Xia Tian's shoulder. Good boy, you can do it. Usually when I ask you to date someone, you are always timid, but I didn't expect that the first time you make a move, it would be so difficult. Xia Tian asked in surprise, Fat sister, don't you object to my flash marriage? Xia Yueru smiled and said, why should I object? I was worried because you couldn't find a partner. I thought you were going to be single for the rest of your life. Now that someone wants you, I'm so happy. Besides, looking at the appearance of little girl Tang Tang, we can tell that her mother must be a great beauty too, right?
Xia Tian nodded, well, she is quite pretty, but she has a terrible temper.
But don't get me wrong, Fatty.
She and I are just living together to give Tang Tang a complete family. Xia Yueru thought Xia Tian was shy and felt embarrassed to marry a woman with a child. Smiling, she agreed, okay, I know you like children, and you two are together for the sake of the children, okay? She was just saying it casually, but Xia Tian nodded very seriously and said, yes, yes, yes. Sister, you really understand me. The situation between the two of us is just as you said, without any personal feelings, purely for the sake of the child. Xia Yueru rolled her eyes at him and was too lazy to argue with him on this topic. He just whispered, Xiaotian, since you are married to her, you must treat her well in the future. Although this girl married you with a child, you must not look down on her because of this. It was not easy for her to raise the child by herself before, so it is understandable that she has a bad temper. Besides, every woman has a bad temper. You must give in to her in the future. Xia Tian smiled bitterly and said, don't worry about that. I always get scolded at home. Xia Yueru nodded, that's right, you blush when talking to girls, so it's unlikely that you will quarrel with others. As they were chatting, she seemed to remember something and suddenly lowered her voice. Xiaotian, is the person you are marrying the same employer you went to the wrong place to meet last time? Xia Tian, yeah. Speaking of this, I feel uneasy. If one day she knew that the person she was supposed to go on a blind date with wasn't me, would she just kick me out? Xia Yueru hesitated for a moment and said, it's hard to say. It depends on how Tong Tong's mother treats you. If the two of you are still like strangers now, I think the situation you described may become a reality. But if you get along well, and she even has some feelings for you, then this isn't a big deal. After all, if she could mistake someone for someone else, it means she didn't know the original person at all, or she wasn't very familiar with the other person. If that's the case, there's a good chance she'll forgive you. After all, it's better to stay married to you than to marry another stranger.
After listening to Xia Yueru's analysis, Xia Tian's face immediately fell. That's it. I just moved in a few days ago. We are no different from strangers now.
After hearing this answer, Xia Yueru looked at Tang Tang in surprise as she was picking snacks in front of the cabinet.
Are you not telling me the truth?
I see this girl named Tang Tang seems to like you quite a lot, so why are you and her mother still acting like strangers?
Xia Tian, how can I explain it to you?
I don't know if it's because I often take care of children, so the children like me more. Anyway, from the moment we met, this child liked me more and was very close to me. I also like this child very much. This matter has nothing to do with her mother.
Xia Yueru frowned and said, that's difficult. It depends on how long we can keep this secret.
The best outcome is that you can develop a relationship with Tang Tang's mother before the truth is revealed.
Xia Tian never had any expectations for this result, nor had he ever thought about it. He asked without giving up, Sister, do you think I can have a chance of survival if I take the initiative to confess to her now?
Xia Yueru shook her head honestly. If you confess now, the chances of being kicked out are as high as 99%.
Oh. It's over. It seems I can only take it one day at a time. Xia Tian sighed with frustration.
Seeing Xia Tian's decadent look, Xia Yueru smiled and said, look at your useless look, it's not like you haven't exploded yet.
Don't worry, now that I know about this, I will definitely help you.
Hearing Xia Yueru's words, Xia Tian's eyes immediately lit up again.
He asked excitedly, Sister, do you have a solution? Chapter 46 My family has an ancestral teaching that we cannot be someone else's bootlicker.
Xia Yueru smiled calmly, there is a way, but I can't guarantee whether it will succeed, so don't be too happy too soon. Xia Tian hurriedly urged, my dear sister, please stop keeping me in suspense.
As long as there is a way, it's better than just sitting there and waiting to die.
Xia Yueru nodded, and then slowly said, from what you told me, Tang Tang's mother should not hate you. Otherwise, she would not agree to marry you and let you be Tang Tang's father.
Xia Tian did not deny this, yeah.
Our relationship now is probably better than strangers, but not friends. Xia Yueru smiled and said, as long as she doesn't hate you, then you still have a chance. If she hates you from the bottom of her heart, then you have no chance at all. Now that you two are living together, it's easy to develop feelings for each other as you spend every day together. Especially since there is a bond between you two, Tang Tang. And Tang Tang likes you so much, you still have a great chance of winning her over.
At this moment, Xia Tian finally understood what Xia Yueru was talking about. He asked in some confusion, Sister, the method you just mentioned, is it to make me pretend to be with her and make it real? Xia Yueru smiled and nodded, yes.
This is the safest and most effective way at the moment.
Given your current situation, can you think of any other good solutions? Xia Tian smiled bitterly and shook his head, that won't work.
I just forgot to tell you. We signed a prenuptial agreement before registering our marriage. The agreement stipulates that I cannot have any improper thoughts about her, otherwise she has the right to kick me out directly. Seeing Xia Tian's gloomy face, Xia Yueru said with a smile, you are really stubborn.
The agreement is dead, but people are alive. How can you let a turtle kill you?
She just said that you can't have any improper thoughts about her, but she didn't stipulate what you can't do specifically, right?
Xia Tian, well. There are no specific regulations on this, but if you can't even think about it, do you need to make any specific regulations? Xia Yueru asked back, then let me ask you, if you cook for her, will she object? Xia Tian shook his head, of course not, I'm the one who cooks at home now. Xia Yueru continued to ask, then you help her with housework and take care of her daily life?
Xia Tian pondered for a moment, and finally shook his head and said, I don't think so.
After all, we live together. If we care about everything, it will be too tiring. Xia Yueru smiled and said, that's enough.
I'm not asking you to just run over and push her down, or to confess your love to her directly. You just need to pay more attention to her and take better care of her in the future. When she comes home, try to do everything for her. If you can save her from having to do it herself, do it for her. Then when she is in a bad mood, I can chat with her, act as a listener, and enlighten her at the same time. As long as you keep doing this, she will get used to having you around in less than a month. By then, even if your identity is exposed, she will probably be reluctant to drive you away. As Xia Yueru shared her experience with him, Xia Tian's expression became more and more strange. After a long while, he said somewhat embarrassedly, Sister Yueru, I'm afraid I can't do what you said.
Xia Yueru looked at him in confusion. Why? Aren't these what you are good at? It should be very easy for you.
Xia Tian glanced at Tongtong's position, then leaned over to Xia Yueru's ear and whispered, Fat sister, our family has an ancestral motto that we cannot be a bootlicker for others.
Poochie. Ha 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 ha. When did you become so humorous? Where did your family copy this ancestral motto from? From TikTok?
Seeing Xia Tian so serious, Xia Yueru thought he was going to tell her something important, but she didn't expect to hear an ancestral motto that one should not be a bootlicker.
She couldn't help laughing for a moment. Xia Tian coughed twice in embarrassment. Ahem. Stop laughing, this is really my family's ancestral motto. Although the original words are not like this is the meaning.
Xia Yueru suppressed her smile and said, It seems that your ancestors produced many lickers.
Oh no, many romantic men.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have left behind such a special ancestral precept. Xia Tian, I don't know exactly what happened, but that's what my dad told me at the time. Xia Yueru rolled her eyes at him and said, Don't try to fool me here.
How can you remember the ancestral teachings of your family when you don't even know where your home is?
The reason why Xia Yueru said this was because when Xia Tian first traveled through time more than 3 years ago, he had no identity and no money, so he could only wander outside. She accidentally saw Xia Tian picking up bottles in front of her store, and remembered her brother who had been lost for many years, so she took him in. He also took Xia Tian to the household registration office and applied for an ID card using his brother's identity. Later on, he was constantly introduced to jobs and partners.
It can be said that although Xia Tian is not her biological brother, in Xia Yueru's heart, she has long regarded Xia Tian as her biological brother.
Xia Tian is also very grateful to Xia Yueru and regards her as his only relative in this world. So apart from things like time travel and the system, which were difficult to talk about, he almost never hid other things from Xia Yueru.
At first, Xia Yueru wanted to buy a ticket for Xia Tian to go home. At that time, Xia Tian said very sadly, I can't go back, I can never go back, because I can't find my home.
Xia Yueru thought he had lost his memory, so she left him here.
Seeing that Xia Tian didn't say anything, Xia Yueru quickly apologized. Xiao Tian, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up.
Before she could finish her words, she was interrupted by Xia Tian. He looked at Xia Yueru and smiled, Sister Yueru, I can remember where my home is now.
This is my home, and you are my family.
Xia Yueru, who was feeling a little uneasy because she had said the wrong thing just now, immediately had tears in her eyes after hearing what Xia Tian said.
She smiled and said, Yes, you are right. This is your home and it will always be. I am your family, no matter what. No matter what happens in the future, I will always be by your side. Xia Tian also nodded affirmatively, yes. We will always be a family. Dad.
And me, Tang Tang is also your family, and Mom. Tang Tang, who came over at some point, immediately protested in dissatisfaction when she heard Xia Tian mention the family but did not include her and her mother. Hearing Tongtong's childish and cute words, Xia Tian smiled, squatted down and picked her up.
He smiled and said, You're right. And Tang Tang, you will always be Daddy's favorite little baby. Tang Tang said with a smile, What about Mom? Is she your favorite baby? Chapter 47 If you want your dad to always be by your side, you have to find a way to make your mom fall in love with him. Xia Tian said awkwardly,
Your mother is not. Your mother is a good friend of your father.
Tang Tang was obviously not satisfied with the title of good partner. She pouted and asked, Why isn't Mom your baby? Is it because Mom isn't pretty enough?
Xia Tian shook his head and explained, Of course not, Tongtong's mother is the most beautiful in the world.
Tang Tang may not know that baby is usually used to address children.
Your mother is already an adult, so you can't address her as baby.
Tang Tang immediately retorted, Humph. No way, Dad, you are lying. It's been shown on TV.
Many children's fathers call their mothers darlings.
Xia Tian said with a frown on his face, What kind of TV series do you usually watch? At your age, shouldn't you be watching cartoons?
Looking at Xia Tian's ugly expression, Tang Tang stuck out her tongue playfully. Looking at the father and daughter bickering, Xia Yueru couldn't stop smiling. She took Tang Tang from Xia Tian's hand and said, Come here, Tang Tang, let your aunt hold you, okay? Tang Tang immediately opened her arms and threw herself into Xia Yueru's arms. Okay, Auntie will give Tang Tang some snacks. Tang Tang likes Auntie. Ha ha. This little girl is so smart. She is really likable. After hearing Tongtong's words, Xia Yueru's smile became even brighter.
Tang Tang, if you like your aunt, then let your dad bring you to visit your aunt more often in the future, okay? Whenever you come, your aunt will prepare lots of delicious food for you. After holding Tang Tang in her arms, Xiao Yuaru leaned over and gave Tang Tang a kiss on the face. Hearing that there would be lots of snacks every time she came over, Tang Tang's eyes immediately lit up. Okay, Tang Tang likes Auntie the most. But Tang Tang has no say over this. You have to talk to my dad. Xiao Yuaru, don't worry, as long as you are willing to come, your aunt will take care of it at your father's place. After sitting outside and chatting for a while, it was almost noon. Xiao Tian said to Xiao Yuaru, sister, please help me look after Tang Tang for a while. I'm going to the kitchen to cook. Xiao Yuaru dissuaded him, why are you still cooking? I'll take you out to eat. After saying that, she turned her head and looked at Tang Tang in her arms and asked, Tang Tang, what do you want to eat? Can I take you out to eat? Tang Tang hesitated for a long time, and finally shook her head and said, no, Tang Tang wants to eat the food made by Dad. Xia Tian smiled and said, let me cook it. This little girl has eaten a few meals cooked by me, and now her taste has become more sophisticated. When Xiao Yuaru heard Xia Tian's words, her eyes immediately brightened up. It's good to be picky, it's good to be picky. You should keep working hard and make Tang Tang's mother picky about food, too. As the saying goes, if you want to capture a woman's heart, you must first capture her stomach. As long as she gets used to eating the food you cook, she will not choose to separate from you even if it means she doesn't starve. Xiao Tian rolled his eyes at her speechlessly. You are crazy, how can everything be related to Tang Tang's mother? Xiao Yuaru said unhappily, I am just thinking about you. After all, it's not easy for you to find a wife with your personality. If you don't seize the opportunity this time, I'm afraid you will really be single for the rest of your life. Besides, even if not for anything else, you have to work hard for Tang Tang. Tang Tang is such a cute child, are you willing to watch him call another stranger dad? Hearing Xiao Yuaru mention Tang Tang, Xiao Tian did not refute, but nodded and replied, I know. Then, he took the vegetables he had just bought and walked towards the kitchen. Tang Tang looked at Xiao Yuaru curiously and asked, Aunt, isn't Tang Tang doing well now? Why does she still want Dad to work so hard? Xiao Yuaru smiled and said, Tang Tang, do you like your current dad? Tang Tang nodded without hesitation, yes, my dad is the best dad in the world, exactly like the dad in Tang Tang's dream. Xiao Yuaru, then if I let you separate from your current father and find you a new father, would you be willing? Tang Tang's little head shook like a rattle, no, I don't want it. I want this daddy, I don't want anyone else to be my daddy, they are not my daddy. Xiao Yuaru coaxed him gently, if Tang Tang wants daddy to stay with you forever, it's not enough for you to just like him. Tang Tang tilted her head and asked, what should we do then? Xiao Yuaru, you must make your mother like your father as well. Only parents who love each other can stay together forever. Tang Tang frowned and said depressedly, but in our family, Mom has the final say. What should I do if she doesn't listen to me? Xiao Yuaru smiled and said, Aunt has a way, you just need to do as Aunt says. From now on, you just need to do this and that. Do you understand? Tang Tang nodded affirmatively. Don't worry, Auntie, I will definitely do as you say when I go back and try to make Mom and Dad fall in love as soon as possible. When Xiao Tian came out of the kitchen carrying the dishes, he saw Xiao Yuaru and Tang Tang sitting on the chairs whispering. He asked curiously, what are you guys talking about? Why are you being so secretive? Xiao Yuaru rolled her eyes at him. Why, do I need to report to you what we talked about? Tang Tang also glared at Xiao Tian and said, this is a conversation between us girls. Dad, why are you asking this? You are so shameless. Xiao Tian laughed and scolded, you are just a little brat, what do you know about girls' topics? I really don't know where you learned these words from. While eating, Xiao Yuaru looked at Xiao Tian and Tang Tang who were sitting opposite her in surprise. It was as if the father and daughter had rehearsed their meal. Their movements and rhythm while eating were almost exactly the same. Even the dishes that the two of them like to eat are similar. Xiao Yuaru asked with a strange expression, Xiao Tian, are you sure this girl is not your biological child? The more I look at you, the more I feel like you two are father and daughter. Not only do you look alike, but even your eating movements and habits are very similar. Xiao Tian said nonchalantly, Didn't I tell you before that Tang Tang was very close to me when we first met, and I liked her very much? Perhaps, this is the fate between us. After dinner, Xiao Tian declined Xiao Yuaru's invitation and went home with Tang Tang. Anyway, the distance is not far, so it is more convenient to let the children take a nap at home. When he returned to the gate of the community, his car was stopped again. As soon as the car stopped, Mo Xingchen came over attentively. Brother, are you back after your work? Chapter 48, Little Guy, if I can't handle you, can't you handle your daughter? Seeing his familiar face, Xia Tian said speechlessly, why are you here again? Didn't I tell you this morning that this car was made by chance? There is no way to build a second one, and I have no plans to sell it. Faced with Xia Tian's straightforward rejection, Mo Xingchen didn't feel embarrassed at all, nor did he have any intention of leaving. He raised the bag in his hand and said, Brother, I know everything you said. I am not here to buy a car, but mainly to apologize to you. Xia Tian asked in surprise, apologize? Apologize for what? Mo Xingchen laughed and said, he. It's not that I secretly investigated your whereabouts without your permission, and secretly ran to the gate of your community to block you. After I went back home, I thought about it and felt that my behavior was very bad. It seriously violated your privacy and disturbed your normal life. That's why I went to the mall to buy some things. I wanted to come and apologize to you. After he said that, Xia Tian felt a little embarrassed. After all, between the two of them, he is the one who should apologize the most. First of all, he played a trick on someone last night and made this guy run to the bird store to look at cars. Secondly, this morning, I accidentally called the other person an idiot. Although these are not a big deal, if you really think about it, he was indeed at fault first. Xia Tian felt embarrassed to continue sitting in the car, so he parked it on the side of the road and got out. He smiled and said to Mo Xingchen, Brother, you don't have to be so polite. I didn't take what happened this morning to heart at all. And I also did things wrong last night and this morning, so let's just cancel them out. No need to apologize, just take these things back. Although I'm not as rich as you, I can still afford daily living expenses. How could Mo Xingchen let him write it off? He quickly shook his head and said, No. Let's put things in perspective. My father taught me since I was a child, admit your mistakes and stand at attention when you get beaten. Now that I have realized my mistake, an apology is definitely necessary. Brother, you must give me a chance to correct my mistakes. Otherwise, if my dad finds out what I did wrong today, he will definitely beat me up. Looking at Mo Xingchen's pitiful eyes, Xia Tian nodded helplessly. Okay, I accept your apology. But I don't need the things anymore, just take them back. By the way, I want to say sorry to you. I shouldn't have joked with you like that last night. Mainly, I didn't expect that you, who drives a Rolls-Royce, would actually buy a tricycle. Mo Xingchen smiled brightly and said, Brother, you don't have to apologize to me. I was too presumptuous last night. It's normal for you to feel emotional. Please accept these things, otherwise I will feel bad. Xia Tian said firmly, No, I can't accept the things no matter what. We are both at fault in this matter. If I accept your things now, I will have to buy you something as an apology. Mo Xingchen handed the things to Xia Tian and opened the bag to reveal the toys and some snacks inside. Brother, just accept them. I bought these for my niece, and we don't have any children at home. If you don't accept them, it's useless for me to take them back. Looking at the dolls and various toys in the bag, Xia Tian hesitated for a moment. It's not that he was looking for a small advantage, but mainly because the guy on the other side was too sincere. Besides, as he said, there was no use in him taking these things back since he had no children at home. That would just be a waste of other people's money. It would be better to accept it yourself and give the other party peace of mind. Seeing that Xia Tian did not refuse immediately, a look of surprise flashed in Mo Xingchen's eyes. He. I am really smart. It seems that taking the daughter route is the right thing to do. This guy is really a daughter slave. He quickly took the toy out of the bag, handed it to Tang Tang through the car window, and asked with a kind smile, Little boy, this is the toy that Uncle bought for you. Do you like it? Wow. It's actually a limited edition doll. My mom tried to buy it for me several times but couldn't get one. When Tang Tang saw the doll that looked ordinary to Xia Tian, she immediately cheered in surprise. Then, without waiting for Xia Tian to come over, she unbuckled her seatbelt and ran out of the car, hugging the beautiful doll in her arms. Seeing that Tang Tang liked it so much, Mo Xingchen was also very happy. Fortunately, I specifically consulted a few friends who have children at home, otherwise if I were asked to buy it, I really wouldn't know what to buy. It would be embarrassing if you spend money but buy a bunch of things that the girl doesn't like. He smiled and said, Little friend, do you like this doll? Tang Tang nodded without hesitation. Mo Xingchen, then Uncle will give this doll to you, okay? And the toys and snacks in this bag are all for you.
Tang Tang, who had originally looked happy, became hesitant after hearing his words. She stared at the doll in her arms for a long time, and finally, reluctantly, handed the doll back to Emotion.
This is Uncle's doll, Tang Tang, don't want it. Mom said that we can't take things from strangers.
Looking at the reluctant and conflicted expression on Tong Tong's face, even Emotion, who never liked children, felt a little distressed. He handed the doll back to Tang Tang and said, "Little friend, Uncle is not a stranger.
I am your father's friend. It's a gift from your uncle, you can accept it." Tang Tang didn't reach out to take the doll. Instead, she raised her head, looked at Xia Tian expectantly, and asked, "Dad, is what this uncle said true? Is he really your friend? Can you accept the gift he gave you?"
Before Xia Tian could speak, Emotion urged, "Brother, please say something."
Your child is too sensible. She won't respond if you don't speak. Look at the eager look in the child's eyes. Can you bear to disappoint her? Xia Tian squatted down and asked softly, "Tang Tang, do you like this gift that uncle likes?" Tang Tang nodded, "Yeah, I like it. But Mom told me not to accept things from strangers."
Xia Tian touched her head and said, "If you like it, then accept it.
This uncle is right. He is Dad's friend, not a stranger." "Thank you, Dad, thank you, Uncle." Tang Tang did not forget to thank Emotion after taking the doll from him.
Seeing that Xia Tian changed his mind so quickly, Emotion couldn't help but feel proud.
He. You little brat, if I can't handle you, can I handle your daughter?
After all, it is much easier to make a woman happy than to make a man happy.
Chapter 49 Chu Weiwei, does Jingya miss me?
As the saying goes, one should be grateful to those who eat from one's loved ones. After accepting Emotion's gift, Xia Tian's attitude towards him immediately changed significantly. He took out a cigarette from his pocket, took out one and handed it to Emotion opposite him. After Emotion took the cigarette, he quickly took out a lighter from his pocket and lit it for Xia Tian first.
After exhaling a puff of smoke, Xia Tian smiled and asked, "By the way, what's your name?"
"We've met several times, but I still don't know your name. If my daughter asks me the name of the uncle who gave her a gift today when I get home at night, I don't know how to answer." After Emotion lit the cigarette Xia Tian handed over, he said with a smile, "It's my fault. I forgot to introduce myself.
My name is Emotion."
Emo means you are the only one, and Xingqian means the star and the sun, moon and stars."
Xia Tian nodded, "Emotion, it's a good name." Emotion quickly followed up the topic and asked, "I wonder what your name is, brother?" "Xia Tian, my name is Xia Tian, which means the summer among spring, summer, autumn and winter. Summer, you monopolize one season out of the 4 seasons." "What a grand name." Emotion immediately complimented.
Xia Tian smiled and shook his head, "My parents didn't think so much when they named me.
It just happened that my last name is Xia, and I was born in the summer, so they gave me this name." Emotion smiled and said, "That's pretty good too. At least your uncle and aunt didn't give you a name like Chunsheng or Qiusheng."
"Xia Tian, that's right, it does sound much better than Chunsheng, Shuisheng and the like." After establishing a relationship with him, Emotion did not keep pestering Xia Tian to ask him to do anything for him or keep asking questions about the tricycle.
After just a few simple words, he took the initiative to ask, "Brother Tian, are you planning to take your daughter home?" Xia Tian did not hide it, "Yeah.
I took her out for a walk this morning, and just came back from lunch. I was about to take her back for lunch."
Emotion said very sensibly, "In that case, I won't delay my niece from taking a nap.
How about this, let's add each other on WeChat and leave each other our phone numbers.
When we have the chance in the future, we can have dinner and chat together."
Seeing that the other party was so tactful, Xia Tian did not show an attitude of keeping him at a distance. He took out his mobile phone very readily, added Emotion as a WeChat friend, and then sent his mobile phone number to the other party through WeChat.
"Brother Tian, you go ahead and do your work. I'll go back first. My little niece, uncle is gone. I will give you a gift next time we meet."
After saying hello to Xia Tian, Emotion also said hello to Tang Tang, who was playing with toys in the car.
"Xia Tian, I'm really sorry, it's really inconvenient to bring my daughter with me today. I'll call you when I'm free some other day and treat you to a meal."
Hearing that Emotion was leaving, Tang Tang also waved her little hand and said politely, "Goodbye, uncle." As soon as Xia Tian's car entered the residential area, Emotion's assistant Shin Chuan came running over on an electric scooter.
"Mr. Mo, this is the food I just packed for you from a nearby restaurant." Although it doesn't taste as good as our Jiangcheng hotel, it's still edible. Why don't you eat a little first? Emotion smiled and waved his hand. No need, you can take it back for dinner.
Shin Chuan thought that he was not used to the ordinary food in the street restaurant, and continued to persuade him, Mr. Mo, you should eat something.
That guy went out with his daughter. He didn't come back at noon. He must not have eaten lunch at home. We'll have to wait a little longer.
I don't know how long we'll have to wait for him to come back.
It's not a good idea for you to be hungry all the time. Emotion laughed and said, huh? It's not that I don't want to eat, but I want to eat in the store.
Let's go, set off immediately and head to Jiangcheng Hotel.
Shin Chuan asked in surprise, Mr. Mo, aren't you waiting for that person to come back? Emotion, no need, he just went in. Ah? Then why are you? Emotion interrupted him, I just talked to him and got his phone number and WeChat.
After all, this is our first day of knowing each other, so it's better not to push too hard, otherwise people will think I'm too purposeful. Now that I know his address and name, and have his contact information, it will be much easier to get along with him.
Shin Chuan looked at Emotion with a strange expression. Mr. Mo, you are not in love with that guy, are you? Why do I feel that your current behavior is a bit like pursuing a girlfriend? Emotion cursed angrily, get lost. I'm not looking for a girlfriend.
Women are not as attractive as those top-notch cars.
Xingshan Group, President's Office. Xiao Qingya looked at Chen Lan opposite and asked, how is it going? Have you contacted the Desert Group? How did they explain their last missed appointment?
Chen Lan, the people from the Desert Group said that this was the personal behavior of their Vice President Emotion, and they were not aware of it. They deeply apologized for the last incident and repeatedly stressed that they have not given up the idea of cooperation and hope that we can continue to cooperate with them. Xiao Qingya didn't expect that young Master Emotion would come and apologize to her, so she didn't take the other party's reply to heart.
She asked, did they say when we will meet again?
Chen Lan whispered, no, the staff there said that their vice president rode out on his electric bike right after work and hasn't come back yet.
Bang!
Xiao Qingya slapped the desk in front of her hard.
Humph! This Emotion is really going too far. This is a cooperation worth billions, and he actually just left us here. Does he think this is just a game?
Looking at Chen Lan, who was frightened and silent, Xiao Qingya waved her hand, okay, you go out first. Just as Xiao Qingya was leaning back in her boss chair with her eyes closed in deep thought, the cell phone on the table suddenly rang. After looking at the caller ID, the annoyance on her face was immediately replaced by joy.
Wei, you finally got around to calling me? I thought you had some romantic encounter during your trip and got seduced by some handsome guy.
The person who called was Chu Weiwei, her best friend in Jiangcheng.
Ha ha ha. Good afternoon, Qingya, my wife. Have you missed me these days? Chu Weiwei's naughty voice quickly came from the phone.
Xiao Qingya said with a hint of disdain, Tisk, you've already abandoned me in Tang, what else do I want from you? Chu Weiwei smiled and said, don't worry, even if I abandon you, I won't abandon Tang.
She is my goddaughter.
Xiao Qingya, she is still my own daughter. Chu Weiwei did not argue with Xiao Qingya about this topic, but said without thinking, Qingya, I want to eat the special dishes of Jiangcheng Hotel.
Do you understand what I mean? Xiao Qingya curled her lips and said, what do I know? You are not in Jiangcheng, so all I can do is. Halfway through her speech, she seemed to realize something and asked in surprise, you went back to Jiangcheng? Chu Weiwei answered truthfully, not yet, today's tickets are sold out, I booked tickets for tomorrow. Hearing that Chu Weiwei would be back tomorrow, Xiao Qingya said happily, see you at Jiangcheng Hotel tomorrow night. I'll allow you to relax a little this time. Just consider it as a thank you for being the matchmaker. Chu Weiwei on the other end of the phone didn't know that Xiao Qingya had registered for marriage yet, and asked in confusion, what beauty? What are you talking about? Just at this moment, there was a knock on the door outside Xiao Qingya's office.
Xiao Qingya said into the phone, come on, stop pretending.
I don't have time to act with you. Let's talk about it tomorrow night. I have to get busy first. Chapter 50, don't you know our matchmaker Chu Weiwei? Enter. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Qingya shouted towards the door. Chen Lan quickly opened the door and walked in. Xiao Qingya asked, what's wrong? Is there anything wrong? Chen Lan smiled and reported, Boss Xiao, we received a call from the demo group. They said that their vice president, Emotion, wants to have dinner with you the day after tomorrow.
Let's talk about our cooperation and apologize to you for what happened last night. Xiao Qingya nodded. Okay, tell them 8 o'clock the day after tomorrow. If Mo Xingchen dares to stand me up again this time, there will be no talk of cooperation.
Okay, I'll convey your attitude to the other party now.
Chen Lan agreed and left the office. Her best friend will be back tomorrow, and the cooperation with the Damao group will soon be finalized, so Xiao Qingya's mood immediately improved. After a busy day at work, Xiao Qingya asked the driver to drop her off at the gate of the community, and then she drove home by herself.
As soon as I opened the door, a rich fragrance hit me in the face. Apparently, summer is already meal prepping. Xiao Qingya was in a good mood and took the initiative to greet Xia Tian, which was rare. It smells so good, what are you doing? Xia Tian didn't look back. While putting seasoning into the pot, he smiled and said, braised pork ribs. After changing her shoes, Xiao Qingya leaned lazily on the sofa. Xiao Qingya looked around and didn't see Tang Tang, so she asked curiously, where's that girl Tang Tang?
Xia Tian, he thought I was making too much noise while cooking, so he went back to his room to play.
She asked casually, how was it? Tang Tang wasn't naughty today.
Xia Tian shook her head. No, I took her out for a walk this morning. After I came back, she played at home all the time. She was very well behaved.
Mom, hug me.
Perhaps because she heard Xiao Qingya's voice, Tang Tang ran out of the room with her short legs. When he came to the living room, he saw that it was Xiao Qingya who came back, and immediately opened his arms and rushed towards her. Xiao Qingya squatted down and held Tang Tang in her arms.
Tang Tang, have you been good today? Did you make your dad angry?
Tang Tang quickly shook her head and said, no, Tang Tang behaved very well today.
Aunt and uncle both praised Tang Tang for being sensible. Aunt? What aunt? Xiao Qingya asked puzzledly.
Xia Tian turned around and explained with a smile, it's like this, I took Tang Tang to one of my sister's house in the morning.
Xiao Qingya asked in surprise, I remember your information said you were an orphan, didn't you? How come there's a sister? Is she a cousin?
Xia Tian shook his head, Sister Yueru is not my biological sister, and of course she is not my cousin either. 3 years ago, when I was in the most difficult time, she helped take me in and has always taken care of me like a younger brother. So, I have always treated her like my own sister.
Perhaps because she was in a good mood, Xiao Qingya actually asked curiously, you treat her as your real sister? What about her? You two are not related at all, why is she so nice to you? This sister you're talking about, could it be that she likes you? Xia Tian rolled his eyes at her and said unhappily, what are you thinking about? Our relationship is not what you think.
The reason why Sister Yueru is so kind to me is because she has a young brother who is lost. According to her, her brother is about my age. She treats me as her brother, so she takes special care of me. Xiao Qingya sighed, I didn't expect you to have this kind of experience.
No wonder your resume only shows work experience in the last 3 years. So what did you do before you met that sister?
Xia Tian said a little embarrassedly, I don't do anything but wander around the streets all day.
Xiao Qingya, street urchin?
Xia Tian shook his head, to be precise, it should be more accurate to call him a homeless person. When Xiao Qingya heard the word homeless, her face changed immediately, and her expression became complicated, as if she remembered something. But she quickly adjusted her mood, and after a moment she smiled and shook her head. He muttered in a low voice, impossible, there is no such coincidence in the world. Xia Tian, who was concentrating on cooking, naturally didn't notice the change in Xiao Qingya's expression or her mumbling. Soon, Xia Tian served a simple meal of 4 dishes and a soup on the table. After serving the meal to Tang Tang and Xiao Qingya, Xia Tian served himself a bowl and sat down.
While eating the delicious meal, Xiao Qingya quickly recovered from her previous mood of loss. She glanced at Xia Tian who was sitting opposite her and asked softly, are you free tomorrow night? Yes. Why do you ask this suddenly? Do you have any plans for tomorrow night?
If you have to work overtime, don't worry, I will take good care of Tang Tang.
Xia Tian answered without hesitation.
Xiao Qingya shook her head, it's not about work.
Tomorrow a very good friend of mine will be coming back from a trip out of town. We have an appointment to have dinner at Jiangcheng Hotel tomorrow night. I thought if you have nothing to do, you could come with us. Of course, I don't want to introduce you to my friends.
I just think that Wei Wei and I haven't seen each other for several days, and we will definitely have a lot to talk about. If you go with me, you can help me look after Tang Tang. When Xia Tian heard that he just wanted to accompany her out for dinner with friends, he immediately agreed.
Okay, it's just a meal.
Halfway through his speech, he suddenly shut up. Because he felt that the name Wei Wei sounded familiar, as if he had heard it somewhere.
He asked in confusion, "Have you mentioned this Wei Wei to me before? Why does this name sound so familiar to me?" Xiao Qingye glanced at Xia Tian with some confusion. "Wei Wei, that's my good friend Chu Wei Wei. We knew each other because she introduced us. How could you forget about her so quickly?" "Ah. Is it Chu Wei Wei who introduced you to someone? Wasn't she out traveling? How come she's back so soon in just a few days?"
When Xia Tian learned that the best friend Xiao Qingye mentioned was Chu Wei Wei, who helped her introduce her to a boyfriend, he was so surprised that he stood up from his chair. Just this morning, he was still discussing with Fat Sister what he should do if his impersonation was discovered. As a result, before he started using the tricks that Fat Sister taught him, Chu Wei Wei came back.
"What should I do?
If Chu Wei Wei sees me, she will definitely find out that he is an imposter."
Will they believe his explanation then? Will they just kick him out? Chapter 51, Stop pretending and tell me what you are hiding from me? Isn't it just to go out for dinner with me? Why are you making such a fuss?
Seeing Xia Tian's big reaction, Xiao Qingye said with some dissatisfaction.
Xia Tian thought, "You sound nice, it's just a meal." Is this just a meal?
If he went to this meal, he would probably be kicked out if things went wrong. For a moment, Xia Tian couldn't think of any good solution, so he had to find a way to delay it. "Buy yourself some time first, and then work your way out." He looked at Xiao Qingye and said with difficulty, "I suddenly remembered that I have something to go out for tomorrow night.
Or I won't go to the dinner tomorrow night. You can take Tang Tang with you."
Xiao Qingye stared at him suspiciously. "Are you hiding something from me? You were about to agree just now, why are you suddenly busy when you heard it was Wei Wei? Besides, you don't go to work, you just stay at home all day taking care of Tang Tang, what can you do?"
Xia Tian quickly explained, "You think too much, I really have something to do."
"If I hadn't been busy, I would have gone with you to Jiangcheng Hotel for a meal." "That's Jiangcheng Hotel. I've heard that it's the largest and best hotel in the entire Jiangcheng.
If I wasn't really tied up, how could I give up this opportunity?"
Seeing that Xia Tian was so sincere, Xiao Qingye's doubts were dispelled a lot. But she is not the kind of naive girl who would be coaxed by Xia Tian with just a few words.
She stared into Xia Tian's eyes and asked, "Are you really busy? Then tell me, what are you going to do tomorrow? I want to know what's going on that's so urgent and coincidental that you have to go there tomorrow."
Hearing this question, Xia Tian's eyes started to roll around. Just now he was only thinking about how to turn down tomorrow's dinner and buy himself more time.
"I haven't thought about it at all. There is something I have to go for, and I have to go tomorrow."
Seeing Xia Tian suddenly fall silent, Xiao Qingye's suspicion immediately increased a little.
She put down her chopsticks and asked jokingly, "Stop acting. Tell me what you are hiding from me. Why are you so resistant to having dinner with Wei Wei?"
Xia Tian quickly shook his head and denied, "You really think too much, what I just said is the truth.
It's not that I don't want to go out with you to have dinner with that Chu Wei Wei, but I really can't leave tomorrow. However, you can tell Chu Wei Wei that we are not free tomorrow and ask her to change the time to the night after tomorrow. I'm free the day after tomorrow night, and I'll definitely go with you then."
However, Xiao Qingye was not someone who could be fooled so easily and she refused to fall for it at all. She said coldly, "Stop talking nonsense.
We plan to have dinner with Wei Wei tomorrow this afternoon. Just tell me what happened that prevented you from having dinner with us tomorrow."
Just when Xia Tian was at a loss, he suddenly caught a glimpse of Tang Tang who was concentrating on eating. He instantly thought of an excuse that suited him very well.
"Since you want to know, it's okay to tell you.
You also know that I took care of many children before I came to your house.
Tomorrow is one of the children's birthday. When I left, I promised him that I would spend his birthday with him. Tell me yourself, how can I push back on this kind of thing?" After hearing Xia Tian's excuse, most of Xiao Qingye's doubts were instantly eliminated. She felt that Xia Tian's excuse was very reliable and should be true. Although he is just a nanny, this guy not only cooks delicious food, but is also very good at coaxing children. It is understandable that the children he used to take care of have a good relationship with him. After all, there is a ready-made example in my home. He has only been here for a few days, and Tang Tang is almost closer to him than to me. So he had no doubt that the children he had taken care of for a few months would like him, a handsome uncle who could cook delicious food and play with them. When he leaves, the child will definitely feel reluctant to leave. It is normal for him to promise to go back and visit the child on his birthday in order to appease the child's emotions.
Xia Tian originally thought that after he gave this excuse, he would still have to face Xiao Qingya's suspicion and questioning. He even thought about which child to ask to take the blame, how to contact the child's parents, and what to say so as not to arouse Xiao Qingya's suspicion. As a result, after hearing his answer, Xiao Qingya was surprisingly calm, and even the look in her eyes when she looked at him had returned to its former calmness.
What's going on? Is this level so easy to pass? Wasn't this woman very shrewd and difficult to deal with just now? How come it became so easy to fool in the blink of an eye? Just when Xia Tian was feeling confused and uncertain, Xiao Qingya spoke. She said in a slightly complaining tone, "Since you agreed to celebrate the birthday of the child you took care of before, just say it directly. Why are you hiding it? I'm not the unreasonable person. I won't stop you from going." Xia Tian awkwardly defended herself. Isn't Tang Tang here too? I was afraid she would be unhappy if she heard that I was going to celebrate another kid's birthday. As soon as he finished speaking, Tang Tang put down the chopsticks in her hand. Dad, just go without worry. Tang Tang is not that kind of stingy girl. I don't mind you celebrating other children's birthdays. As long as you can be with Tang Tang on her birthday, that's enough. Tang Tang acted like a little adult, showing his magnanimity. Xia Tian smiled and said, "Well, our Tang Tang is the best. When it's Tang Tang's birthday, Daddy will definitely give you the most special birthday present, okay?" Tang Tang nodded obediently, "Yes. No matter what Daddy gives me, I like it as long as it's from you." Seeing the father and daughter starting to act out the loving father and filial daughter drama in front of her again, Xiao Qingya waved her hand with some disgust. "Okay, hurry up and eat, or the food will get cold." After hearing Xiao Qingya's words, Xia Tian finally felt relieved. He knew that he had managed to avoid tomorrow's test in advance. But there is nothing to be happy about. He must find a solution to the problem as soon as possible within the next 2 days. Otherwise, there was no guarantee that Chu Weiwei would suddenly feel like visiting Xiao Qingya's house. Chapter 52. We must find a way to deal with Chu Weiwei first. Although Chu Weiwei's matter was temporarily resolved, Xia Tian was still worried. After dinner, he just played with Tang Tang for a short while, then coaxed the little guy back to his room to sleep, saying that he wanted to rest early. After telling a bedtime story and successfully coaxing Xiao Qingya and her daughter to sleep, he himself tossed and turned and couldn't fall asleep. I thought about it for a long time in my room, but still couldn't figure out how to overcome the current difficulties. In desperation, he decided to seek external help and called fat sister Xia Yueru to ask for advice on what to do. He walked out of the room quietly, looked into Xiao Qingya's room, and after making sure that she was not awake, he opened the door and walked out. Although he was very confident in the S-level sleeping skill rewarded by the system, he knew that unless there was a special situation, Xiao Qingya would not wake up before tomorrow morning. However, feeling guilty, Xia Tian still ran downstairs and called Xia Yueru. "Hey! Aren't you supposed to be with your wife and kids right now? How come you have time to call me?" Seeing that it was Xia Tian calling, Xia Yueru smiled and teased. Xia Tian was in no mood to joke with her. He smiled bitterly and said, "Sister Yueru, please stop joking with me. You know what my situation is. I don't know how long I can stay in this house. How can I have a wife, children, and a warm bed?" As if she could sense something was wrong with Xia Tian's tone, Xia Yueru asked in confusion, "What's wrong with you? Did something happen to you? I can hear your tone of voice sounding a little off." "Xia Tian, it has to be you, sister. I haven't even opened my mouth yet, but you've already guessed that I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble now. If I can't handle it, it's very likely that my newly married wife and child will be gone. I really have no other choice, so I called you to see if you have any good ideas." Hearing Xia Tian's serious words, Xia Yueru asked in surprise, "What's the situation? When you came to my place this morning, weren't you fine? How come the situation has become so bad after only one afternoon?" Xia Tian complained gloomily, "It's still her best friend Chu Weiwei. Originally, she had already gone on a trip before we met. I thought she would be away for at least a month, or at least 10 days or half a month before coming back. But I don't know why, she suddenly wants to come back. During dinner, Tang Tang's mom told me that she would be back tomorrow and asked me to accompany her to Jiangcheng Hotel for dinner." Xia Yueru was not familiar with the name Chu Weiwei, but from Xia Tian's words, she roughly guessed Chu Weiwei's identity. "Is the Chu Weiwei you're talking about the one who helped Tang Tang's mom introduce a blind date?" Xia Tian, "Yeah. It's her. If it was someone else, I wouldn't be so worried.
The person who was supposed to go on a blind date with Tong Tong's mom was introduced by her. So, she must know that man. If she were to see me, my identity would be immediately exposed.
Xia Yueru asked with concern, "What's your reply?"
Did you agree?
Xia Tian, how can I dare to agree to that?
I told her that a child I took care of before has a birthday tomorrow. When I left, I promised the child that I would celebrate her birthday with her, so I can't have dinner with her tomorrow night.
Xia Yueru frowned and said, "It's not a long-term solution if you keep dragging it out like this. You can find an excuse not to go this time, but what about next time? Or if that Chu Weiwei comes directly to your house, how will you hide?"
Xia Tian said depressedly, "I know what you said, there is nothing I can do about it. Sister, please help me think of a solution.
What can I do to calm this matter down?" Xia Yueru on the other end of the phone was silent for a long time.
Just when Xia Tian thought that the signal was bad or he accidentally touched the screen and hung up the phone, Xia Yueru spoke again.
"Xiao Tian, you can't keep this a secret any longer.
Although I have never seen the wife you married now, but through your description and my observation of Tang Tang, I think she should be a reasonable person. Or you can just confess to her directly.
Don't wait until Chu Weiwei reveals your identity, tell her yourself. Originally this was just a misunderstanding.
As long as you apologize to her sincerely and explain the whole story, I believe she will still have a chance to forgive you."
After hesitating for a moment, Xia Tian asked again, "Sister Yueru, if I go and confess to her now, what do you think is the chance that she will forgive me?" Xia Yueru did not say anything casually to comfort Xia Tian.
She replied very seriously, "According to your description to me, your relationship is still very ordinary, at most just ordinary friends.
But her girl really likes you as a father.
If you take all the factors into consideration, you probably have a 50% chance. Of course, this is not certain. It also depends on the attitude of her best friend Chu Weiwei. She was originally responsible for arranging this marriage, so her attitude was also very important to Tong Tong's mother's decision. If she supports your relationship, then the chances of you being forgiven are probably 60 to 70%. If she thinks you have ulterior motives, then the chances are probably only 20 to 30%.
Xia Tian nodded, "Okay, I understand.
I will find a chance to confess this to Tong Tong's mom, but before I confess, I have to find a way to meet Chu Weiwei. There are too many variables in her situation. I must find a way to gain her support. Even if she doesn't support me, I can't let her mess things up for me."
Xia Yueru, "Well, it's fine as long as you have an idea, but I have to advise you. This matter must be done as soon as possible. You don't have much time left."
After hanging up the phone, Xia Tian did not go home directly, but lit a cigarette and sat on the side of the road to smoke.
He was thinking about how to get in touch with Chu Weiwei. It definitely won't work through Xiao Qingya. How about trying that girl Tang Tang?
Since Chu Weiwei is her godmother, they must have a very good relationship.
Why did he ask her out in the name of the little girl? No, that's not good either. If I make the appointment in Tong Tong's name, then my side will be openly revealed. If Chu Weiwei doesn't cooperate, then he will have no room for maneuver.
Just when Xia Tian was at a loss, his cell phone screen suddenly lit up.
He took a look and saw it was a WeChat message.
But when he saw who sent the message, his eyes lit up instantly.
"Emotion, Brother Tian, do you have time these days? The store where I bought the toys today is having an event and giving away some toys. I don't have any children at home.
If you are free, let us make an appointment and I will give the toys to my niece Tang Tang."
Xia Tian didn't say much to Emotion directly on WeChat, but simply asked, "Are you free tomorrow? I want to treat you to a meal to thank you for giving Tang Tang so many gifts."
When Emotion saw Xia Tian's news, he jumped up excitedly.
"Ha ha ha. I am really a genius.
I know that to deal with this kind of daughter slave, I have to find a breakthrough from his daughter."
After a few hearty laughs, he immediately replied, "Yes, yes. Brother Tian, when do you say, noon or evening?" Xia Tian didn't want to wait any longer, so he replied directly, "Noon. I'll send you the location tomorrow morning." Chapter 53. What do you mean? Why are you looking at me like that?
The next day, Xiao Qingya got up from the bed at around 6 o'clock, looking refreshed. But when she came to the living room, she was slightly stunned. Because the figure who was busy in the kitchen in the past did not appear. She thought that Xia had gotten up early today, prepared breakfast and went out for a walk. Out of curiosity, she went to the kitchen to see what Xia Tian had made this morning. But when she lifted the lid of the pot, she found that there was nothing inside. It was not until then that she realized that Xiatian was not the one who got up too early, but the one who hadn't gotten up yet. She didn't have any emotions about it, even though Xiatian used to be a full-time nanny. But now he has registered his marriage with me and is my husband in the legal sense.
He is also Tongtong's father, not just a nanny.
So, even though Xiatian was doing the same things as before, she never thought of her as a nanny in her heart. Instead, she really treated him as a member of the family. Even if they were just living together, he was still a member of the family. Xiao Qingya came to Xiatian's door and knocked twice gently. She didn't come here to urge Xiatian to get up and make breakfast. She just thought it was strange for someone as self-disciplined as Xiatian to suddenly oversleep. I wanted to come over to see what was going on with him, whether he was sick or had a cold or something like that. She waited at the door for a moment, and the room was still quiet. In desperation, she increased the strength of her hands and knocked on Xiatian's door again.
This time, the louder knock on the door finally woke Xiatian up from his sleep.
He touched his phone and took a look, and found that it was almost 7 o'clock.
He quickly jumped up from the bed, put on his clothes, and said to Xiao Qingya outside the door, "Wait a moment, I'll be out right away after I put on my clothes." Xiatian's sleep quality has always been very good.
He basically wakes up automatically at 6 o'clock in the morning, so he never has the habit of setting an alarm clock. But after returning to his room last night, his mind was in a mess and he lay in bed until after 3 in the morning before he fell asleep. So, naturally, he overslept this morning.
After putting on his clothes, Xiatian didn't even bother to wash up. He hurried to the door and opened it.
After seeing Xiao Qingya at the door, Xiatian said apologetically, "I'm sorry, I went to bed a little late last night, so I overslept.
I'm going to make breakfast for you and Tang Tang now.
Don't worry, I'll cook quickly and I promise I won't make you late for work." Obviously, Xiatian thought Xiao Qingya was here to urge him to go to work. Xiao Qingya moved a step to the side, blocking Xiatian's path. Seeing Xiatian's puzzled look, Xiao Qingya said softly, "Why are you in such a hurry?
You just got up, and you didn't even wash your face?"
Xiatian rubbed his sleepy eyes and said a little embarrassedly, "It's okay, I'll just wash my hands when we get to the kitchen. As for washing your face and brushing your teeth, I'll come back and wash them after I put the rice in the pot."
Xiao Qingya shook her head, "No, it's too rushed. You should go back and wash up. I have nothing to do.
I'll go downstairs and buy something to eat." Seeing that Xiatian seemed to want to say something, Xiao Qingya continued, "Tang Tang especially likes the buns from the nearby store.
She hasn't bought any for a few days since you came. I just happened to go out and buy some for her."
Although he knew that Xiao Qingya's reason was probably just a lie, Xiatian still nodded and agreed, "Okay, thank you for the trip." After saying that, he obediently went back to his room to wash up. Since it is the other party's good intention, just keep it in mind.
There is no need to say everything out loud. Xiatian had just finished washing up when Tang Tang ran over to find him.
It turned out that after the little guy woke up, he found that there was no one around him, so he ran out by himself. Seeing the empty living room, Tang Tang asked in confusion, "Dad, where is my mom?"
Xiatian smiled and said, "Your mother went to buy us breakfast.
She said there's a bun shop nearby that you particularly like, so she went there to buy it for you."
Tang Tang blinked her big eyes and asked in confusion, "What buns?"
"I don't even know if there's any bun shop nearby."
Xiatian gently reminded him, "Just because you don't know doesn't mean your mother doesn't know. There is a kind of delicacy that your mother thinks you like to eat. When your mother brings the food back later, remember to eat more. Don't let her down." Tang Tang said with some embarrassment, "Then I'll try my best.
As long as the breakfast my mom buys is not particularly unpalatable, I will definitely eat more."
While the two were chatting, Xiao Qingya walked in from the door carrying an exquisite packaging bag. Xiatian was surprised and asked, "Huh?
Where did you buy this breakfast? The packaging looks pretty high-end." When Xiao Qingya heard Xiatian's words, her heart skipped a beat.
How would she know if there were any good breakfast shops nearby?
She called Shenlong and asked her to bring them to her. But when I came back, I was in such a hurry that I forgot to throw away the packaging bag. After putting breakfast on the table, she explained perfunctorily,
Isn't it like this in all stores nowadays?
They all pay a lot of attention to packaging. After all, if you change to a better packaging, you can sell a lot more money."
"Yeah. That's true.
Especially those takeout shops, the taste is not that good, but the packaging is very fancy."
Xiatian didn't suspect anything, mainly because he just asked casually.
Now he has begun to think about how to tell Impostor about his own affairs and how to ask him for help. While eating, Xiao Qingya looked at Xia Tian's dark circles and asked with some concern, "You don't look very well.
Are you sick? Do you want me to ask Dr. Wang to come over and take a look at you?" Xia Tian quickly shook his head. "No, I'm in good health. I just drank too much tea before bed last night and I have a little insomnia."
Xiao Qingya rolled her eyes at him and said with some disdain, "Drinking tea before bedtime, you deserve to be unable to sleep."
Xiao Qingya's slightly reproachful look stunned Xia Tian.
It's not that the expression and movement are so stunning and charming. The main thing was that Xia Tian was a little surprised when he saw Xiao Qingya acting like a little girl for the first time.
It feels like a bit of a character collapse.
Xiao Qingya quickly noticed that Xia Tian's eyes looked at her with something strange. But it wasn't the kind of passion a man feels when looking at a woman.
Instead, it was like he was looking at a monster. She said angrily, "What do you mean? Why are you looking at me like that?" Chapter 54. Brother Tian, although I am single, I like women.
After Xiao Qingya went to work, Xia Tian sent Tang Tang to play in the living room by herself. As for himself, he set the alarm for 10 o'clock and went back to his room to catch up on some sleep.
There was no way.
He slept too little last night and now his eyelids were drooping as he sat there. If it were normal times, this wouldn't be a big problem. At most, I could just take a nap with Tang Tang during her lunch break at noon. But not today. He has to go to lunch with Emotion at noon to discuss how to deal with Chu Weiwei's issue. If we don't have a good spirit, I'm afraid there will be no logic in our speech and thinking, let alone discussing solutions together.
Tang Tang is quite sensible.
When she learned that her father had not had a good rest the whole night because he was thinking of stories for her, she readily agreed not to disturb him.
At 10 o'clock in the morning, as the alarm clock rang, Xiatian got out of bed on time. After simply washing and tidying up, Xiatian walked out of his room. "Dad, why did you come out? Did Tang Tang disturb you?"
Tang Tang, who was playing with a toy car in the living room, asked curiously after seeing Xia Tian.
Xia Tian shook his head. "No, Dad has rested well. It's almost noon, Daddy is going to take you out for dinner." Tang Tang tilted her head and asked in confusion, "Why do we have to go out to eat? Can't we just eat at home?" Tang Tang thinks the food Dad cooks is much better than outside. Xia Tian smiled and patted her head. "Ha!
You little girl, you are the only one who has a sweet mouth."
No, Tang Tang is telling the truth.
The food outside is just not as delicious as the one cooked by Dad.
Tang Tang said very seriously. Xia Tian smiled and said, "Okay, Dad believes what Tang Tang said.
But we still have to go out to eat today, because Dad has made an appointment with someone to treat them to lunch at noon. I heard Xia Tian say that he would have lunch with others at noon."
Tang Tang immediately asked, "Dad, who are you going to invite for dinner? Is it my aunt?" The little guy only remembers Xia Yueru now, so he thought of her first. Xia Tian shook his head. "It's not your Aunt Yueru, it's a friend of Dad, and you know her too."
When she heard that she knew him, the curiosity in Tang Tang's eyes became even stronger.
"I know him too? Is he the uncle who gave me the toy yesterday?"
Xia Tian nodded. Our Tang Tang is really smart, she guessed it so quickly.
"Dad wants to treat that uncle to a meal to thank him for giving you so many gifts yesterday. Besides, that uncle said that he will bring you a gift today." When she heard that there were gifts, Tang Tang's attitude immediately became positive. "Okay, Tang Tang also wants to meet the uncle from yesterday. Tang Tang likes everything he gave her." Xia Tian smiled and said, "Okay, go wash your hands, and we'll set off now." Although we were going to treat each other to a meal, Xia Tian hadn't actually decided where to eat. So after leaving home, Xiatian rode his bike and took Tang Tang for a stroll around the community. It's not that he is afraid of spending money and doesn't dare to go to those famous high-end restaurants. The main reason is that he has Tang Tang with him. If no one plays with him, the little girl will easily feel sleepy after eating. He was thinking of eating near the community so that it would be more convenient for him to go home after work. After walking around for a while, Xiatian chose a mid-range hotel with a pretty good decoration. After taking a picture of the hotel sign, Xiatian sent Emotion a location. "Xia Tian, I have a child with me, so it's not convenient for me to go too far. Let us eat here at noon." Not long after he sent the message, Emotion on the other side replied. "Emotion, no problem, Brother Tian, you can arrange it. I'm not picky about food, it's okay for me to eat anywhere." Xia Tian, "Okay, see you at 11:30 noon." After booking a seat, Xiatian didn't just sit there waiting in the restaurant. Instead, he took Tang Tang out for a walk. When he came back at around 11 o'clock,
he was surprised to find that Emotion had arrived at some point and was sitting in the hall waiting for him.
Xia Tian asked in surprise, when did you come? Didn't we meet at 11:30? It's only 11:10 now. Why did you come so early? Emotion smiled and said, I just arrived not long ago too. My driver has something to do and needs to take a leave.
I asked him to send me here in advance so that I could go and do his own thing. Xia Tian only took a quick glance at the situation on the table and knew that Emotion was not telling the truth. He must not have just arrived, because the tea in the teapot on the table was no longer smoking.
This Emotion should have been here for at least half an hour.
I guess he came here just after I finished the phone call. Xia Tian said apologetically, I'm sorry, I didn't know you came so early. I didn't expect that I would make you, a guest, wait here for so long.
Emotion said nonchalantly, Hey! Brother Tian, what are you talking about? We are friends, right? It's normal for friends to do this. Why are you being so formal? Hearing Emotion's words, Xia Tian also laughed. Yeah. You're right, we are friends.
Hearing Xia Tian say again that we are friends, Emotion smiled happily. Because when Xia said this today, there was obvious sincerity in his words. It was completely different from the perfunctory words I said yesterday just to get the little girl to accept the gift. This shows that he now truly recognizes his friend. Don't worry about what our relationship is like for now, but we are friends after all, so it's worth it for me to come here an hour early. As for the fact that the relationship was still ordinary, he was not in a hurry. As the saying goes, first call her sister, then sister, and finally baby.
Bah! This word doesn't seem to be appropriate here. Emotion did not forget Tang Tang, an important person. After greeting Xia Tian, he smiled and asked Tang Tang beside Xia Tian, Tang Tang, do you still remember Uncle Mo? Tang Tang said obediently, Hello Uncle Mo, Tang Tang missed you this morning.
Even though he was trying to make friends with Xia Tian, he was still amused and laughed when he heard Tang Tang's words.
Oh my! Tang Tang actually still misses Uncle.
It's worth it that Uncle spent so much time choosing a gift for you. As he spoke, he turned around and took out a rectangular gift box from behind him.
Thank you, Uncle Mo, you are so handsome. After receiving the gift, Tang Tang happily praised Emotion. Hearing Tang Tang's praise, Emotion smiled even more happily. After laughing twice, he couldn't laugh anymore.
Because he found that for some reason, Xia Tian was looking at him with a sad look, which made his hair stand on end. Although he was very interested in Xia Tian's tricycle, he was also curious about Xia Tian as a person. But he is not that kind of casual person, he has his own bottom line.
Emotion asked weakly, Brother Tian, why are you looking at me like that? Let me make it clear that although I am single, I like women. Xia Tian glared at him angrily, what are you thinking about, kid? Do you think I'm gay? I'm just a little envious of your good luck.
My daughter has never praised me for being handsome, but today she praised you first.
Chapter 55 I want you to help me get a woman.
Although Xia Tian's tone was not very polite, Emotion breathed a sigh of relief when he heard his answer.
Phew. Not bad, not bad.
Fortunately, this guy is not that kind of person, otherwise he might really give up. Although he was very envious of the tricycle in the summer, his chastity was obviously more important than the tricycle. At the same time, he also had a new understanding of Xia Tian's daughter slavery. It was just that the little girl praised him for being handsome. And in the situation just now, it goes without saying that the little guy said that on purpose to make himself happy because he accepted his gift. It turned out that guy cared so much about me. From the resentful look in his eyes just now, people who didn't know would think that I had abandoned him.
Emotion was still thinking about how to calm Xia Tian down when Tang Tang spoke. Dad, what's wrong with you? Are you upset because I praised Uncle Mo for being handsome?
Of course Xia Tian would not admit such a thing in front of Tang Tang, as it would make him seem too petty.
He smiled awkwardly, no, why would Dad be unhappy? Dad was just chatting with Uncle Mo, just joking. As if she could see the insincerity on Xia Tian's face, Tang Tang moved closer to Xia Tian. Baji. Kissed him on the cheek. Then she said with a smile, Dad, don't be unhappy. In fact, in Tang Tang's heart, Dad is the most handsome man in the world. Ha ha ha. Daddy is not unhappy.
In Daddy's heart, Tang Tang is also the smartest, most beautiful, well-behaved and lovely baby in the world. After hearing Tang Tang's words, Xia Tian, who had been looking depressed just now, suddenly smiled happily. Looking at this father and daughter praising each other in front of him, Emotion was speechless.
Damn, what is going on?
The food hasn't even been served yet, but he is already feeling full. This was just an insignificant episode, and soon Xia Tian and Emotion started chatting happily again. One of them was asking for something, while the other was trying to please, so the atmosphere of the whole chat was quite harmonious. Soon, the dishes they ordered were delivered. Xia Tian glanced at the dishes on the table, but didn't rush to pick up his chopsticks.
Instead, he looked at Emotion and asked, "Would you like to drink?" Emotion was delighted when he heard this question.
He knew very well that if it was just a simple meal, it meant that Xia Tian might really just want to treat him to a meal to thank him for giving his daughter a gift. But now Xia Tian actually took the initiative to ask him if he wanted to drink, which showed that their relationship had made great progress. He did not answer Xia Tian's question, but asked back, "Brother Tian, do you want to drink?" Xia Tian nodded, "Yeah. Let's drink something, there's nothing to worry about anyway. Besides, if we two men don't drink a little wine when chatting, it always feels like something is missing."
Hearing Xia Tian say that he would drink too, Emotion immediately nodded and said, "That's great, I think so too. Just now I was worried that you wouldn't drink. It would be meaningless if I drank alone."
Xia Tian smiled and said, "Since I'm inviting you to dinner, it makes no sense for me to not drink and only let you, the guest, drink." After placing the order through the phone, the waiter quickly came over with a bottle of white wine.
"White wine?" Emotion asked in surprise. Xia Tian nodded, "Yes. What's wrong, don't you drink white wine? If you are not used to it, you can change to something else. Do you drink beer or red wine?" Emotion shook his head, "I have no problem.
I often drink white wine when I am with my friends on weekdays."
"I'm just a little worried. Didn't you and Tang Tang drive here? If you drink white wine, will it be unsafe to go back later?"
Xia Tian smiled and said, "Don't worry, my car has an automatic driving system, so no matter how much you drink, it won't affect your safe return home."
Autonomous driving? You also installed autonomous driving on that tricycle? Is it reliable?
While being surprised, Emotion also expressed deep doubt. Xia Tian said confidently, "At least in my opinion, it's much more reliable than driving myself."
Do you remember the first time you met us?
Emotion nodded, "Of course I remember, I was stuck in traffic at the time, and your car rushed past my car at a speed of no less than 100 kilometers per hour.
I was stunned at the time.
I was surprised at how a tricycle could go so fast. I was also surprised that the driver was crazy to drive so fast on such a crowded road."
Listening to Emotion's description of his feelings at the time, Xia Tian laughed, "Huh? After meeting me, do you think I'm the crazy person you imagined?" Emotion shook his head and said seriously, "It's completely different.
I thought you were a young dandy.
To be honest, you give me a very different feeling.
If I hadn't seen your daughter getting off that car, I would have thought you were someone else's scapegoat." Xia Tian explained, "It's normal for you to have this illusion, because I was not the one driving at the time."
Ah? How is that possible? If there is an adult hiding in your car, there is no way I couldn't see it," Emotion said in surprise. Xia Tian smiled and said, "You misunderstood.
I didn't mean that there were other people in the car at that time. I want to tell you that the car was controlled by the autopilot system at the time."
Holy shit! Is this true? Are today's autonomous driving systems so awesome?
I'll try it someday. Upon hearing that the extreme operation was actually the result of the autonomous driving system, Emotion was so shocked that he burst out swearing.
"Oh, sorry.
I was so excited just now that I forgot there were children around." After he finished speaking, he saw Tang Tang looking at him as if he was a bad boy, so he immediately explained awkwardly. Xia Tian didn't mind his swearing, but instead advised him seriously, "I advise you to give up this idea. After all, not all tricycles in the world are the same, and not all autonomous driving systems are the same." When Emotion heard Xia Tian say this, he understood instantly. It's not the current autonomous driving system that is awesome, but the autonomous driving system on that car in the summer.
Suddenly he became more curious about the tricycle in summer.
He asked expectantly, "Brother Tian, you also know that my driver has asked for leave.
After dinner, could you please take me home? By the way, let me also feel your amazing tricycle."
In his original plan, this kind of thing would be brought up after the two of them became more familiar with each other and had a closer relationship. But he really can't wait now. Even though he knows there is a high probability that he will be rejected, he still wants to give it a try.
No problem. But before that, you need to do me a favor.
Xia Tian was not surprised at Mo Xingqian's request and agreed readily, while also proposing his own conditions.
Mo Xingqian was overjoyed to hear the answer. Brother Tian, do you really agree? Ha ha ha. That's great. Brother Tian, just tell me what you want me to do to help you. As long as I can help, I will definitely do it.
Xia Tian put down the chopsticks in his hand, came close to Mo Xingqian and whispered, I want you to help me get a woman.
Chapter 56. I seem to know this woman you are talking about.
In fact, when Xia Tian just said that he wanted to ask him for a favor, Mo Xingqian had already started thinking about what kind of help Xia Tian would ask him to do. The first thing he ruled out was business. Whether it was Xia Tian's clothes, conversation, or temperament and image, it was obvious that he was not the type to do business. Of course, the most important point is that this guy doesn't seem to know his identity. Then the probability of him asking me to help him get orders and discuss cooperation is infinitely close to zero.
He then ruled out financial support when I asked him if he wanted to sell the tricycle.
He didn't even ask the price and decisively rejected me, which shows that his family conditions should be pretty good. It's hard to say how much money I have, but at least I don't have to worry about money. But no matter how hard he racked his brains, he never expected Xia Tian to make such a request.
He looked at Xia Tian with a strange expression. Brother Tian, which girl out there are you attracted to? Actually, as your younger brother, I want to give you some advice.
Although it is said that domestic flowers are not as fragrant as wild flowers, most women out there are not sincere.
I think you should think about it carefully again. Even if you don't care about your friendship with your sister-in-law, you should think about whether to stop for the sake of your niece Tang Tang.
You know, if your affair is exposed someday, the most innocent person to be hurt the most is your child. Xia Tian looked at Mo Xingqian, who was sitting opposite him, and said in surprise, I never thought that these words would come out of your mouth. I thought you were the kind of playboy who could walk through a sea of flowers without getting a single leaf on him.
Mo Xingqian shook his head. You really misunderstood this point. Although I am proficient in eating, drinking and having fun, there is one thing I don't do, playing with women.
My family is very strict, and I was taught from a young age that a couple should stay together for life, so before I thought about getting married, I never messed around with other women.
Don't talk about me, let's talk about you, Brother Tian, what's going on with you? Xia Tian smiled bitterly and explained, you misunderstood, I'm not attracted to other women. I actually wanted you to help me with this.
She's my wife's best friend. Hearing him say this, Mo Xingqian's eyes widened instantly.
His head shook like a rattle. No, this is even worse. You are even worse than before.
If you find someone outside, maybe you can still have a chance of survival after the truth is revealed. But if you really do capture your wife's best friend, then the only thing waiting for you too is divorce.
I won't do anything about this.
I don't want a cute girl like Tang Tang to become a child from a single-parent family because of my interference.
Xia Tian glared at him angrily. Can you please listen to what I have to say? Besides, can't people have a little trust in each other? Do I look like the kind of scumbag who abandons his wife and daughter? Mo Xingqian smiled awkwardly. Ahem. How can I say for sure about this kind of thing?
After all, it's impossible for a scumbag to have these two words written on his forehead. Xia Tian was too lazy to argue with him and continued, okay, just listen carefully and don't interrupt. The truth is, there was a little misunderstanding between me and my wife.
But my wife doesn't know about this yet.
I'm looking for an opportunity to confess to her, but the trouble is that her best friend knows about it.
So my idea is, can we find a way to ask her bestie to keep it a secret for me for a while?
After listening to Xia Tian's story, Mo Xingqian finally understood what was going on.
He pondered for a moment, then asked very seriously, how is the relationship between your wife and her best friend?
Xia Tian rolled her eyes at him and said, I already said we are best friends, what do you think of our relationship? Mo Xingqian smiled and said, there are differences between best friends, otherwise why is there a saying, beware of fire, theft, and best friends? Xia Tian shook her head, they shouldn't be the kind of fake besties, because the relationship between her and her bestie is second only to the relationship between her and her daughter.
Mo Xingqian smiled and teased, Brother Tian, it seems that your family status is not very good.
You are the husband of the main wife, but your status is not as high as that of a best friend. Xia Tian curled her lips, our family situation is more complicated, you don't understand.
Mo Xingqian also knew that Xia Tian was not in the mood to joke, so he continued to ask, do you have any information about your wife's best friend?
No, I'm not familiar with her best friend, so how could I have her information?
Xia Tian answered truthfully. Emotion sighed, oh, this is a bit troublesome. But there is a way. You know her best friend's name and where she lives, right? Xia Tian, I only know her name is Chu Weiwei, I don't know anything else. Emotion complained in a depressed tone, Brother Tian, you are making things difficult for me. How can I help you if you don't know anything? Xia Tian said innocently, isn't there another name? Emotion, haha. Do you know how many permanent residents there are in Jiangchang and how many floating population there are? With a name like Chu Weiwei, I can guess it without asking anyone to look it up. There must be a lot of people with the same name.
It would be fine if you weren't in a hurry, but now you're in such a hurry, there's no time at all. Just as Xia Tian and Emotion were staring at each other, Tang Tang, who had just finished her meal, raised her head and asked, Dad, are you talking to Uncle Mo about my godmother? Xia Tian quickly shook his head and denied it. No, we were just chatting casually, you must have heard it wrong.
Tang Tang nodded, oh. Okay then, I was going to say that I know everything about my godmother. Hearing Tong Tong's words, Emotion instantly became energetic. He immediately asked with a big smile on his face, Tang Tang, do you know how old your godmother is this year, where she lives, and what job she does? Tang Tang did not answer Emotion's question. Instead, she looked at him with a wary look on her face. Why are you asking about my godmother? I. Emotion was speechless for a moment when he heard Tong Tong's question. Oh, that's it.
Your Uncle Mo doesn't have a girlfriend yet, and Dad wants to introduce your godmother to him as his girlfriend.
Xia Tian thought quickly and made up a fairly acceptable excuse. Tang Tang turned to look at Emotion again. Uncle Mo, is that so?
Seeing that Emotion was slow to answer, Xia Tian winked at him desperately and even secretly kicked him under the table.
Although somewhat reluctant, Emotion finally nodded and admitted, yes. Yes, I heard from your father that your godmother is beautiful and outstanding.
So I wanted him to introduce her to me. I wanted to know more about her before we meet for the first time. Tang Tang seemed to believe what they said and nodded. Well, since you are so handsome and often buy me toys, I will give you a chance to pursue my godmother. Listen carefully, my godmother is Chu Weiwei, she is 23 years old this year, and graduated from Shanghai University of Finance and Economics. She is 165 centimeters tall, weighs 48 kilograms, and lives in the XXX Manor Villa area.
When Tang Tang first said this, Emotion didn't take it seriously.
But as more and more information came out, the expression on his face gradually began to change. He asked with a strange expression, Tang Tang, tell Uncle Mo the truth, was the person you just mentioned really your godmother?
Tang Tang nodded, yes. How about it, is my godmother excellent?
Let me tell you, my godmother is super beautiful, second only to my mother.
When you meet him, you will fall in love with him. Xia Tian also noticed that something was wrong with Emotion's expression, so he asked curiously, what's wrong? Is he attracted to this girl? It's okay.
As long as you help me get through this difficult time, I'll take care of your affairs from now on.
Emotion glanced at him and said unhappily, bullshit, I think I know this woman you are talking about. Chapter 57, believe me, tomboys are the most attractive. Is this true? Are you kidding me? Xia Tian asked suspiciously. It's not that he doesn't believe Emotion, isn't this just too much of a coincidence? I just met someone on the street.
This person happened to have a lot of cooperation with my wife's company and even knew his wife's best friend.
If he was not sure that his meeting with this guy was an accident, he would have suspected that this guy was approaching him on purpose? Emotion also noticed that Xia Tian was a little unconvinced, so he asked with a smile, did your wife's best friend go out traveling a few days ago? Xia Tian nodded, really? Do you really know him? Emotion smiled bitterly and said, she went out to travel just to avoid me. Do you think I know her? Xia Tian asked curiously, what did you do to the girl? Why is she so afraid of you? Emotion quickly denied it, don't blame me for everything. This matter has nothing to do with me.
It was the two elders who arranged for us to go on a blind date. But when she heard about the blind date, she packed her bags and ran away that day.
Strictly speaking, I was the one who was stood up. I am the real victim. Hearing Emotion's words, Xia Tian's eyes lit up instantly. So, this Chu Weiwei hates you? Emotion shook his head, I can't say I hate you.
We are not familiar with each other at all, and we don't have much interaction on weekdays. To be precise, it should be, she is very resistant to her parents interfering in her marriage.
Xiatian laughed and said, That's different.
You are the blind date arranged by her family. She resists the marriage arranged by her family.
Isn't this just resisting you? Seeing Xiatian's gloating look, Emotion couldn't help but curl his lips and said, Brother Tian, are you in a hurry or not? My relationship with her is fine, but now she wants to avoid me, and you are still in the mood to be happy here? Xiatian said with a relaxed look on his face, Why can't I be happy? It's you that people hate, not me. Emotion sighed and said, It's all the same.
She's resisting me so much now, so it's going to be extremely difficult for me to ask her out.
Not to mention asking her to help you hide it from your wife first. Xiatian laughed and said,
Don't worry, I already have a plan in mind for this matter, you just need to cooperate with the execution.
What plan? What role do I play in your plan? What do I need to do? Tell me quickly. Emotion asked with interest. Xiatian glanced at Tang, who was still sitting next to him, and said, Tang, isn't it boring to stay here? Why don't you go across the street and play with other kids? Dad will pick you up when he finishes chatting with Uncle Mo. Okay. Tang nodded and agreed, then ran off to play by herself. After arriving in front of the group of children, Tang muttered quietly, It's not a big deal, isn't it just that I recognized the wrong person during a blind date? Can't I just say it directly? Anyway, Mom doesn't even know the person she was originally going on a blind date with, so why make it so complicated?
It seems that it is impossible to expect Dad to catch Mom.
I should go home and discuss countermeasures with Aunt Yueru. But this Uncle Mo is not bad.
If Dad can pair him with Godmother, it would be pretty good. Xiatian and Xiaoqingya didn't know that Tang had known from the very beginning that Xiatian was not the blind date that Chu Weiwei had introduced to her mother. Because that night when Xiaoqingya went to the bathroom, Tang pestered Chu Weiwei to show her the photo of the man who had a blind date with her mother. After Xiaoqingya came back, she originally wanted to show it to Xiaoqingya, but Xiaoqingya had no interest and didn't even look at it.
Seeing Tang walking away, Emotion immediately asked, Brother Tian, what are you going to do? Tell me now. Xiatian did not answer his question, but asked with interest, What do you think of this girl Chu Weiwei? Emotion was confused by the question and said blankly, What's going on?
Xiatian said unhappily, Of course it's about the person, such as appearance, figure, character, and so on.
Emotion thought for a moment before answering seriously, Not bad.
Her figure and looks are both above 90 points, and her character is acceptable.
Otherwise, our old man wouldn't have arranged a blind date between me and her. Hearing Emotion's answer, Xiatian's smile became even brighter. Brother, why don't you sacrifice yourself and catch this Chu Weiwei?
As long as she becomes your girlfriend, she will obey you in everything. Then my crisis will be resolved naturally.
Emotion's eyes widened instantly. What? You want me to chase Chu Weiwei? No. This is absolutely not possible.
Although Chu Weiwei's figure, appearance, and personality are acceptable, she is not my type. I like girls who are gentle as water, but Chu Weiwei is like a tomboy. She is always noisy wherever she goes. The word gentle is not even remotely related to her. Although Emotion had clearly rejected her offer, Xiatian had no intention of giving up.
He continued to persuade her, Don't set the conditions so rigidly. Since your family likes Chu Weiwei, it means this girl is really good and a perfect match for you. Besides, you said it yourself, you don't know her at all, how do you know that you two are not suitable for each other?
Maybe after you get to know her for a while, you'll find that she's actually quite good. As for the tomboy, I think you're quite suitable to find a girlfriend like that.
You love to play. If you find someone who is gentle and family-oriented, how will you have time to go out and play in the future?
If you go out to play without her, she will definitely cry when she gets home.
But Chu Weiwei is different. She is like a tomboy herself, so she understands what men like you like the most, and she will not stop you from going out to party and drink with friends. Even when no one wants to drink with you, she can still drink with you if you have a whole plate of peanuts. Just imagine that you two are husband and wife when you turn off the lights at night, and brothers when you wake up in the daytime. The relationship between husband and wife will surely be extremely stable and harmonious. Under Xiatian's constant persuasion, Emotion's mentality changed unconsciously. He actually began to think that what Xiatian said made sense, and it seemed that finding a girlfriend like this would be quite interesting. He asked with some hesitation, will this really work? Seeing that his attitude had softened, Xiatian immediately patted his chest and assured him, Don't worry, you will be right if you listen to me. We are half-brothers, how could I harm you? When you two are together, you will know that there is no need for a sick beauty. A tomboy is the most attractive.
Not only do I not need your help to unscrew the bottle cap, I can even help you change light bulbs and unclog the toilet.
How worry-free. Chapter 58 Chasing Girls?
It was Tang Tang's mother who took the initiative to propose our marriage.
That's not right, Brother Tian. It's useless for you to just try to convince me here. The key is that I am not the only one who can decide on this matter.
No matter how good our words are, if Chu Weiwei disagrees later, it will all be in vain. Mo Xingqian, who was immersed in the bright future that Xia Tian had sketched out, suddenly came to his senses and discovered the loophole in their conversation.
Xia Tian smiled nonchalantly and said, "Why do you care whether she agrees or not?
As long as you are willing to pursue her, that's all."
Mo Xingqian's expression turned strange. "Brother Tian, tell me the truth. You just told me so much and said so many good things about Chu Weiwei. Was it just to trick me into chasing after Chu Weiwei, and then make her leave Jiangcheng again because she doesn't want to be entangled by me?" Xia Tian, whose heart was touched, shook his head awkwardly. No. Why would you think of me like that? How could I be that kind of person? The reason why I persuaded you two to be together is because I think that girl is really suitable for you. This is all for your happiness. There is absolutely no selfish motive involved. Seeing the unnatural expression on Xia Tian's face, Mo Xingqian suddenly understood everything. He waved his hand. "Forget it, you don't have to say anything. I can promise to pretend to pursue Chu Weiwei and try my best to help you hold her back, but you have to agree to one condition of mine." Xia Tian quickly asked, "What are the conditions?" Mo Xingqian said with sparkling eyes, "After I help you through this crisis, you have to lend me the tricycle outside for a while." I'm afraid this won't work." Xia Tian replied somewhat embarrassedly. He really felt a little embarrassed. After all, the other person made such a big sacrifice to help him and even sold her body. But now that people asked him for help, he flatly refused. Mo Xingqian thought Xia Tian was afraid that he would not return the money, so he immediately assured him, "Brother Tian, don't worry. I, Mo Xingqian, always keep my word. I really only borrowed this car for a few days. I will definitely not borrow it and not return it." Xia Tian shook his head. "Why don't you change the conditions? I really can't agree to this." Mo Xingqian thought about it and made some concessions. "How about this, you lend it to me for a month, and I will return it to you after a month, is that okay?" "Xia Tian, it's not a matter of time, it's that I really can't lend it to you." Mo Xingqian gritted his teeth and said, "1 week, is that enough?" Xia Tian smiled bitterly and said, Not to mention a week, even a day is not possible." "You." After hearing what Xia Tian said, Mo Xingqian felt as if he had been fooled. He had already made so many concessions, but the other party was unwilling to lend it to him even for a week. Seeing that Mo Xingqian was about to get angry, Xia Tian quickly comforted him. "Brother Xingqian, don't be anxious. Sit down and listen to me explain it to you slowly. It's not that I'm stingy, it's just that this car is not user-friendly. Only I can drive it. No matter who else gets the key, it's useless. They can't drive it at all." Seeing Xia Tian's serious expression, Mo Xingqian asked doubtfully, "Really? You're not lying to me?" Xia Tian took out the key from his pocket and casually threw it on the table in front of Mo Xingqian. "If you don't believe me, you can try it yourself with the key when you leave. Then you will know if I am lying to you. Okay, this is the key you gave me. If the car starts and I drive away, you have to let me borrow it for a month. You are not allowed to regret it." Mo Xingqian didn't hesitate and took the key from the table and put it into the handbag he was carrying. Xia Tian smiled and said, "As long as you have the ability to drive it away, let alone lend it to you for a month, even if I give it to you, it's no problem." Hearing Xia Tian's words, a hint of surprise flashed in Mo Xingqian's eyes. But it soon disappeared again. He also understood that since Xia Tian dared to say so, he must be absolutely sure. After dropping the topic of the car, the two quickly shifted the topic to Chu Weiwei. "Brother Tian, what do you think I should do? I've never chased a girl before, so I don't know how to start." Xia Tian said confidently, "Don't worry. I'm still here with you. It's absolutely safe to have me as your military advisor." Mo Xingqian nodded. "Well, looking at Tongtong's appearance, I know that sister-in-law must be a great beauty. Brother Tian must be very good in this aspect." Xia Tian said with a guilty conscience, "I actually only have some theoretical knowledge.
It was Tongtong's mother who took the initiative to marry me.
I just pointed out that she agreed to it.
While saying this, Xia Tian continued to encourage himself.
Don't be nervous, I'm not lying, everything I say is true.
Although we are not a real couple, it was indeed she who first proposed that we get married and get a marriage certificate. However, to Emotingshin, his words sounded like the most high-profile boasting.
Listen, this is what strength is. Brother Tian's methods are really amazing.
Not only can he find a beautiful wife, but he can also make her propose to him actively. If a woman can take the initiative to propose to a man, she must love him terribly.
Emotingshin gave Xia Tian a thumbs up and said with admiration, Brother Tian, you are really amazing. Once the misunderstanding between you and my sister-in-law is resolved, you must bring her out for me to see. I am also very curious about what kind of woman could have won you over. Xia Tian smiled awkwardly, let's wait for a while.
She just got promoted and is busy with work recently.
He wouldn't be so stupid as to let them meet now. The misunderstandings during the blind date were already enough of a headache for him.
If Xiao Qingyan knew that the last time Emotingshin broke his promise and didn't go to dinner with him was because of me, I don't know how she would deal with me.
The two chatted for a while, and Emotingshin couldn't sit still anymore.
After all, the keys to his dream car were in his bag, and he would be lying if he said he didn't want to go out and try it.
Brother Tian, have you finished eating? How about we leave? Xia Tian nodded, I am full, if you don't want to eat, then we will leave. Okay.
Brother Tian, go pick up Tang Tang. I'll go drive first.
After saying this, Emotingshin disappeared in a flash. Xia Tian smiled and shook his head, not caring.
Anyway, that guy would have no chance of starting the car if he didn't go. After picking up Tang Tang, Xia Tian held Tang Tang in his arms and walked towards the store entrance. When he arrived at the parking lot, he saw Emotingshin circling his tricycle with the keys in his hand.
Xia Tian smiled and joked, what's wrong? Didn't you say you would drive the car to the door and wait for us? Why are you circling the car now? Chapter 59 Are you crazy? Drifting at 380 kilometers per hour?
Before summer came, Emotingshin had already circled the tricycle several times. He looked for a long time but couldn't find the place to insert the key on the car door. As for the buttons on the car key, he had tried them all, but no matter how he pressed them, the tricycle in front of him did not respond at all. Seeing Xia Tian coming over with Tang Tang in his arms, he quickly handed the car keys to Xia Tian.
Brother Tian, you should come.
I have never driven this tricycle before, and I don't know how to open the door. Xia Tian took the key with a smile, and then under Emotingshin's gaze, he gently pressed the unlock button.
Click.
As Xia Tian pressed the button lightly, the car door immediately made an unlocking sound.
Seeing Xia Tian unlock the car door so easily, Emotingshin complained in frustration, is it that simple? Xia Tian smiled and said, what else? It's just unlocking a lock, how complicated can it be? Emotingshin asked in confusion, but I just tried to press the unlock button, why didn't it respond at all? Xia Tian, because it's the wrong person. Didn't I tell you just now when we were having dinner that only I can drive this car? Emotingshin was surprised and asked, what you just said, is it true? Xia Tian smiled and said, what else? This kind of thing is easy to verify. Do you think I have to lie to you? Emotingshin said unwillingly, I still don't believe it. Lock the car door and give me the key. I want to try again. Xia Tian didn't explain much and just pressed the car lock button. After the car door was locked, he handed the key to Emotingshin again. After getting the key, Emotingshin pressed the unlock button without any hesitation. But when he pressed the unlock button, the car didn't respond at all, just like when he was alone here just now. He pressed it several times, but there was no response. In desperation, he had to return the key to Xia Tian. You should come and do it. I really can't solve it. After Xia Tian unlocked the car, he put Tang Tang on the back seat first. Then he looked at Emotingshin and asked, would you like to sit in the back with Tang Tang, or in the front with me? Emotingshin did not answer, but simply opened the car door and sat in the driver's seat. Seeing his attitude, Xia Tian knew that this guy had not given up yet. He didn't say anything, but cooperated and went to the passenger seat on the other side, opened the door, and sat in. After getting in the car, Xia Tian handed the car keys to Emotingshin, here. Keys, now I give you a chance. If you can't drive it yourself, don't say I didn't give you a chance in the future. Emotingshin nodded, don't worry. I don't believe it.
I'm already in the car and I still have the keys in my hand.
How can I not drive the car away?
Xia Tian didn't say anything, but sat aside and watched him fiddle with the car with the keys. Mo Xingqian searched for a moment, inserted the car key into the keyhole and turned it. But he almost broke the key and the car didn't respond at all. He turned his head and looked at Xia Tian beside him. Brother Tian, is the key inserted here?
Xia Tian nodded, that's right.
But I have to do it, it won't work if I just insert it.
Mo Xingqian pulled out the key in disbelief and then put it in Xia Tian's hand. Come and try to insert it. Xia Tian took the key cooperatively and inserted it into the keyhole.
Then, a scene that made Mo Xingqian doubt his life appeared. The car had just remained unresponsive no matter how he fiddled with it, but after Xia Tian inserted the key and turned it half a turn, all the display screens inside the car lit up instantly. Xia Tian pointed to the lighted display in front of him and said, "How about it, do you believe it now?"
Mo Xingqian said unconvincingly, "Humph. Now that the car has been successfully started, I can always drive it, right?
At worst, I won't lock the car door or turn off the key in the future."
Xia Tian smiled and said, "Whether it is possible or not, you will know if you try it yourself." Mo Xingqian released the handbrake and began to slowly turn the accelerator on the handlebar. The result was the same as before, still no reaction at all.
After hesitating for a moment, he remembered that the last time he went to the Little Bird store to test drive the car, the manager there seemed to have told him. Nowadays, all tricycles are equipped with safety locks. After the car starts, you must squeeze the brakes before it can drive normally. Thinking of this, he immediately squeezed the car's brakes hard. As if he was a little worried, he stepped on the foot brake after pinching it.
Xia Tian didn't say a word during the whole process of his operation.
Since he doesn't believe it, let him try it to his heart's content.
When he's had enough, he'll have nothing to say.
After pressing the brake, Mo Xingqian turned the accelerator again. As a result, there was no change and the car remained motionless. In the end, he found out in despair that it was impossible to drive the car away. He couldn't even control the lights and horn of the car.
Brother Tian, who on earth did you ask to modify this car? This anti-theft system is too awesome. Even after I got the key and started the car, I couldn't drive it away.
Mo Xingqian, who had given up completely, complained in frustration.
Xia Tian smiled and shook his head, "Don't ask me, I don't know the details. This car was already like this when it came to me." Mo Xingqian thought he didn't want to say it, so he didn't ask any further. After the two changed positions, Xia Tian turned around and asked, "Xingqian, where do you live?" Mo Xingqian replied weakly, "Zilin Villa District, number 88.
Turn on autopilot and navigate to number 88, Zilin Villa District. After witnessing the power of the autonomous driving system, Xia rarely drives by herself now. Not only do I have to worry about it, but I also have to worry about whether I will take the wrong path.
Okay, master. We are expected to arrive in 10 minutes. Please sit tight and hold on."
Xia Tian quickly said to Mo Xingqian beside him, "Hurry up, fasten your seatbelts, we're about to leave."
While fastening his seatbelt, Mo Xingqian asked curiously, "Is this the autonomous driving system you told me about? But your driving system doesn't seem to be very good at math. My home is not close to here. It will take at least 25 minutes to drive there."
"It won't take more than 10 minutes.
Xia Tian laughed and said, "Ha! Is it you who is bad at math, or is it my car that is bad at math? You will know when you look at the watch later."
As soon as he finished speaking, the car started. I saw the car turned out from outside the car very flexibly, and when it reached the road, it rushed out like an arrow from a bow. When Mo Xingqian saw the speed of 280 km/h displayed on the car's dashboard, he thought the dashboard was broken. But when he looked up and saw various objects rapidly approaching them outside the car, he realized that there seemed to be nothing wrong with the dashboard. When he looked down again, the speed had soared to 350 km/h.
He said in a trembling voice, "Tian? Brother Tian, please take a quick look. Is there something wrong with your car? Is it going too fast? At this speed, if we don't have time to slow down when we turn, then we will."
Before he finished speaking, the tricycle completed a drift around a corner in a very handsome posture. Now Mo Xingqian was no longer panicking, but was really scared. He just saw with his own eyes that this tricycle actually drifted through the corner at a speed of 380 km/h without slowing down at all. Just now when the car was drifting, he thought he was going to meet his grandfather early. After the car finished drifting, Mo Xingqian cried, "Brother Tian, please take care of it.
Your car is going crazy." Chapter 60 Because it is a bird, it is at the high end.
Looking at Emotion, who was terrified beside him, Xia Tian said calmly, "It's just a basic operation, don't panic." Seeing Xia Tian's relaxed expression, Emotion felt a little relieved.
He said in a trembling voice, "Brother Tian, you are kidding, our car is almost flying, and we are still doing this?"
Xia Tian rolled his eyes at him and said, "Look at how little you have accomplished.
Look at my daughter sitting in the back, she didn't say anything. How come you are so scared?"
Emotion turned his head and saw that Tang Tang was sitting there playing with the new toy he had just given her, as if nothing had happened.
He scratched his head and said a little embarrassedly, "Brother Tian, I'm actually not in a hurry to go home. You don't have to drive as fast as possible.
It will be the same if we drive back slowly."
Xia Tian smiled and said, "Don't worry, am I the kind of person who doesn't know how to drive safely? This is the normal speed of the car.
If it runs at the fastest speed, it will be over 500 kilometers per hour.
Given the traffic conditions in the city, I definitely wouldn't drive that fast." Emotion said with a sad face, "You can fly at 500 kilometers, right? Besides, your current speed is not slow at all, it's even faster than the high-speed train." Xia Tian was surprised and asked, "Huh? How do you know that this car can fly after driving it at 500 kilometers? Have you ever tried to drive the car at a speed of over 500 kilometers per hour?" Emotion shook his head, No. I still cherish my life very much, and even if I were so brave, I couldn't find a car that could drive that fast." After answering, he realized that there was something wrong in Xia Tian's words. "Brother Tian, what do you mean by that? Have you really driven the car over 500 kilometers?" Xia Tian nodded, "Yeah.
I tried it once in the wild, but it wasn't that interesting. When the speed exceeds 500 kilometers per hour, it automatically switches to low-altitude flight mode.
It doesn't have the same exciting feeling as running on the ground at all." Flying mode? Brother Tian, is the flying mode you are talking about the one I understand?" Emotion's jaw almost dropped when he heard that this inconspicuous little tricycle could actually fly. "Xia Tian, yes, it means literally. How about it, do you want to experience it?" Emotion quickly shook his head, Forget it. I've just gotten used to the speed of your car. If you put it in flight mode now, I'm afraid I won't be able to handle it and will be beaten over." Xia Tian curled his lips and said disdainfully, "TSK, you have such little courage, yet you dare to covet my car." The journey that would have taken more than 20 minutes was completed in just 8 minutes, 2 minutes earlier than the 10 minutes that Xia had said she would finish. Xia Tian pointed to the largest and most luxurious villa in the entire villa area and asked, "Is this the one?" Emotion nodded, "Yes, this is my home. Brother Tian is welcome to visit my home often when you are free." Xia Tian smiled and nodded, "Okay, I'll come when I have the chance." "Okay, you get off by yourself, I'll go back first." As soon as he opened the car door, Emotion turned his head again and said with a wry smile, "Brother Tian, how about coming to my house and sitting for a while?" Xia Tian declined, "Forget it today. Tang Tang is getting sleepy. I have to take her home for lunch." After saying that, Xia Tian waited for Emotion to get off the car. But to his surprise, he waited in the car for more than 2 minutes, and Emotion still sat there motionless, with no intention of getting out of the car. Xia Tian asked suspiciously, "What's wrong with you? Why don't you get out of the car? You're not going to tell me that you can't get into your own house, are you?" Emotion smiled bitterly and said, "Brother Tian, I'm afraid you can't go to my house today even if you don't want to get acquainted with me." Xia Tian, Why? Emotion said a little embarrassedly, "Ahem, my legs are weak and I have no strength at all now. I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to help me get home. I'm really impressed by you." Xia Tian looked at him speechlessly. But in the end he got out of the car and helped Emotion home. After declining Emotion's invitation to stay for a cup of tea, Xia Tian went out and took Tang Tang home with him. Since Xiao Qingya was going to take Tang Tang to have dinner with Chu Weiwei in the evening, Xia Tian did not cook. As for himself, it was even more impossible for him to eat at home. You know, his excuse for turning down the dinner tonight was that he was going to celebrate the birthday of a kid he had taken care of before. If Xiao Qingya came back and found that he was eating at home, wouldn't that be revealing? Perhaps because she was going to have dinner with Chu Weiwei in the evening, Xiao Qingya came home exceptionally early today. She was already home at just 6 o'clock. "I got off work pretty early today." Looking at Xiao Qingya, who was changing shoes at the door, Xia Tian greeted her with a smile. Xiao Qingye nodded, yeah.
Because I had an appointment with Wei Wei for dinner in the evening, so I came back an hour early.
Mom, you're back.
As soon as Xiao Qingye changed her shoes, Tang Tang put down the toy in her hand and threw herself into her arms.
After picking up Tang Tang, Xiao Qingye asked with a smile, Tang Tang, have you been well behaved at home today? Tang Tang nodded immediately. Tang Tang is the best, even Uncle Mo praised Tang Tang for being sensible. Uncle Mo? Which Uncle Mo? Did you go out today?
Although she asked this while looking at Tang Tang, Xia Tian naturally understood that she was asking him. He immediately explained, oh, the Uncle Mo that Tang Tang mentioned is a friend of mine. He helped me a little while ago, so I treated him to a meal at noon.
Xiao Qingye nodded, but didn't ask any more questions.
As long as she is sure that he is not an indecent person, given her relationship with Xia Tian, it is not appropriate to interfere too much in each other's privacy.
After handing Tang Tang to Xia Tian, Xiao Qingye went back to her room to change clothes. When Xiao Qingye came out again, Xia Tian asked casually, is it convenient for you to take Tang Tang to dinner tonight? If it's inconvenient, you can let Tang Tang go with me. We are all children anyway, so it doesn't matter if there is one more person.
Xiao Qingye shook her head and declined, forget it. I haven't seen Wei Wei for a few days and I miss Tang Tang a little. She even called me this afternoon and told me to bring Tang Tang over in the evening. Seeing Xia Tian following her out, Xiao Qingye hesitated for a moment, but still asked, where is that child's birthday party?
Do you need me to take you there? Xia Tian, no need, I can drive there myself.
After hearing his words, Xiao Qingye remembered that this guy seemed to have told her that he bought a car.
She asked curiously, is your car also parked downstairs? Can you show me your car? Xia Tian said generously, no problem. Led by Xia Tian, the few of them quickly arrived at where he parked his tricycle.
Seeing Xia Tian skillfully take out the key, open the car door and get in, Xiao Qingye said in surprise,
is this the commuter car you told me about? Xia Tian nodded, yes. I just bought it, why do you think my car is embarrassing?
Xiao Qingye shook her head with a strange look on her face, that's not the case.
The main thing is that your car doesn't seem to be as high-end as you said before, right? She now really doubts how many of the things this guy said to her before were true. It's just a small tricycle, and he has the nerve to fool me and say he bought a high-end vehicle? Xia Tian was not embarrassed at all. He pointed at the bird logo on the front of the car and said, did you see it?
Xiao Qingye said somewhat confusedly, I see, it's a bird electric car, what's the problem with that? Xia Tian turned sideways and pointed at the small words below the logo and said, look here. Xiao Qingye looked carefully and saw a slogan written on it, because it is a bird, it is high-end.